I think I'm live. Maybe. I think. Here. Here we go. There. Ah! No. There. There we go. I'm so tiny. Look at me. It's tiny here in my corner. So, okay. I may or may not been like, I want to stream. I don't know what I want to stream. But I want to stream. And so I'm gonna stream. Because I've been sitting for like 20 minutes or something at this point. Just looking and be like, I don't want what I don't know what I want to do. But I wanna do something. So I've just been sitting here, uncertain, indecisive. Okay. So eventually I just went like, you know what? F it. I'm going live. I just talk randomness and just sit here and I don't know until I figure out what to do. Oh, you know, yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, we're doing that. Perfect. It's been a while since we did a thing where we just played a bunch of demos, so I could potentially do that. Maybe. Because I have a bunch of demos just in my library, just existing there. So I could potentially play. And when I say saying I have a bunch of demos, I mean well over 100 demos of different kinds. It's chilling. So that's one thing I could do. I could also maybe wait. Let me check if that. Oops. Is this? Oh no, it is. Okay. It would put. One of the games was like, oh wait, is this playable? No, it's not. It has age restriction thingamabob on it. Dang. There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch and it's bringing me out to die. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Scars of your love remind me of us, they keep me thinking that we almost had it all. I don't know. I don't know. Three little birds outside my doorstep, singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Dante, thank you for the high five. How are you? How's it going? Gotta hydrate. Congratulations on the last. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? How are you, little cat? I'm EP. Hi, Night. How are you? I didn't have a voice cry. I'm EP, and I was saying this earlier. I was like, I was sitting here for like 20 minutes or something at this point, and just being like, I want to stream, but I don't know what I want to stream, but I want to stream, and I was just like that for so long, and then I eventually, I'm just gonna stream. I'll think about it on stream. Just stream peak. You wanna see peak? You wanna see peak gameplay? Okay, I was thinking about a nap. You should take a nap. Naps are nice. Take one. Give yourself a nap. This is my message to you. I'm EP. Very EP. I didn't have the best of mornings either, so just on top of sleeping badly to give it. Ugh. Yeah. It's a plastic bag. That's what you're hearing. Only EP. We are making progress. I'm ignoring the ouchies. The other parts are the normal. The other parts are the normal. The painkiller thingamabob though is actually doing quite a nice job today in comparison to usual, I'd say. If we don't count my right leg in the equation, but we don't count that in the equation, so. At this point, it's just like my brain finds everyone here knows that my baseline is out, so I'm just like, yeah, I'm EP. Alright, there's a lot of people that don't know the other baseline is ouch, but EP. Can't listen, but hi, hello. Hi, Sif, how are you? How's it going? How's it going? How are you? How are you? How are you? There we go. Headphones run out of batteries too. No. Oh. That I felt that. I felt that. I really need to find the charger to my wireless headphones because I was forced to buy wireless headphones. Congratulations on that first. Yeah, I was forced to I wasn't that first. Hell yes. I had to because my wire ones just did not work with my phone anymore because my phone doesn't have the thingamabob anymore, the connection thingamabob, so you have to buy the separate one with a USB-C connection so that you could connect your headphones, and that was just not viable to me anymore because they just did not work anymore. They just broke. So I went out already. My parents had to drive me to an electric store or whatever, and I had to on the fly figure out okay what headphones works, and they're the wrong color. The pain in my heart goes deep there. They're the wrong color, but they work and they're not uncomfortable, thankfully. But I only use them for my phone. But I haven't charged them once after charging them the first time, so I don't know where I put the charger. T. Yeah, 0 times charged. T. So yeah, they've been at 60% for like well over a week now. Somehow. I don't know how. I mean, I'm genuinely using them and they're not losing battery. I feel like I'm about for So like when I'm outside, they're suddenly gonna run out of battery. Cause what? They're just stuck at 60? Like I won't complain, but like when they run out, that's gonna be awkward. Okay. Dante, question. Question. Did you want me to play Pick? Because I genuinely don't know what to play. No, help me. Do we do a relaxed run up to the peak or something else? This is my message to you. Singing no worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds outside my doorstep, singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true, singing. This is my message to you. So I have multiple friends streaming at the same time. Why are they all streaming at once? It's not okay. Why is everyone streaming right now? How am I supposed to have all of their stream and have it count when Twitch doesn't allow all of them to count? I just opened all of them anyway. This is my message to you. Because I don't want to play, like, in a way, there's some games I would like to play, but at the same time not, because I know they got those annoying age restriction thingamabobbies on them. Which is annoying. I was surprised because I checked real quick now if Eleanor was age restricted, and I thought honestly I thought it wasn't, but it was, and I was surprised. I don't know why I thought it wasn't. I don't know. mm, okay, I'll do what Dante said earlier. We'll do a casual walk up to the peak. There we go. Let's do a casual walk up the peak, and then during that we can think of something. Like how today's stream title is just a smiley face. I'm evolving. Getting more intricate. Hey! We're supposed to dispose of ourselves in here. Wicked. There we go. Okay. Let's go just a bit casually. Let's just go casual. Let's not try Zen 7. I'm too lazy. Let's ignore Zen 7. Since I went 4, it doesn't. right now. Da, 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 da. I don't think even cooking bandages does anything at this point. It feels like they don't do anything anymore at least, but... Oh my god. Yeah. I've been stuck at the edge of the water long as I can remember, never really knowing why. I wish I could be the perfect daughter, but I come back to the water, no matter how hard I try. I can lead with pride, I can make us strong, I'll be satisfied. Play along with the voice inside, screams a different song. What is wrong with me? See the light where the sky meets the sea. It calls me. No one knows how deep it goes. Feel the wind as it's going to the 6 days behind me. And I know if I go, there's just no telling how far I'll go. I know, body on this island, sea, so happy on this island. Everything is by design. I know everybody on this island has a role on this island, so maybe I can roll with mine. Keep us strong, we can make us strong, if we're satisfied, we'll play along. But the voice inside screams a different song. What is wrong with me? Oh, I oopsed. Didn't mean to do that. Oopsies! Dun 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 ba da dun 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 da 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 You are the shadow to my light. Another song, you fade away. Afraid of being inside of me, wanna feel us alive. Where are you now? Atlantis, under the sea, under the sea. Where are you now? Another dream. The monster's running wild inside of me. Faded. Faded, so lost, faded. These shallow waters, loving what I needed. Pogo, how are you? How's it going? How are you? How are you? Let's go this way. Go this way, this way. How's it going? I'm good into right now. Is it yummy? Is it yum yum? Is it delicious? Is it? Is it? How about you? I'm ET. When I got the question earlier, I did not include the ouchie because my brain goes like, oh, this is it's normal. But I should probably include the ouchies. I'm the usual. I'm the normal. Let's not go this way. I feel like this is still the best course of action in the end anyway. Regardless. I'll probably use up all my stamina for it though. I'm just gonna eat this. Letting go. There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch and it's bringing me out the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Go ahead and sell me out and I'll lay your ship bare. Yeah, you could not take that away if you were going a higher ascent, that's for sure. Ascent 6 or 7. That's a big nope. A huge big nope. Nuh-uh. Mega phase 1 need extra energy. Give more energy, please. You are the reason. Yeah, I spent like the first 16 minutes of stream not knowing what to do. Because I was spending 20 minutes or so before that trying to think of what to do because I wanted to stream but I didn't know what I wanted to stream. So when Dante said like this place a peak, I still moved it over and then I asked Dante if he wanted me to play peak if that's the case, and then he didn't hear me or he was not here, one of the two. So I ended up just doing that then until I figure out what I want to do. Because I really don't know. I just wanted to stream because it's fun. Also, if you hear it later when whenever Cappy might pop in, do wish Cappy a happy birthday because it's Cappy's birthday today. You did not know? Cause you are the reason. Come back, I need you for me. I wanna be better. No one ever was. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Like I'm just swapping backpacks. That's it. Yes, that's useful. Think of that bag. Carbohydrate. Thank you. I realized something. The realization. Realization. It's me and you against the world. Sky is the limit. Da 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 da. It's you against the world. We did it for love. We tried and we won. It's never enough. It's me and you against the world. So be needing stitches, tripping over myself, aching. And without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches. I went casual mode, by the way. Well, that is a lot of red berries. I just went normal 4 rather than like getting damage from cold mode. aka I ignored Ascent 5+. I want the rain to stop so I can use my sight. I want to use my eyeballs to view the world, please. Thank you. It's such a horrible scene. It looks cool though, so I won't complain about it. But this was one winter and I played this today and it really... I will try and go inside there and see what that looks like. I don't remember when me and Winter tried going there at all. Probably didn't. But who knows? Here we go. You're the reason. Did we go in there? We probably did, actually. It looks as if we did. Find out. Like, I'm supposed to actively also consider what I want to play after this one. Okay, yeah, we probably did. It looks like. Okay. Probably did. It looks like because I'm not going further in to check. I'm lazy, okay? I'm lazy. I've been needing stitches, ripping on myself, waiting you to come. And without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches. I believe, da 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 inside you see da 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 da. Oh, come on, Rain. I wanted to have eye vision. Potentially, I guess I could try and climb there. It's slippery. Okay, I'm just gonna climb anyway, and I didn't mean to jump just yet. Oh well, I was probably gonna use up all my stamina. Oh, thankfully I got to save a little bit of it. Come on. Yeah, no, it's possible to use this to go over. This would not have been... Let me just check above first. Like that path would have been minus 10,000% possible. Neither of that sense. 100%. Unless you have candy, of course. With candy, everything is possible. Oh, back to spot. There we go. We're climbing up. Climby, climb, climb. Gotta climb. Thank you. Thank you, game, for climbing for me. Or allow me to climb, I guess is the way I should say that. Here we go. Okay. Bonus stamina, no more. This is such a horrible one. I don't recommend doing Sen 6 on 7 on this one. As you find a lot of balloons and candy. What? No? We don't like those. That did not work out, that's so sad. I'm going down for that. That goes a long way. A little take of energy is gonna be helpful. We do happily accept bonus stamina in the second area forward for sure. I was about to go in dive at first when I went just sees me go around it. There we go. Okay, we're making progress at least at this point. Oh. Which is nice. We appreciate that. Thank you, game. We don't want to hug that, that's for sure. Just not hug it. We'll try not to hug it, I guess. We're leaving it behind. We'll just hope we can protect ourselves from damage with our milk. Because we all know milk is great. Worship the milk. Hi Adel. Hi Mr. Backpack. How's it going? It's okay. If you mean game. Do you mean game? Do you mean the game? Wait, are you talking about the game or not the game? Help. It was the same as yesterday's. It has not changed yet. I'm talking about you. Not the game? Oh, okay. I responded with the game as if, oh yeah. It's going okay, the game. And we are winning game. That's wishful thinking. But I appreciate your wishful thinking about that. Kinda needed. EP? At the usual ouchie. Dante commented that it's we're getting somewhere because I didn't mention the ouchie. My brain is like, yeah, that is normal. Hi, Sia! How's it going? Little back pocket. He got promoted back to backpack. You were there when he got promoted, right? Hi, Fast. How are you? Everyone's arriving at the same time right now. Huh? I can be a person. Is that an improvement or a downgrade? Team backpacks. Yay! I can only carry one on my back though. Nothing as it seems. Have you seen the prices of purses? I don't know. Do I look like someone that uses one? I use a handbag. A giant one, so it actually fits my things. aka asthma medication, a water bottle, because if you take your asthma medication you have to also drink water, because otherwise you risk getting worse mushroom whatever in your throat. I say Gucci and I'm worth base Luna 100%. What? What do you mean base Luna? What did I say? I just commented I'm using a handbag. A giant one. I think that's what they're called. And I have a bunch of pins on it. A bunch of giant pins on it. Big space good. Yeah, and I still get everything lost. I still lose everything in there. So bad at keeping track of it. I'm like, where did I put that? Alpine. There we go. Look at that fire. 'Cause I set fire to the rain. Makes me think about being one arm. I should learn how to crochet bing bong. Add protein. Oh my god. You're also. Is everyone EP today? Are we the EP clan today? We're if we go by you guys' logic of us being a cult, we're literally the cult of just a bunch of people being sleepy and chaotic. Except one add bing bong in Blender. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I am, it's -1 out right now. Wait, you're. I mean, is everyone EB? And -1 out right now? I'm assuming you mean it's -1 degrees and you are tired, right? Is my brain braining? To add berries and to taste and enjoy it after shredding people. Oh god, I'm just imagining Bing Bong going, no! Like he does. Poor Bing Bong. Should I be worried about, like, your imagination here? I don't know how to make a Bing Bong smoothie. So it's knowing his stress is hitting hard. Oh. That's no good. That's a no-no. Why are you, if I may ask, why are you stressed? What is stressing you out? In my mind it's just being Bing Bong. You're saying Bing Bong wants to be shredded. It still has not started showing the actual thing, like, oh yeah, you're in the Alpines now here. Oh, I'm just gonna eat it now. Let's just use it now. Let's just... So I can make it simpler for myself and just go the easy route. This is gonna make me EP. I wasn't EP enough already. Gotta make myself more EP. Okay. I got quite lucky. EP! So to make a smoothie in case it'd be melon and not a think of that fight. Running on the green animal, that would be good. And a lime perhaps. Lime! We are all our EP. Hey, we can't eat. You can't eat? Why you can't eat? Why are you not able to eat? Are you... Is it just... the time-wise? Is it too early to go to eat? Why is this there? I understand why they're here, because it's fire and like lava, but like why is it there? And also there's a lot of lava today in the icy snow biome. Let's see. I can't really see the issue with my left monitor. I don't see anything. Is this? Yeah, it is. Okay. I was gonna say, oh god, this might not actually be a platform, but it was, thank gosh. And that looks cold. Oh, relaxing, yeah, college order Professor Silva to the peak. No pun intended. Can't do think of anything else, but amount of work I have to do before you Aww. I hope you get some time to relax soon. Okay, I hope. Oh, I hope I can give you some. What's it called? Distraction for. Ah! Just doing that because that scared me, or just, even just for a second. Okay, for some reason, I think I have bruised my knee. I can't see a bruise, but it feels like a bruise, and I keep trying to cross my legs, and it just presses down even more. I think the bruise, like, it hurts. Also, what the? Meow. How does that make any sense? Me was wasting time knowing it's gonna get cold soon. By the way, this doesn't make it less cold. This doesn't warm me up one bit. Standing right next to lava? Too cold. Lava does nothing to give you even a smidge of warmth. Logic, right? Can pick without eating once. If it's on Tenderfoot and you speed run, then there's probably someone that could manage to not eat. I am not one of them. I can't see anyone doing it not on Tenderfoot. I guess if you eat a sleep thing, or yeah, like Fast said, Book of Bones. But if you don't want to use an item that's like if you're not using any of those types of items, then yeah, no. Both I guess I'm hungry, yeah. But, If you're allowed to go to take a nap? But... Okay. Is that what you wrote? Are you asking if it's okay for you to go to take a nap? Because, yes. Of course you're allowed to take a nap. Bell! Eagle. Bell. Go hydrate. Thank you. Hydrate. Yes, you're indeed allowed to take a nap. So, fall asleep here and down, thanks. Go to sleep. Go to bed, rest your head. Da 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 da. Although the rest is weird with new answer, but I mean, it just ended up being this way, you know? This is just how things ended up being. I hope you liked the festive headband. I am a deer now. A deer in headlights. And if you look closely at the headband, it's actually green, meaning you can see through my head. You're welcome for this revelation that you will never be able to unsee now. Enjoy. I gotta hide! I gotta hide. What is everyone up to at the moment? Except well, hanging out here and chatting and stuff. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. It's funsies having you all here. I have to do that. Oof. Because I messed up. That way was a no-go. Can I stand here? No, I cannot. Oh, I took damage. Oh, that was an oops. The snow looks interesting up here. So community with a slightly empty head. Nice. Love it empty-headed. Okay. I'm gonna eat on snow. Do you like the cold? If you like the cold, then do it. If you easily catch colds though, please don't do it. I me see here. Here, I guess. That looks cool, actually. Just... Oh, there's a dream, sleep, fairy thing there. Got injured again. I think I'm gonna have to use the 45 milk there as well. That is not fun. Oops. Can I see it from here? No, I cannot. Where is that sleep fairy? Is it in the wall? Okay, I thought I could stand there. That's so sad. It looked like it could work. Oh. That is in the wall. Like... What? Huh? Like, I don't want to go there, because I see those. I have to use one round of this, and... Oops. This is a standable spot. Yeah, look, it's inside the mountain. We can make it without an anti-rope, I believe. Oh! There's a spot there. I messed up. There we go. That was a big oops on my part. If I don't mess up like that, I can make it. I have enough stamina already. I didn't have enough stamina yet. I am impatient as hell. Yeah, it's inside of it, so you're... Can't claim that's the nicest nap area I've ever seen. There was a spot there, where is it? So confused. Oh, can't find it again. Guess I have to waste some stuff, but I'm scared of that. Okay, wait, I see something I could potentially try. Oh, okay. Quite nice indeed. Yes, lovely. Perfect spot for a nap. No, thank you. Okay. I've looked at what I wanted to look at. I did not mean to do that. That hurt. There we go. We're get sleepy. Very sleepy. Extremely sleepy. More and more sleepy. I don't like that the game wasted my stamina there, though. I wasted a lot of resources, but oh well. I don't want to use it. Those lava fountains were coming up with dragon-shaped heads. They have rocks, but I don't think they have any shape. They don't. They're all shaped, I think, the same, though. Pretty much. I don't think there's much differences between them all. I hate that that nap area is inside the mountain, though. That is so mean. So insanely mean. That was intentional. Intentionally mean game. Is this relaxing at all? Fast? You said you wanted to relax. Is this really relaxing? During windy walk. Of a cold or a blazing sun during summer. During summer. I prefer the weather to just be an absolute medium the whole time. Just perfect middle ground. It is drawing more interesting areas considering the temple. I mean, I like what is it called? The thought of bringing story stuff to it, bringing it to life. Oops. I don't really care, but I guess this one I can use this time. Like, I don't really care. I can use it because why not, and then let it break. Grounds would be great. Look on weather or something. Yay. You would say it's pretty relaxing. Well, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad it's relaxing. The chaos is the slightest amount. It's the slight smidge of chaos, I know. Let's put that there, just cause, I guess. The goal is, though, not dying. Yeah, you know. There's a stamina replacing it? No. I think that one just won't work, right? They've changed a few of the cooking things. I don't actually think it matters if you cook your bandages and medkit anymore. I've done it a few times anyway, but I don't think they give stamina anymore. That puts makes my I want to go there, but there's no reason to. Yeah. Fire. At least it will be warm and juice. Warm and nice, so comfy. Owie owie. So hot down. Don't believe me, just watch. Da 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 da. Don't believe me, just watch. What are your hands from playing? I wish I could. My hands are like so cold right now. It would be really nice if I could do that. Don't believe me, just watch. Shouldn't need any more food for now. Don't believe me, just watch. Yeah. Hey. Stop. Wait a minute. Don't believe me, just watch. Cappy! Happy birthday! Second flyer. I have enough though. Happy birthday, happy birthday! How are you? Everyone, it's Cappy's birthday. Wish Cappy a happy birthday. It's her birthday. It's the birthday day. You're good? Let's go! Hell yes. One kill there and kill. It'll be more of a downside. Which one would be? Are we talking about the flag? Cause yeah, it's this. Unless you're in Tenderfoot, the flag doesn't do much in the caldera unless you die like right at the beginning, or close to the top, and the lava is not close yet. So which one are we talking about? Or are we talking about another one? It's only a downside. I like how I'm following the fire at this point. Just following after it. Like, oh, I went this way, I should follow. Let's go down. Yeah. Hey. Don't believe me, just watch. Well, there's the end of this part. The caldera is my favorite. I find the caldera really fun. It's quite forgiving in comparison to a lot of the other ones too, though. You can straight up run through the lava if you want to. I guess not the lava, but the hot magma, you can just run straight forward if you need. Use for checkpoint fire would be if you were warmed up here. Ah, I see. I could have put it in the lava, I guess. Missed opportunity. I mean, I did at one point place 3 checkpoint flags. One at the very start of the area. One somewhere not like in the middle, I think, and one at the very end, at the very top. And then I jumped down to find out what it would be, and it triggered my first checkpoint, the one at the very top. I jumped down to that again to see what happened. I spawned at the middle one, where I had placed a second one. Died again to see if it would bring me back to the very start. It brought me back to the campfire, I believe. It was great. I had a happy time. Because I think it was... I've placed 3 of them. I did it 3 times that day. To find out if all 3 would still work or if I would just die. And all 3 still worked. They went in order. So the first one triggered at the very start. At the very end, I mean. So... the checkpoint at the top was triggered first. LOL. I feel like it should be the other opposite way somehow. Start with your first checkpoint. Oh, that they don't work more than once. Oh, nice. Peeking 3 times in case flags work. They do break when you enter a new area. Okay, this is interesting. Kirill. Anti-rope. I don't want it. Oh, we have another checkpoint. Alright, let's think. Kinda makes me want to swap out the anti. This swap against fire anyway, so... this is my favorite item, by the way. I really like this item too. Maybe we should try and get up as fast as possible so we don't have to eat at all on the way up. I think I'd go up with that. Let's just go fast so we don't have to eat. I have a feeling I'm not gonna use the anti-rope. Wait, have I placed any items yet? I don't think I actually have. This intend to go around the ridges to get higher. The claw is a hit or miss. It might kill you. If you're unlucky, where like how that ends up, it will just kill you. You just end up dying, or it bugs out and it murders you. But who doesn't love some risk taking? Am I right? I spent so long I'm just getting to this point. I know. The resigned sound from that. Day 6. Already day 6. Yeah, this is... There's gonna be over an hour spent on trying to get up. That is slow. Yeah, we're gonna need that so bad. Okay, why don't I just use this now? I kinda do. Just waste it there or something so I can grab this. There we go. Go. I don't even need to go this way, I think, actually. There we go. Now I can reach much easier though if I do want to take that way. No, we're not going that way. Do we want to go this? That might be nicer. And here. Or we check out where this would lead us. I am a little bit curious. Just gonna waste stamina though. Mjölpa. Hi Ty! How are you? Munching, it's someone's birthday. It is! It's Cappy's birthday. How are you? How are you? How's it going? Brain is like everywhere right now. I'm all over the place. Especially when you get to like this part, your brain just goes like, oh wait, where next? And it's such a tight spot, so it's like, see, because we get hungry faster, we have to keep that in mind too, now that I'm thinking about it. It's fine. If I was a higher ascent, I would have focused food more than item, to be honest. Then we go up. I'm doing alright, Martha. How are you doing today? I'm EP and ouch. EP and ouch. The normal. Oh, that was an oof. Those items are boring. I don't like this area at all, over there, up there. Yeah, me and winter would have been in trouble. Oh no, sense 6 here. Okay, thank goodness it did have one. Think of that 5. Hi Forrest! Hi amigo! Got hydrate. How are you both? We'll lurk. Okay, have fun lurking. Have fun hiding out. Amigo, congratulations on that first! Gonna be forced to play without a roller. Gotcha, gotcha. I hope you have fun, C's. What are you gonna play? I wanna know. I'm curious. I did not see this beautiful little area from below. I hate when it double does that. Oh, that's my alarm. I could reach there, yeah. Here we go. I think this looks like a spot. Yep. Here we go. This is a 15 Overwatch grind. Oh damn! How did that go? How did it go? How did it go? How did it go? What was the result of the 15-hour grind? Amiga! Never said, how are you doing? I'm Varys, you too. Both of you, how are you? Go. I forgot that I was supposed to think too about what I was gonna play after peak. I forgot that was one of the goals for me to do during this casual playthrough. During the casual run I was supposed to think about this back. Dang it. I forgot. This was an interesting one. These were completely merged. Where's the lava, I wonder? I think we outran it a little bit. Just a little bit, because I cannot see it. I can see the lava. I think we outran it a little. It's a slight amount. Actually, that could be a good idea. If we go over to this one first, we get some height. You are the shadow to my light. Da, 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 da. Another star, you fade away. Fade away. Oh crap, I messed up. Phew. Hello. Atlantis, under the sea, under the sea. Where are you now? Another tree. I was gonna do this. There we go. I like that cooked lollipops don't, from what it looks like now at least, don't make you tired anymore. But normal ones, unless if you don't cook them, still do. I like that little detail. Unless it's just random chance, there's a possibility of them not making you tired when you cook them. Whichever it is, I like that. That's one of those changes last update that I indeed very much enjoy. Alright, we ended up on the exact opposite of the actual peak. If we didn't place that one item down there just cause I could, I think we would have gotten an itemless run. Because I don't think we used any items before that. I don't even think we like even once day 7 yet. Once saw what's it called? A shelf shrew or anything. Could assist us either. I believe we got up with that. That's because we had normal stamina, but if not that, if it depleted faster like it does in SN6 and 7, no. Run away! We don't want to go back home! Dang it! They caught us! No! We've been caught, guys, we've been caught. This is not good. Oh. They're bringing us home. 1 hour, 3 minutes. Yeah, that took a while. That took a wee bit of time. Just a little bit. A little tiny amount. Peak. And not even and I still don't know what I should play that is not peak. I still don't know. Help. I guess I could read some more. Posthumous wish, maybe? I think it was on the 3rd story in Posthumous Wish now. Let's read for a bit. What part? Okay, we gotta check this first. We're on. Okay, changing this 1 second. No, I actually have to write that it is posthumous version. Can't spell. There we go. And get the game. Here we go. Ta-da! There we go. Yes, okay. Everything should be fine. I hope the sound is fine because I've not changed it since last time. I keep hearing scary sounds help. What? No, you're not. What do you mean? I think you're imagining things. What kind of place is this? Hi! Hello there! Hello, hello. It's been a while, I think. I feel like, because you've been here before, that I know. It's a weird place. Don't know why, so I guess it's my pain mess. Maybe. It could be. Yeah, I definitely never lie. Cough, cough. How are you, Rampart? We're visual novel playing time. I would 100% lie to you. Right? Or would I? I wonder. I can't answer that. Think of that fast. Thank you. Alright, let's hear. Oh, got it right. Thank you. I'm not gonna read these in voices. I'll just read as normal. Who I can trust in this world if not Luna? Yourself? Probably? That's it. How did you do on a math test? How did you do on math test? Yes. Okay. I didn't see that wrong. Ideal as always, eh, Natsu? I wish I was the same. The highest score again? Yeah. When my parents saw my score, they freaked. And I want to receive pocket money this month. I want a new swimsuit. Yeah, so do I. A swimsuit? Alright, summer vacation is coming. The conversation flows smoothly into a discussion of beach, sea, and fireworks. I fail to keep up with topics, jumping abruptly to each other. The smiling faces merge into a single nameless mask. Hey, not to me? Are you going somewhere for the summer? Of course I won't be in town, going to the sea with my parents. Lucky. And I was so looking forward to night outs. Yeah, a pity. I can't tell them that I'm going to sit in my room all day and play computer games. The sea is awesome, especially when it's hot outside. When it's so hot outside, it's killing me. Wait, let me wait for a second. I got phlegm in my throat. It's making my life difficult right now. It's like stuck between my throat and my nose, and it's like make it difficult to read. Oh, stop. No. Nasu, can you buy me that horrible juice later? Chocolate strawberry flavor? Sure. All to the sea, all to the sea. You too, Natsumi. We won't make it without you. Natsu. Yeah, it's just... Hooray, she agrees! If you don't get swamped with homework. Don't you remind me of this hellspawn. Speaking of classes, what are we... That's me? Mitsuki appears in front of me. She stands there with a guilty look, as if she doesn't want to interrupt the conversation of a close circle. Yes? Can I borrow your math copybook? Of course, a moment. I put my bag on the desk and look for my copybook. The students around me look at each other in silence. Here. Thank you. As always, you saved me. Mitsuki blooms and swoops happily back to her desk. You know, Natsumi? Yes? It's not for us to judge. Don't you think you're indulging Mitsuki too much? Indulging? Yeah, you always give her your copybooks and stuff. Are you two friends? I've never seen you chat, except homework. Sometimes it seems to me that she doesn't do homework at all. And she's creepy anyway. Yeah, like that ghost from Shamrock's last creepy paste, yeah. If I were you, I'd tell her off. Is it just me, or did you even bring her a bento once? It's wrong. You'd be better off cooking us something. Oh yeah, it's wrong for you to do that to her. You should cook for us. Like, no, she shouldn't. First of all, she should cook for herself? No? Indeed. If you ever need anything, just ask. We'll always help. We're friends. They don't sound like friends to me. Yeah, you're right. Thanks. Their welcoming smiles are dazzling. I want to go home. Badly. The smiley face! The smiley face on the board. The lessons drag on painfully slowly. Summer vacations looming on the horizon, and the teachers seem especially tedious. No matter. Soon... Bell! Timing! It feels like a millennium passes before the lessons are over. That was perfect timing, Dante. That's me. That was so good. Amazing timing. I look up and see Mitsuki. She's holding out a copybook with an angelic smile. Thank you, you saved me. I don't know what I'd do without you. Always happy to help. Mitsuki thanks me once more and leaves the classroom. She's cute after all. Really? Maybe we were too hard on Mitsuki. He helped us with our homework too. Mitsuki, she... can't think badly of everyone, right? Yeah, you're right. I nod in agreement, and my friend shakes her head approvingly in response. How quickly the school empties when classes are over. Students go home and scatter to clubs. Moving as if half asleep, I lazily gather my things and wander down the hall. I always have the same things waiting for me after class. Cramming and... Mitsuki. Our school resembles a graveyard. There's never anyone here. Even if someone comes to enter the study, for some reason they feel uncomfortable and soon leaves to find another place. Val! This room has an unhealthy, dark aura. Maybe someone had been killed here a long time ago. I wouldn't be surprised. And I'm even less surprised to find out that the person on library duty is Mitsuki. Such creepy places suit her. I bite my lower lip and walk to the farthest corner, separated from the main hall by tall bookcases. In this part of the library, even if you speak out loud, no one would hear you. This is where I'm talking with Mitsuki every day. You're late? Got busy with something stupid? She's leafing through a magazine, where her gaze is unfocused. I do what I want. As always, I demonstratively remain silent and turn away. Mitsuki sighs sadly, walks over to me, and slaps the back of my head with the magazine. I yelp in pain and bounce to the side. Where are you going? Mitsuki tosses the magazine aside and clutches at my hair. She's surprisingly strong for a girl so pale and fragile. Here you have the image if anyone wants to see. Oops. You know, I've got a lot to do today. She purposely doesn't let me cut my hair or style it. She wants it to be comfortable to grab and pull. She wants it to hurt as much as possible. Yeah, didn't expect that, did you? I did not expect this when I first played this game either. You should have seen my face. I was like, wait, what? I was so... My confusion is priceless, I feel like, when I first played it. I was like, wait, huh? At least that was going on in my brain. I think I reacted this outwardly the same as I reacted inwardly. One other thing. Mitsuki loses her grip for a moment. What were you discussing with your friends? Out of stubbornness, I remained silent. I wanted to defy Mitsuki at least in such a stupid thing. Here you go again. You were saying mean things about me, weren't you? By all rules, Mitsuki should become angry, suspecting that she is being spoken ill of. But the smile never leaves her pretty face. Nice cute school story. It's a very lovely, nice, kind school story. Nothing weird, no deaths, nothing bad happening ever. It's all happy and mean things, huh? How rude. And you agreed with them, huh? Told them what a bad girl I am? We weren't discussing you. Oh really? But I heard everything perfectly well. With my own ears. Or are you calling me a liar? No? It's like when you start to watch School Days anime. Oh no. No, 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 no. If I'm thinking right as to which anime that is, then no. No, no, no. No, don't remind me of that anime. No. I don't know if I'm thinking of the right one, but no. That's right. I don't lie, unlike someone. She looks at me with a devilish slyness in her gaze. Her golden eyes always make me sick. I feel like I'm talking not with a student, but with a demon in flesh. A witch. I wish a demon would really take her away. Mitsuki lets go of me and runs her hand over the spines of books. After all, I am lazy and dependent. An insolent creature dares to infringe on the labors of the divine Natsu. But it's only thanks to me that you become number one in your class. Time to wipe my memory. Thank you very much. I struggle to get the words out. I don't want me to get to tear my hair out again. She's been off the rails lately. Is Mitsuki also affected by the euphoria of the upcoming summer vacation? What a blessing that I won't be seeing her for the next couple of weeks. Goodness, I can't speak. Only thanks to me. I hate to admit it, but she isn't lying. All of it started with a stupid mistake. My parents were severely cutting my budget because of my low grades. I wandered around the store with a sour face, admiring things I couldn't afford. My legs took me to a small jewelry store. I couldn't afford even the most discounted bracelet. Girls in my class were bragging about getting new hair clips the other day. They were talking animatedly about their purchases, not paying any attention to me at all. It was upsetting, distressing, frustrating. With longing in my heart, I looked at all sorts of bracelets, pendants, earrings, and other shiny little things. And then, I saw this hair clip. It was the most expensive and shone like a jewel. It was like I was being bewitched. With a frozen heart, I walked over to it and took it in my hands. 1 second. Okay, Flame is frustrating. Jeez. No one would dare to ignore such beauty. But I didn't have enough money. What if... I casted a quick glance at the salesman. He was talking to a plump lady trying to choose earrings. No one would notice if I just take it, right? I was shaking all of a sudden. I considered stealing a very bad thing, but I wanted that hair clip so badly. And then something came over me. It was as if a demon had taken control over my body, and with a swift movement, I hid the hair clip in my bag. The salesman never paid attention to an unassuming schoolgirl. My heart pounded in my ears. My face was hot. Sweat beaded on my forehead. It was done. I stole it, and no one had caught me. No one. No one. What do I do? What do I do? Put it back before it's too late, or leave? Why did I give in to this mindless impulse? I don't know what to do. I turned to leave and saw her. Mitsuki. A pale classmate almost one head shorter than me. She was smiling meekly, clutching a smartphone in her hand. How cute. Looks like I filmed something interesting. My chest felt frosty. My throat went dry. I knew that now I had to confess everything to the salesman. Calm down. I'm not going to tell.
Huh?
Really? Of course. Let's not get anyone in trouble. You didn't mean any harm. But... it's just a trinket. I was amazed that Mitsuki encouraged stealing. She always seemed like a model student. Yeah. Probably. Something suddenly changed in her face. A glimmer of irritation. No, hold on. I think I'm misunderstanding something. Right. In this world of ours, nothing is free. Everything comes at a price. I will do everything you say. Fine. I won't say anything if you help me with something. Help? A favor for a favor. I won't ruin your life, and you'll make mine a little easier. Isn't that a fair deal? Had I known how it would end, I would have never fallen for her lies. Okay, I'll help you. Truly, she saw the Scoutmaster. And so, Mitsuki started copying my math homework. It didn't seem like such a terrible deal. I was just giving her my copybooks. At first glance, I got off easy. The stolen hair clip, meanwhile, was a success. The girls immediately noticed the renewal. We talked, and the same day I was invited to visit for the weekend. How cute. I want a similar one, but I don't have the money. You don't say. I've tried to convince my parents for so long. And for some reason, they remember that I forgot to feed dinner to my little brother. Precious, want... Really? The praise was a little embarrassing, but I didn't know how to interrupt the flow of admiration. That's me. That's when Mitsuki first approached my desk.
Huh?
A chill of fear pricked my heart. Can we step away for a second? I couldn't refuse. Is something wrong? You see, you helped me a lot with math. Thank you, but I have a lot of trouble with English too. It's difficult, yeah? It's difficult, yeah. Oops. Mitsuki arched an eyebrow, clearly expecting a different answer. I'll do my best. I'm sorry, I'm not very smart. Is that so? Once again, I noticed a shadow of disappointment on her painfully white face. She put a finger to her chin, then smiled happily, as if you had come up with an ingenious solution to the problem. Let's study harder, Natsumi. Or go and confess the theft to the teachers. Why not? I stared at Mitsuki in horror and realized for the first time that I had made a deal with the devil. Damned witch. I was forced to study for days and nights to give my finished homework to Mitsuki. First in math and English, then in all the other subjects as well. I didn't consider myself very smart. Before everything started, I was somewhere in the middle of the grade list, closer to the end than the beginning. I suspected that Mitsuki was much smarter, since she passed all her tests with flying colors, but she didn't want to do homework, so she dumped all the boring work on me. I lied to my friends that it wasn't that hard to do great on all subjects. They started to respect me. Teachers were proud of me. It seemed that nothing terrible had happened. It was tolerable. Better than the publicity of a horrible video. But Mitsuki quickly got bored of just taking my homework. Endless pointless errands began, including the occasional request to make something to eat. But the witch didn't stop there. Completely distraught, she beat me in the deserted library. I was lying on the floor, breathing in dust from the floor. I couldn't believe this was happening to me. Mitsuki kicked the bookcase in irritation and squatted down next to me, pulling my hair back forcefully as she spoke. Why are you like this, Natsume? Tears of pain rolled from my eyes. Why are you such a fool? Such a stupid and gutless creature? Yikes. After tugging my hair once more, Mitsuki finally let it go, stood up and walked out of the library with a light gait. I assumed Mitsuki had just had a bad day and was taking her anger out on me. No matter, one occasion isn't a big deal, I thought naively. I was wrong. Mitsuki called me to her library every day, sometimes during breaks, sometimes after school, depending on her mood. I had to do something about it, at the very least tell my parents. But when I tried to speak, my only incoherent wheezing came out of my throat. My parents always dreamed of having a perfect daughter. They were very proud of me and had already started choosing a prestigious high school. They even bragged about me to the neighbors. They would have gone crazy if they learned that their daughter is a thief. I didn't have the courage to admit it. I was afraid of being judged and not supported. It's better to endure Mitsuki's bullying. One time she whipped me with a textbook so hard that I burst into tears from the pain. They hadn't dried up by the time the class started. My classmates stared at me, their eyes round from surprise. Mitsuki wasn't pleased. How can you be such a fool? She sighed heavily and held her forehead. You may have learned how to solve problems, but it didn't make you any smarter. What do you want from me? I couldn't take it anymore. I wanted to end it once and for all. Mitsuki raised her eyebrow. How interesting. A mutiny on the ship? She smiled. Only devil smiles this way. Do you no longer care if I show the video to the teachers? Yeah, I think so. Mitsuki looked pleased for some reason. The bad feeling grew no stronger. Is that so? Are you sure?
Huh?
What do you mean? Are you really ready to confess to the teachers? Her smile became wider. Which? I've been studying so diligently lately that I've quietly become the face of the school. The honor student with a crowd of admirers. Now I would get off with a simple punishment. I would be a traitor in the eyes of teachers and my parents. What would they say when they find out that the best student and role model turned out to be a thief and a liar? My life would be over. No. Maybe we should go and confess together. What do you say? I couldn't believe my ears. I was backed up against the wall, cornered by a wicked witch. Forgive me. Please don't show the video to anyone. I'll do my best. Read what you saw. Mitsuki clapped her hands, as if gesturing to confirm an accomplished fact. That's how I ended up in a current situation. Thanks to Mitsuki, the new Natsume was born. Natsume, the smart and beautiful girl, the pride of class. Natsume helps everyone with their homework. Natsume, the joy of her parents and the entire school. The ideal student mired in lies. I hope Phantom gets a good night's sleep. And also good job. Banish them to the Shadow Realm. But I'm suffocating. Mitsuki is choking me with both her hands and her presence. Why? Why does she mock me? Probably out of boredom. Let me just, because I realized I need to get more to drink. Goodness gracious, I struggled there. 1 second. Hi Artix, how are you? Oh, my mom's calling, wait. Anyways, yeah, I'm back. Exactly. Yeah, this is the yeah. There we go. Yeah. My apologies for the delay. Pluck a barely blooming flower from a bush, as I always do after talking Mitsuki, and go home. Leaves me not, leaves me. Petals fall to the pavement in a smooth dance, leaving behind a faint grassy scent. Chirping of cicadas is deafening. Oh, there. Bell! Bell. Leaves me not. Why? What have I done to deserve this? Why is a stupid mistake turned into a nightmare? I didn't want to steal. My hand grabbed a hair clip against my will. It was a senseless, desperate impulse. Leaves me... Here's the last petal. Leaves me not. Figures. I get home looking barely alive. Why did my classmates decide to discuss Mitsuki? Because of them I got twice as much punishment as usual today. My mind is blank. I don't feel like doing my homework at all. This plushie is so cute. I don't know if I thought about this last time I played this, but they have triangles. So, 3. There's 3s! Damn this Mitsuki and her impulsive demand. Impulsive? No, impossible demands. I collapse on the bed and clutch my favorite toy. Totomo's bear plushie. There's Totomo! The Totomo bear. My parents gave it to me as a reward for my academic success. They love gifting me plush toys, especially Totomo bears. I don't know why they took such liking to him. At first it was sickening to look at this ridiculous creature, for it reminded me of Mitsuki's existence. Gradually, the bear became my only joy. I hug him when I cry before going to sleep. When I'm devastated by the endless studying and the thought of Mitsuki bullying me again tomorrow. Mitsuki. What demon brought her to the store back then? Why at that exact moment? Why didn't it take Mitsuki back to their home, to help? What if... I sit up abruptly, still clutching the bear to my chest. Let's see... I turn on the computer. My friends told me about Shamrock, where people post mystical articles for every taste and color. Well, why not find a ritual that would put an evil spirit upon Mitsuki? I've always preferred to play as a mage in computer games, and searching for the right spell even brings me some enjoyment. I quickly browse through the articles, energized by the incomprehensible hilarity. It would be just perfect to get rid of Mitsuki. Cast a spell and poof, no more Mitsuki. Besides, she should be punished. If anyone in the world deserves to suffer, it's her. I'm so engrossed in finding the spell that it's past midnight before I know it. It's not so easy to find something suitable. 15 minutes later, I stumble upon the ideal hex. 200% success. Is this even possible? A hex. I read the text. To inflict the hex, use a figurine, clay or wax, resembling the victim or a toy. To enhance the effect, place the victim's hair inside. Wait for nightfall and take the figurine, toy, with you to a deserted place. Best of all, to a forest or a park. Sprinkle your blood on it, then mentally reciting the words of the hex, pierce its head with a knife. At the end, dig 2 similar pits. Bury the cursed item in one of them. Leave the second pit empty. You bear full responsibility. Oh. Sounds creepy. So how do we get her hair? I involuntarily lowered my gaze to the plush bear. No, hold on. Shaking my head, I slap myself on the cheeks with force. No hexes, no spells. I watched a lot of horror movies where similar rituals never ended good. There's always a catch. Besides, can I really go into the woods alone at night to bury something? No way. I turn off my computer, trying to erase the stupid ritual from my mind. I have to study. I wasted so much time on nonsense. My hands begin to write down the formulae of the hated math in a copybook, but my thoughts return to the hex. Nothing said it's deadly. I just wish that Mitsuki would leave me alone. Is it bad? Oh no, study. I've already been caught stealing. What if I get caught doing dark magic rituals? This thought quiets the enthusiasm that has erupted. Mitsuki is running forward. She wears a spacious white dress, in which she resembles a ghost more strongly than usual. The fluttering hem clings to the sharp thorns of an unfamiliar plant that casts a dull green light in the darkness. Curly vines stir underfoot, but Mitsuki perseveres and runs forward. She's being chased. So let's save real quick. I love the art in this game so much. A huge shadow crumbles any obstacles, rolling over fleshy hillocks. Broken off thorns sticks out of a hem. Goodness. Broken off thorns stick out of them here and there. Something is clicking inside the massive carcass, like someone's bones breaking and cracking. The shadow feels no pain or fatigue. It's pulling long black tentacles oozing oily blood toward Mitsuki. The creature has no mouth, but it screams, heart-rendingly with anguish. Tears can be heard in the wild, human cry. Mitsuki runs without turning around, and yet the monster can't catch up with her yet. What a creepy nightmare. It's a bad omen. Mitsuki comes for me in the very morning, as if intuitively sensing malicious thoughts directed at her. One of the blows is so hard that I seem to pass out for a while. My eyes go black. I'm sitting on the floor of the library, my back against the books. Tangled hair falls over my face. My shoulder aches with pain. The incomprehension of what's happening is suddenly replaced by a sharp resentment. Tears spring to my eyes. I don't have the strength to endure it anymore. I only hold on because summer vacation is coming up. And then I will finally be able to rest. Yeah. Don't tell me you're going crazy, Natsumi. Mitsuki's voice is so unexpected that I choke on my laughter. Thank you. Pray tell me, what's so funny? She picks up a book from a shelf with an indifferent look and begins flipping through the pages. Come on, don't be shy. She snores quietly, then slams the book shut abruptly. That's what it is, I say. No, don't tell me she can read minds. Witch. You think about merry summer vacation, when you can be carefree and do what you please, aren't you? Do you want to hide? Crawl into a cozy hole where no one can get you? It doesn't work like this, Natsumi. Did I say anything would change during the vacation? Why? What does she mean? I don't understand. I don't want to understand. Why wouldn't we continue to meet at school during the vacation? No. Please don't, Mitsuki. Don't. I'm leaving the town. Going to my grandmother's. I will be absent all summer.
Huh?
To your grandmother, huh? Aren't you going to the sea with your parents? You're a bad liar, Natsu. I'm surprised your friends haven't figured that out yet. But
Huh?
So you really hope that I will leave you alone? Smart Natsu turned out to be a naive dreamer. Or a coward. If you don't come to our meetings even once, someone will see your precious video. We're in for a wonderful summer vacation. The world is crumbling down around me. Everything is falling apart. I rush out of the library, paying a little attention to what's in front of me. One of my classmates is coming towards me in the hallway. If you ever need anything, just ask. We'll always help. She said it looking me straight in the face. There's no way she was lying. She will help me. I need someone to help me. That's me? She raises her eyebrow in amazement, looking at my crumbled appearance. Yeah. What's wrong? It's Mitsuki. Mitsuki? Mitsuki, she... I stammer abruptly. She's... Oh wait. She's scared. Friends will help. Okay. We haven't tried this before, and this is a new option. I'm shaking, but my lips move of their own accord, uttering the fateful words. Mitsuki, she is... Friends won't help, it's a lie. What? Bullying me? This is it. I freeze, afraid to look at my friend. Seriously? Her voice sounds surprisingly dry. Yeah, please help me. I can't take it anymore. The pounding of my heart is deafening. My throat is dry. My fate depends on my classmate's answer. Then... Good luck!
Huh?
What? I'm so amazed that I straighten up and look straight into my classmate's eyes. She's standing with a completely calm face, as if I've only told her about an exciting new TV show coming out. I'm serious. Mitsuki's beating me, mocking me, and... So what? You're so cool, Natsu. I'm sure you'll get her next time. Next time? I don't understand. If she kicks you, kick her in return, and that's it. It seems there is a misunderstanding. My friend thinks that Mitsuki only hit me once. She doesn't believe that the bullying has been going on for a long time. You don't... Unless it's too cool to be unable to handle some Mitsuki. She waves her hand encouragingly and walks away. I freeze with my mouth open. Some Mitsuki? She's a witch in the disguise of a student. A monster. An undefeatable villainess. It's not enough to kick her in return. I feel nauseous. At least I think that's the one. Now I'm a little bit confused. Okay, yeah, we can. Okay, so this probably isn't. I tried skipping to see if we've seen this before. I guess this is new. The road before my eyes blurs. Leaves me not, leaves me not. She'll never leave me alone. She will always be looking at me with her creepy golden eyes. I feel someone's gaze on my back. No one. Have I imagined it? Leaves me not. Leaves me not. I bite down on my nail. On the nail of my thumb and sit, swaying on a chair. Leaves me not. Leaves me not. What do I do? No one will help me. Not my friends, not my teachers, not my parents. No one will believe that the coolest student is incapable of fighting back against a girl who is a head shorter than her. No one will save me, support me, protect me. No one. Mitsuki will always get what she wants. Wherever I hide, she'll get me. She's always somewhere nearby, waiting to humiliate, insult, hurt. Leaves me not, leaves me not. And indeed, Dante, friends will not help. We have discovered. What should I do? How do I get rescued? A hex? Yeah, it seems to be the only option. My eyes dance around the screen. Turns out there are many ways to put a hex, and each seems to be more complicated than the other. Will I make it? I have to, otherwise it's easier to just sit and die. No one will come to my aid. I have to fight. Cast the worst kind of spell on Mitsuki to make her suffer. Suffer, suffer, suffer. I've chosen the most effective hex and decided to start tonight. This hex requires a piece of the victim. Hair or fingernails? What's with you? My gaze stubbornly keeps returning to Mitsuki's long hair. What's with the stare? Is there something in my hair? Don't stare like this. It's mine. And your hex won't work on me. She snorts mockingly. How did she know? A lucky guess. Don't worry. Hexes don't work on me either. How did she know? Witch. I rush out of the library in horror. God, anyway, and think of that bad. Thank you. What to do? So Hex won't help me? Then what? How do I get rid of Mitsuki? For a second, it seems that someone's silhouette flashes through the window. Impossible. My room is on the first floor. Or is it possible for a witch? Is it rooms on the... what? Flashing through the window, possible my room is on the first floor. I would understand if I said like my room is on the second floor, but what does it mean if the room is on the first floor? Did that anything? Oh my goodness, wait, let me hide my model to show you. Oh my goodness. Look, it has a little... oh wait. It has a little tie on it behind me. So cute. I could have done this actually and you would have seen it anyway. Oh well. It's fine. Tuka. It's not a smiley face anymore, it's sad now. Natsu? What's wrong with you? You're trembling. Are you sick? Please be not. Please be not. Leave her alone. Maybe she's eaten something wrong. Please be not. Mitsuki's back is straight. Her movements serene. She doesn't turn to me, but I know she's watching. Mitsuki never lowers her guard. She knows where I am, what I'm doing, what I'm thinking. Of course, she's prepared and waiting to exact her revenge. She won't let me get away scot-free. Even a thought about a hex is a serious slip, an insult to her. Mitsuki will get revenge. Please don't. Don't touch me, Mitsuki. I run out the classroom, even though I know I'll never escape the imminent punishment. You see this sad face on the chalkboard? God, I have a break in 15. Mitsuki doesn't come to the library. Weird. On the way home, I feel a judgmental stare on my back. I feel like I'm watched at home as well. In my dream, Mitsuki comes and kicks me to death in the library. Let's go. So this is even more weird. Yeah, creepy. For some reason, Mitsuki doesn't do anything. She sits at her desk as usual and chats with her friend. Something is wrong. Definitely wrong. Mitsuki's up to something. Some cunning ruse. Is she waiting for me to lower my guard? Yes, it's without a doubt. After the lessons, I go to the library again. I can't skip it, even if Mitsuki decides to ignore the meeting again. I can't anger her further. Out of habit, I walk behind the bookcases and freeze. A plush toy is lying on the floor. A small hare with short white fur. Its beady eyes looking sad and pleading, its legs spread apart. Office knives stick out of its belly. What is this? A toy looks battered and miserable. The toy, oops. Resigned to a terrible fate. Is this... me? Has Mitsuki left a warning? Or a hint of a nightmare looming in the near future? I storm out of the library, leaving the poor Harry to suffer alone. Leaves me not, leaves me not, leaves me not. Because she's watching. Because... a small cage is hidden under the shade of bushes, growing along my daily routine. A toy unicorn lies in it. Its legs are torn off. Its body swollen with foam. I rush home, fleeing from the gruesome sight. Alas, the image of the tortured toy is etched in my memory forever. Oh my goodness, look at her room. There's a cage behind me, the toy from there, gone. The toy next to the bed looks like the poster. In Aki's room. All the toys are just soulless. I'm panting from the intense running. I don't know why I ran. Mitsuki doesn't need to chase anyone. She's already nearby. Home walls don't bring me comfort. Gaze of the golden eyes incessantly stings my back, and I don't have the courage to turn around to face them. She is here. Another cage is standing on the bed. A toy cat is languishing in it. Its head rests next to it, its beady eyes cut off and lying just silently away from the plush toy. I feel nauseous. I press my hands to my mouth, suppressing the urge to gag. I can't move. Mitsuki was in my room. She's showing me that she is capable of getting rid of me whenever she desires. But first she needs to torture her victim, savoring sweet revenge. Oh, there's even more. Mom, where are they from? Who? Where from? What are you talking about? The toys! Plush toys! What kind of wild questions are these? We gifted them to you for the holidays. I'm not talking about them, I mean the other creepy ones. What do you mean? Are you alright? Toys are everywhere. On the way to school, under my desk, in my shoe locker, under my bed, on a shelf in the bathroom. Damn. Jeez. Oh my god. My parents and classmates don't notice anything as their eyes are obscured by the illusion of the witch. Only I see them. Only I see tortured and dismembered dogs, monkeys, frogs, bees, bears. Every one of them is abused in different ways. The witch's imagination knows no bounds. As I fall asleep, I watch a doll with its tongue out hanging from the chandelier. Do dolls have tongues? Or is it not at all? Oh, it's a flashback to the other one. The scraped out eye sockets of a toy elephant stare at me in my school backpack. Cages are everywhere. Cages with the witches' unfortunate victims. And I am to become one of them, without a doubt. The only question is when. Everything loses meaning. Mitsuki never shows up at the library since then, so I assume she is preparing to kill me somewhere else. Well, that kind of looks like a Mimikyu combined with the Plusle or Minen. She's already getting into my room with ease. Why go anywhere else? So I stop going to school. My parents don't understand me. Now can they? They don't see that the daughter's room is filled from floor to ceiling with cages of mangled animals. In addition to the cages, there are tied bags of dense cloth. I don't want to know what's inside, but sometimes it twitches convulsively and scrapes against the walls. The toys are starting to smell strange, and even the smell doesn't reach adults enchanted by the witch. Now I sit on my bed for days, absorbing stares of the dead prisoners looking at me through the bars. They are pitying me, understanding that their fate is nothing compared to what Mitsuki has prepared for her offender. One day I look out the window. Mitsuki is standing there, not moving, looking at my window. Her face is devoid of any expression. Has my time really come? No matter how much time I've tuned myself up for an early death, dying is very scary. Soon, very soon, I will become one of them. In a rush of uncontrollable terror, I slide under the blanket and cover myself with it. There's a knock on the door. Your classmate is here to see you. Her name is Mitsuki. She says she brought printouts from school. No. Do you hear me? At least talk to her. She seems like a nice girl. She seems a nice girl. She seems cute and friendly thanks to the witchery. In truth, Mitsuki is a horrible monster driving her enemies insane. Talk to her, okay? Mom tugs on the doorknob. Open up quickly. Mitsuki's waiting. Oh, don't. Go away. Open up. Open up. The doorknob rumbles with such force, as if it might fall off at any moment. Mom wouldn't have done this. Meaning, open up. Open up. I knew it. Open up. Open up. Go away. The doorknob keeps rumbling in my head, though I press my hands against my ears with all my might. Open up. Open up. No. Go away. I don't want to see you. Mom, save me. The rumbling stops. Quiet footsteps sound, receding from the door towards the stairs to the ground floor. Looks like I'm safe for today. I relax and lie there for a while, enjoying the silence and the softness of the blanket. She's gonna be by the window, isn't she? In the blissful darkness, I don't have to look at the cages. I can settle down and reminisce about the good old times, stretching leisurely until that fateful day when I stole the hair clip. Back then, the only shadows darkening my existence were the disgruntled faces of my parents. Mom has always disliked me playing computer games too much. It's been so long since I last played. Since I'm going to die soon anyway, why not have one last pleasure? Having finally calmed down, I pulled the blanket. I'm not gonna be out here. I can't get out. The second blanket has become endless. No matter how many times I try, I can't find where it ends. My hands rest against the soft walls, but I can't find a way out, as if it's a bag. I hate it. Alarms flash in my head. Panic sets in. I kick and buck as hard as I can, trying to free myself, but the blanket has turned into an impenetrable prison. Well, oops, I got to press it. It's such a cool angle. Now I would give anything in the world for my mom to come into my room and pull me out of captivity. Help! Soon my voice breaks. Now it's only a quiet, pathetic sob. So this is the end. I'm going to die in a bag. Alone, miserable, abandoned. Serves me right. Time passes. Hours or days, I don't know. I feel neither hunger nor thirst. I don't care what would happen to me. Like a plush toy abandoned by everyone, I lie at the bottom of the bag and quietly fade away.
Huh?
What? A muffled rustling sounds from above. Then light slips into the surrounding darkness. A jagged hole opens up above me. Ceiling can be seen through it. Freedom is gonna be Mitsuki, isn't it? I reach out, but the edge of the bag is too high. What's happening? The source of light is blocked by something again, after which a dirty and foul-smelling lump falls inside the bag. I recognize one of the plush toys. Another one follows. Damn. A sticky wet fur slides across my skin. Stop. One of the toys fall right on my face. I feel a sickening sweetness on my lips. Jeez. The rain of toys stops for a moment. Then something small flies next to my cheek. Small and wriggling. Oh. Okay, I'm blocking the screen. Insects with twitching legs and long slimy worms start falling inside the bag. I burst upwards, clawing at the soft walls with my fingernails, only to get deeper into the wet fur and squashed bugs. The stinky polyester mixes with slimy innards, becoming a padding for the bag. I don't know and I don't want to know. I'm blocking my sight. I can only see the text because I saw something. My skin is burning where it's covered by the resulting mass. It's like I myself am turning into a tattered plush toy with brown slime seeping into my gut. No. More and more nasty crawling things fill the bag. Now I'm chest deep in them. Now they've reached my chin. Please don't. When the bag is completely filled with insects, someone ties it with a drawstring and hums contentedly. Please never show me that again, Mr. Game. The witch is avenged. So, that happened. I didn't like that. Well, we got a new ending. Yay! We're skipping past all this. Going back to where the decision making was. I never want to see that ending again in my entire life. Mitsuki, I stammer abruptly. Don't give up. You should speak up. Okay, I'm assuming. Okay. Let me make an assumption. If we speak up again, it's gonna be different. Let's see what happens if we speak up again. You see, after weeks of silence, words elude me. Ichiko tilts her head to the side and raises an eyebrow expectantly. I'm being bullied. I manage to blurt out the horrible truth. My chest is heaving, my legs go numb. I sink to the floor exhausted. Ichiko looks down at me dumbfounded, but remains silent. I take it as a sign that I need to explain more. She, in the library, constantly humiliates me and beats and... Oh. My friend perks up and sits down next to me, putting her arm around my shoulders. It's alright, Natsu. We'll take care of it.
Huh?
Take care of it? Of course. Mitsuki's going too far. No matter, everything will be fine. I feel light. So light. As if the last couple of months have been nothing but a nightmare. My friends are ready to protect me from Mitsuki. What a blessing. Why didn't I confess before? I feel the warmth of a friendly embrace and realize that no silly video can break the ties that binds us together. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Okay. I did save, right? That's what I did? Yeah. I'm double saving anyway. I'm going to main menu. Since the text will be here in a second. So we are getting ready to have a video play whilst I'm away. It'll be here in a second. So I'm gonna mute. And I'll be back in 25 or so. Actually, scratch that because it's gonna take about 35 BRB.
Right now. Go there. You take my hand.
Okay.
I saw something.
I am terrifyingly worried for you.
Are you fuzzy?
Okay, I stay here. Don't worry.
Oh, it's fuzzy. I found the shrooms, but they're fuzzy.
Aw.
I need you to jump onto this, okay? I believe in you.
Okay, something is poisonous.
Oh yeah,
here.
I'll help you with that. But first, you can do it. Okay.
That felt so sketchy. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna fall
it?
through the leaves or something. What is that?
It's a tick.
Is that a beetle? What
No, it's a tick. You know the things that grab onto you and then they bite you and take your blood?
Oh, it's a tick. Oh my god. Yeah, how about no. You know, like send him to France or something.
Shall I eat it?
The French?
No, send him to the French. They can cook like some 2-star meal out of him.
Shall I eat it?
No, leave it to the French.
Shall I eat the tick?
Do what you want. Do it. Do what you want.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Luna. Don't. It's
Why?
not worth it.
Why?
Think about the Swedish meals you could be eating instead, and then you choose
you
this
mean
like.
rocks?
Yes.
I remember. I remember.
Don't blow up. Don't blow up. Don't be suspicious.
Like,
don't be suspicious.
It's a
Don't be
difficult
suspicious.
decision to make, though.
Suspicious.
Oh, that doesn't work.
That's a very difficult decision to make.
And the way your character was standing, it for a moment
Does
it looked
any-
like you had yeah. It looks like
Do you need
have
an
your
antidote?
hands
Oh my gosh, Luna.
behind your back, standing innocently.
Okay, behind Leaf. Look at the trees above Leaf. Look at how many beehives.
Oh my god, that is so annoying.
I know.
Please don't follow me.
Oh!
Yeah, don't worry. I'm just reading chat.
Normally I would tell you to follow me, but this time, don't follow.
I've got a third purple kingberry.
Oh, wow.
Krista, how did you find the stream?
Crystal.
Oh.
Wait, is that the one I'm thinking of? Do I know you?
Krista Brown.
Krista Louise Brown. Mayhaps?
Oh no, the spelling's almost similar. I thought I was following something like that.
Brown.
Okay, what do I have in my backpack that I can give up?
You're welcome. Okay, Reboot, where exactly are you? Because I think we can go up this way, actually.
Oh, I was, drugs.
Drugs?
I'm just very worried for this guy.
Yeah, I'm very worried about this guy. Don't
follow me. Don't follow me. This is crazy over here. There are so many. Ooh, another luggage. There's so many.
I feel like I might be okay, but.
All right, I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
Hold
on, I can do it as well. Hello, it's not that hopeless. I'm not that hopeless, bro.
Okay, so you guys are going that way?
Yeah.
Do I want to do a funny and just go my way? No, I don't want to summon the Scoutmaster.
Oh, do I trust us both on actually doing this jump? Or is it too far?
You want to walk on the thingy, right?
It might be too far though.
Kyoto server.
Kyoto?
Was Crystal's. Kyoto.
I'm about to find out.
Oh, Kyoto!
Oh, I can't read.
From Kyoto server.
I'm about to find out.
Oh, wait, now I remember. Holy.
It feels so weird.
How about I don't go into... Oh! Well, that was,
It just felt like scary.
There's a fear in me because I look over and I don't see him anywhere. Oh, there he is.
Okay, I want you to do the same thing and please don't die.
Whee! Oh. You know, that could have went better.
Did you let go?
I didn't die, but you know,
you let go.
Almost.
Oh, you let go.
Oh, I did die. In fact, I did die. In other news, I did not succeed.
What? Oh, okay.
Wait, I didn't die.
No, you were too heavy.
I'm alive.
You collapsed because you were too heavy. Because you're too injured.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
One day I'll learn. One day.
Don't go there. Don't go further.
Can I eat it, please?
No. You may not.
But it looks so crunchy. Okay.
You're dead if you do.
It looks safe enough over here, other than the explosions. Let me go up and check. I'm running out of stamina.
One day when Luna's not looking, I'll eat these.
You know what?
One day.
Feel free to go onto them,
another
but please don't.
Chat, do I? I'm kind of hurt, but do I?
Hello, let me jump. Thank you.
Don't blow.
Okay, that's where it is. Don't go up.
Oh.
Thank you.
Don't double tick. Don't go up.
I don't trust you. What the fuck? Cheapy, choppa.
I still have
I got a warning on my stream that it was copyrighted music. I was like, oh, come on. Ooh, yes, this is Wait. Actually, if I save this.
Oh. Can't climb.
Oh my god, I forgot. Wait, sorry. I forgot to
Open sesame.
Oh. Whoa! What?
Mother.
What happened this time? Did you fall?
Oh my god, let me guess.
Oh god.
Oh.
Okay, I'm coming down.
You know what? Nom. It doesn't heal unless it's cooked.
You are dead this time, aren't you?
You know, 3 times. 3 times. 3 fucking times.
Do you have any medkits by any chance?
No, I just ate a carrot too. Because I had
just
some injury.
me.
let me
Go down.
think this one
Why
through.
does everything have to be so cute in this game?
Let me think this one through.
Oh.
Getting carried in every game I play? What is this?
Okay, every achievement related thing is on the ground here. Can you try and find a med kit and get down here? Because
Yeah.
we're all the way down. Like,
Hold on.
I can't risk moving because he will die the second I let go.
Yeah,
Wait,
I barely have any.
it goes down anyway, right?
How have you been, Krista? What have you been up to?
Wait, Leith, are you slowly dying anyway?
It's ticking down very slowly.
Yeah, okay.
Let me see.
It was
Let me pull
doing
up
that.
your
Very,
screen
very
real quick.
slowly.
No, that's Luna's.
Wait, actually,
screen.
is it going down? Hold on.
Are you hungry? Are you hungry? On your screen, are you hungry?
No, no, no. It's just the bar.
Commercial break, really? Oh no, he needs a medkit instantly.
Yeah, he's.
Shoot. The only thing is we don't have a what's it called?
Oh, what?
Campfire.
Those accolades gets like put onto your thingy?
Yeah,
Okay, this is not a safe way to go down either.
I'm only missing one.
How did I manage to fuck it up?
How do I?
You know, I think that takes real talent. I'm not gonna lie.
You're talented.
Shoot. No, even if I risked it and tried to grab
all
a honey.
Listen, one day, you'll play Dota or League or and then I can finally be the carry.
Yeah.
Unless you just have a hidden
Okay.
talent for every game.
Oh my god,
Yep,
how
yep,
much
yep.
is left on here? I don't think I do have that.
One day.
Okay, let me think here. Okay, we're gonna ignore the achievements.
Moi will be the carry. Exactly.
Where did you guys go? Are you down there?
Do you have a medkit?
No.
We're deep in France. Look at this professional climber.
Let me find out.
Wait, can I?
No.
Whatever you
The only
do,
other
don't
luggage I
hold
see.
E.
The only luggage I see would have been on the right side, the opposite side we're at.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, you have another spooky rope.
Oh. Thank you, game, for fucking exploding me to the ground. It's just what I wanted. I'm good.
Oh god.
I'm hurt, but I mean I'm good.
You're also really hurt and heavy.
Okay.
Oh, that's the border.
Don't. You almost went into one of them.
I know. It's the border. What's that over there?
I'm abandoning the backpack, obviously.
Oh, that's the antidote.
Okay,
You're back at the backpack?
no, I'm abandoning it. I'm carrying Leith.
Okay.
Oh crap, the thing bugged out. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it?
I'm down at the bottom, walking towards the direction we came from.
Okay, I'm going to meet you. I'm gonna meet you up. Meet up with you. I'm going downwards.
Oh, I see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, try to find something, because he doesn't have that much time.
Yeah, he doesn't. Since I'm carrying him, he's fine for now.
Oh, does it slow down?
Yeah, it slows it down. Quite a significant
Okay.
amount.
I'm just dealing with my X-ray swimmers. I'm trying her to racing horse.
I'm back to where you were before. Let's see.
Wait. So we know the Bugle of Friendship gives you infinite stamina. Does it, on the off chance, does it heal?
Oh,
I don't believe so.
process.
It's got everything, all the colors on it.
Oh, what blood is this?
Where are you?
It's peak, buddy.
I'm back where you were at when you were looking at like chests and everything. You were far away.
I'm trying.
No. I'm on the bottom plateau.
I'm trying to use all my brain
Okay,
power
you're
to
somewhere over
remember.
here is what I saw.
Yeah, I'm back where I'm back by the big tree. Big tree.
Crow says. Okay, it was from League, right? Crow says. Right? Surely. Jewish cook.
Okay.
Hey, Leaf, do you mind hitting 1 or 2 so I can see where
yeah.
Lynn is at?
Yeah, give me one moment. Just have to tab back in.
No problem.
This
Sorry.
scrub here didn't
I'm by the tree,
charge my other
the
phone
big
for
tree. Please, oh god dang it. That's food.
Jewish
That
cook.
is
Oh, you're
not
up there.
Oh
You're up
yes, now I remember from the group chat. Crow says yes.
That's not a heal.
Jewish cook. Now I remember.
Come on, give me a med
Girl,
game.
my
I'm
God.
underneath you.
Holy shit, how have you been? Long time no see.
I had to abandon all of the achievement things because
Yeah. No,
You
what
know.
I'm saying is like I'm all the way at the bottom. Like
hopefully I don't get attacked.
you know what?
Mashallah, bro.
I can climb up to you.
Because I'm just
I
moving
don't-
upwards, hoping for a chest with something.
Yeah, I was gonna go to the right to look for stuff, but I'm gonna run over to y'all and see if this heal. Well, I can test it on myself. What am I doing? Okay, I don't see any effect on me. Dang.
I think it's some moments. I don't know if that was you or not. This path doesn't work. Okay. My speedrunning brain needs to stop. Okay. Such an insane seed. What is
Okay,
wrong
you're
with this
somewhere up there.
game? What is wrong with you?
Well, I guess I just climb until I catch back up to you.
Yeah.
Like my health bar is
Oh.
trash. I'm fucked right now. So
Your health bar is trash?
yeah, I'm fucked. I'm 50% damaged.
Oh crap. Okay.
I'm relying on like a bit of healing while trying to climb back up to you. I was trying to go down and over to the right to see if I couldn't find any more luggage.
I'm going down again a bit. Not too.
You're good. I'm climbing.
Yeah. I can get back to you fairly quick, but
No, let's try not to. Come on, stop raining.
gosh, freaking dang it. No heals. Game, I feel like you hate me right now. You give me items I
God,
love,
this
but
rain.
when I don't need them.
Oh, emergency stamina. Let's go. Oh, that wasted way too much.
I'm gonna try and meet up with you so I can help you.
No, I'm passing the honeybees now. Stop wasting my stamina, damn it. Damn game.
Okay, how much is left? Okay, you're good. You're good. You won't die. Okay. I have some time longer.
There's my curse.
Where could
Okay,
you be? Okay, you're probably this way. Right?
Oh no, don't worry. I'm almost at you. Oh, that's a poison. Don't activate it. Don't activate it. Thank you.
Okay. Can you see me by any chance?
No shot. I've got trees in my way. Climb fucking rain. Why? Oh, I found some shrooms, but
Okay,
that's useless right now.
I opened your stream to see where you are.
Yeah, you're not gonna see me. I just focus going up. I'm trying to.
Have you gone past the big tree?
I don't know what you mean by big tree. I kept going down. I
The
went all the
one-
way to the bottom of the floor when you
Yeah.
said big tree.
The big tree is the one that we were all at one point.
In
No,
my
guys.
head,
When
that
you
means
said
all the way at the beginning.
and you said you were looking at the chests and we were just goofing around.
You know, guys,
Yes.
I'm enjoying just being carried around. This is cozy. This is nice.
I like it here.
This is like if you're out in some survival shit and then there's one person, they don't know how to cook, they don't know how to make a campfire, and they're just sitting around. That's me right now.
We got you.
I'm just like, yeah,
Another
this is
kingberry?
nice.
Holy cow!
What did I say?
Another kingberry.
Oh wow.
But I can't even backseat tisk. Because I don't know what's going on in this game.
Okay, this is a cozy little cave filled with more bombs right outside it. Nice.
Goodbye now. I must fulfill my duties. Have a nice gnomish stream. Thank you, Crow says. Have fun and have a nice day.
And how long has
Or
it been
night.
since I...
I guess I go that way, right?
Okay, be prepared. I'm gonna unshipify.
Huh?
Punk.
Okay, unshipified. No longer shippy.
Oh. Wait, you're showing everything. Oh, I need to drag you down.
That sounds so bad. You're showing everything.
This is a Say So stream. You're showing everything.
Like, you're showing your 4 arms. You can't do that.
Just gonna have to.
There we go. There we go.
People will find out.
People will find out.
Yeah, people will find out that I'm abnormal. That's like.
But thank you for dropping by, Crow says. I don't know if you're still here or not, but I really appreciate that.
Go. You can do it. You can do
Hope
it.
to
You can
see
do it.
you
You can do it,
around.
bud. You can do it, bud. Oh, come on. Oh, let's go.
Okay, let's see
Please,
what I have to do.
please be some.
This is
Please have
this
like a
is
make it or something. Like
intense.
both of us need it.
This is intense.
Both of us need it. Actually, give me 2 medkits. You know what? After all this trouble, give me 2 medkits.
Yeah, please.
Bandages.
What's it called?
All right, cool. I've got 1 bandage.
Oh, I see this
Now I just
chest
gotta
has been
find you.
open.
Luna, have you played
Wait,
any
you're
other
underneath me?
competitive games?
Competitive games.
Yeah,
Apex?
like other than Apex Legends.
No.
How do I get to you? So you're
Aw.
underneath me?
Might be.
Let me move over
We're
here
about
and
to,
try to see if
we're
I
about
can.
to find out.
There you are. Hey. Wait. Which way is it better, safer for you?
I don't want to try the red cluster bear because I don't know what to say.
There's a
which
lot
one's
of
safer.
bombs up
Charge
here.
my phone before that shit turns off.
Where's Luna's stream? How much stamina do you have?
A lot.
A lot. Okay, so you think you can make it up here? Oh, I see you.
Depends on where.
Yeah, the thing is, like over here, far left, is where it's safe from the clusters.
Far left, huh? I went right just now. That's about timing. Okay.
Like over here, or let me hold on. Are you climbing? Yeah. Are you climbing right now or no?
Yes. Okay, I'm up.
Oh God.
I'm here.
Alright,
I'm behind you. Behind you.
Okay.
Careful.
Cool. I see it. No, it's only showing. There we go. Heal sweet.
Oh,
Ta-da.
Got you.
wait.
No.
Let me. Ooh,
That doesn't help.
I need to tap back in. No more backseating. God damn it.
Okay, I have no backpack or my items, but I got him back. Don't use it. It's just
Wait,
not.
why? What does it do?
The only thing it does, it gives your teammates infinite stamina, but not yourself. I should have carried you a little bit longer, I feel like.
Hold on. Let me check.
Can
Yeah,
you reach
he's
here?
got very little. I'm gonna go down a little.
No.
Whoever did that.
Oh!
God damn it!
How far did
Was
you
that
go?
me?
Oh, come here. Yeah, come here. That one was me, though.
Oh,
Come here. I
not
see you go-
again.
Motherfuckers.
The poison.
Yeah, you have.
I'm
I got
hopeless
you.
in this game. I'm hopeless in this
I mean,
game. There's no hope.
I did it to myself
I got
after you
pause.
did it, so.
Move this over. Why did you move screens? Go back over here. There we go.
Come over here, Reboot.
Hold on. I need to go over here and try to find. I'm
Lula,
very
you're
hurt.
a fucking pro at this game. What the hell?
Where
Full
did you go?
stamina?
I don't know where you went. Why did it make you
I'm good.
stand when in the middle of the air?
Oh, did it just res me with like
Yeah.
1 stamina?
Alright, I'm going towards
Wait.
that doesn't reach over there.
we-
I'm going towards some chests over on this side.
Okay, I found a good way otherwise. We going the way
Yeah,
I was
I'm
taking
above you. Oh, I need that. And I'll
Hopefully
hold on to that.
you've got the stamina for this. I will help you though.
Oh, and bees. I found bees. Rope.
Stand
Oh,
there, stay there, don't move.
Oh,
where are you at?
Ooh, okay, we're here.
Okay.
Yeah, be careful, because there's a thing right in front. Wait.
yeah. You
It's
know
raining.
what? I am sitting down.
Careful, there's poison right here.
Oh my gosh, it's bugged. There we go.
What the hell?
Yeah, y'all need to careful. Do not go there. There's poison.
Go right where I want, okay?
Wait for the rain? Question mark.
Yes, you can wait. Just make
Okay.
sure you don't.
How do I do this?
I've never seen this many bombs.
There's honey right in front of me, but I'm gonna
Honey?
go for the chest first. I'm gonna ignore the honey for now. Oh my lord! There's so many bombs.
Yeah, there's no end of them.
The game just wants. The game just wants me dead.
I think so too. What the hell is this?
Ooh, there's chubby shrooms down there. Oh, don't hurt, don't hurt.
You know,
Ow,
when I played last time, I never walked into a bomb. Never.
Oh, I
This is the first
see
time.
those. Okay, be careful. They're everywhere.
I know, that's...
How?
I'm gonna be using nothing but
Holy-
emergency stamina.
There's so many everywhere.
Alright, I need heals, I need a cooking stove, I need everything. You, give me one of them. Oh my lord. Don't go off, don't go off. I am dead to the world. Oh, that's just regular poison. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Open sesame. Medkit and a stove, let's go!
Can I get Leith down here?
No, don't do that yet.
Yeah,
balloon,
Leith, stay
granola
right
bar.
there. Don't move.
I might. I
Mhm.
just might. Where are the other ones? There's okay. There's you.
That
I'm gonna wait for the
one,
rain to
but
stop. I'm gonna go
wait
check on
for
this other one.
Yeah.
Leith, Luna, are either of you injured or hungry? What's going on? What's the
I
situation?
only have 2 ticks, but Leith is almost dead again, I think.
Yeah.
Leith is almost
Very injured, not very hungry.
dead.
Does anyone have? Oh, wait, no,
75
I
of his
shouldn't.
health bar is red.
Yeah.
75. Copy.
Yep.
For
I
the
have
fourth
multiple
time.
stoves. I have multiple stoves. Let me
Okay,
go ahead and
this is such an insane one.
cook.
What the hell? I have a Kingsberry, but I don't know. Did those heal or no?
The purple one.
Yeah.
I think if it's cooked, yes.
Okay, I have one.
All right, I've got a chain
Bye.
launcher as well. Should I just use it to bring y'all over?
Might be good. Yeah, might actually be a wonderful idea.
Wait, no, actually, I need to look at
no,
life.
Leith has not Leith doesn't have enough stamina to reach.
Stamina. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he can't even reach there.
Okay, so I can hit there. Actually, I can just bring it to him. What am I saying? Yeah. So
yeah, you could hit here, and then you could give in the. Don't move.
What difficulty is this, by the way?
It's the
Let me
easiest
put
difficulty. It's easier
this
than normal
one.
mode.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, that makes me feel bad because last time I played normal and I was doing okay. Almost got to peak.
We've never
still need to-
experienced this many bombs.
yeah, I'm gonna check that last
I've peaked accolades 28 times. I reached the peak.
I'm gonna check-
Holy.
And
I'm gonna check
I've
that last
never
chest.
experienced this many.
Jesus. 28
Fish!
times.
Hi, man!
Oh yeah.
Okay, drop that.
Yeah, quite a few.
I'm just-
Drop that in there as well.
Meanwhile, I'm just
and...
standing still.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
both
Oh,
just
there's a
standing here.
lot of stuff down there too. Okay. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Good job. Rope. Really? Oh well. Stay away
What
from me.
is
Don't you
with
fucking
this
blow. Don't you blow.
map?
Don't you blow. Don't you blow.
Fall
Okay.
massive.
Okay. I'm gonna let my stamina. I'm gonna let my still. Mad. Maybe. It might happen. Don't worry. You would. All right. One of you is gonna have to pull me up.
The bee thing is here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Right away.
Oh, let me.
Okay.
tap
So
back
wait.
in.
Wait. Take the kingberry out of my inventory.
Oh, be careful. Be
leave
careful.
and eat it.
I can. Yeah. Be careful. Back up a little bit.
Kingberry. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Back up.
'Cause
Did
the
you pull it out?
Yeah, I ate it.
Did it heal you?
Yes.
How much?
Well, I'm still like
it didn't heal him.
30% green or something.
It didn't
Wait.
heal him.
What's that?
It didn't heal
Is that a
him.
bomb or is that something? Is that a
Reboot?
Luna? What is that?
It's a berry. He did not get healed, and I don't know if it's good berry.
Okay.
Or not. He didn't get
Are you
healed.
sure you didn't get healed?
Yes, I'm 100%. I'm 100%.
Okay, so we're gonna have to. Wait. Okay, I got an idea. Luna. All right.
Yeah.
Do you think you're good enough to go back across?
Yeah.
With my backpack? Okay.
Yeah.
Leith, where do we put you? No, because I'm gonna trigger the bees.
I was gonna say we
I'm gonna
should
trigger the
those,
bees.
but
There's like no,
down
there's a
there.
bunch. There's like 3 more cooking stoves over there, right? The honey has to heal. It has to heal, right?
I don't think so, but we.
It heals in real life.
Surely.
Okay, so let me try to find a spot. If I grab the honey and I run over here,
Do you want?
where can I
that,
go?
Do you want me to bring the
Yeah,
backpack
I can run
over
away.
there? Do you want to bring the backpack
Yeah.
over there and then return with an empty backpack?
If you want, or you can just stay
I'll do
over
that.
there.
Don't
yeah,
follow.
do that.
Don't follow.
Doing it
me.
while it rains. Goddamn.
All right.
She's built
All
different.
right.
It's because it works out
Let's
there.
see.
I don't have to worry on that one.
What I will do is I'm gonna drop this here. Oh well, we're not trying to save it. We're gonna
Bing
we're gonna
bong.
end up
I
just.
have a question to you. Will we
Bing
reach the
bong.
peak?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
He said I should ask my
I'm gonna-
friends for help. So. Girls
Wait,
is
what if I
response to
put Leith over here?
I'll do it for the
He'll
fun.
be safe.
that. Ask your friends for help. I could try and get. Oh, I have an idea.
Yellow clusterberry.
I have an idea.
I don't think it's good.
I have an idea. I need the
What's up?
clusterberry.
I'll toss it to you. Careful. Okay,
you
I'm
took
dropping it.
From my... Thank you.
Oh, pro maneuver.
What are you trying to do? Hit it?
Oh.
Oh, the bees.
You want me to go there?
It
Alright,
might be
fine, you fuckers.
safe
Guess what?
to get down
Yoink.
here now.
Dumbasses.
Careful.
Oh,
Okay, be
shit.
careful.
They're still after me. Yep.
Yeah, that's why
yep.
I'm going here.
Yeah, stand so you don't go between any of them. Okay, I got
Okay.
Leith
Yeah.
into a safe spot. He's good now.
Well,
My
I got
savior,
the bees.
my guardian angel.
The bees are dispersed. Okay, the bees are dispersed. And thankfully, I didn't get hurt. So I'm coming up with 3. Well, I'm
Yeah.
gonna wait for the rain.
Yeah, I don't
Come on.
know.
And then up here. Nope, I missed. Should really wait for the poison to go away.
Luna, did you play
Luna. Okay, turn around,
modded
turn around.
Minecraft?
No.
Wait, say
Where are
that
you going?
again?
Where are you going? Where are you going?
I'm moving over so we don't on the slippery.
Okay. Alright.
What did you ask
There's
me?
those.
Yeah.
back
If
for
you
the
played
4th.
modded Minecraft.
If I play modded, yes, I have,
Oh.
and I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now.
More than vanilla.
You didn't bring a
Good.
stove, did you?
No. I'm going back over
Okay.
for that.
Careful.
Well, I'm back. I returned. And I think almost on time too. Can you imagine that? It's a miracle! Yay! It's a Christmas miracle! Also, I never want that ending in Posthumous Wish ever again. Ever. Bell! Let's see. Look at that back. How are you? Yeah, welcome back. I'm Al. For some reason, like after when I went away from stream and everything and the caretaker got it, my brain just shut down. Like straight up. I was so silent. Like I was just out. I went into there's no one home mode. I was just like, I can't deal with this. Just shut down. Yeah, then nope. Yep, nope. I'm just nope. It was beautiful. So I spent almost 30 minutes just silent. A little bit. I also the one I had today was the one that has trauma triggered me before. So every time she's here, I don't forget that. Like there's no forgetting when someone like knowingly trauma triggers you. So I'm even less comfortable with her. So I just went like, yep, no, I'm not dealing with this. I'm just gonna shut down. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna be trying to be like very nice, whatever. I'm just letting my brain sleep while they're here. I didn't even get better and take revenge. If only. My revenge would be me being better, but also I would reform this broken, corrupt system. Because, man, it's a non-functioning, it's a very bad system. And also, no more hat. I had longer than I was supposed to. After lessons, we all go to the library together. My throat feels dry and scratchy, but I gather the rest of my courage and take my classmates to meet Mitsuki. Was the VOD fun, by the way? She's lazily reading a book as usual. Noticing that I'm not alone, she questioningly raises an eyebrow. Is she a leading squad? Stop bullying Natsu. Are you crazy? We'll tell the teachers. Mitsuki slams the book shut and spins around, meeting the onslaught of attacks coming at her face to face. Do it, and I'll show them the video. Show it. We'll say that you made Natsu steal the hair clip so you could blackmail her later.
Huh?
A curious plan. Okay, interesting, because so she told them that she indeed stole a hair clip and Mitsuki recorded it. First cat girl Sweden president. Oh god, no. Oh no. I'm not taking that role, that's for sure. Just falls asleep during press conference. Falls asleep during important meetings. Forgets what I've said. Whoops. That was a great president. Yep. A curious plan. We're not afraid of you. Very well. No convenience, right, Natsumi? Once again, you didn't have to do anything. Didn't have to do anything? Is that what you're calling? What they're calling it now? What? Is that what they're called? Okay. Is that what they're calling it now? I had to go to every conceivable length to tell everything. Mitsuki doesn't realize that it was only by gathering all my courage that I was able to make a step to salvation. No, it's not convenient. Friendship is not convenience. Friendship is when you're ready to help you. When they're ready to help you, goodness. Not so. You wouldn't understand, Mitsuki. You're always alone. Someone like you doesn't deserve friendship. Oh, her eyes just went stone cold. You know what I call it later. Just a little step further. Just one more step. Just one more. Anyone that is not used to being here would get so damn confused with that comment. You're already a cult leader. I'm scared to the point of trembling that Mitsuki would get revenge for the insults. But the flow of words is unstoppable. You will always be alone, because all you can do is hurt. Leave me alone. Nobody needs you, so stop clinging to me. That's right, go ruin someone else's life. Or go bury yourself somewhere where no one can see you. It'll do more good. Just disappear. Alright, I heard you. Mitsuki returns the book to the shelf in a slow, wooden motion, then heads for the exit. As she walks past me, I tense up, expecting a punch. But Mitsuki doesn't dare to show her bad temper in front of her classmates. She leaves the library in silence. Natsu. That was awesome. Well done. Yeah, Mitsuki's face contorted after she heard it. Natsu's free! Chaos for lunatics. I'm still feeling weak in my knees, but warmth spills over my heart. I can't believe that I managed to fight back. To bravely speak the truth to Mitsuki's face and come out victorious. No more errands, no more beatings, no more fear. The perfect school life of a top student lies ahead. She's probably gonna show the video regardless. Or she'd do what the girl said and something bad happens. Fears don't go away immediately. I was afraid that Mitsuki would retaliate quietly and pass the video on to the teachers. But days go by and nothing happens. Moreover, Mitsuki herself stops attending classes. Soon the class teacher informs us that she has transferred to another school. I want to sing with joy. I'm so thankful to the fate that I found the courage to confess to my friends about the bullying. Thanks to one brave act, all ended well. In a good mood, Natsumi? Yeah. It blossomed without Mitsuki. Thanks to you. Right, can you buy us something to drink? No sugar, don't forget. Of course. Oh my god. She became their errand. She's running errands for them. No. Days without Mitsuki are so sweet. She's genuinely just running errands for them. Having fun again? Yep. Alright, I would have been glad to get rid of a splinter like Mitsuki too. Look at the expression of her. And then she poisons them. I don't trust these three. I look at the having fun again and that expression, and then the smile. ... Alright, I would have been glad to get rid of a splinter like Mitsuki too. Yep. And then the expression again. Can I borrow your math copybook? Yeah, sure. Stop it already.
Huh?
It's annoying. I'm sorry. Did I go overboard? I just can't get enough of it. We've noticed. Fine, let's calm down. Okay. One day, I'm about to go home after lessons when I remember that I've forgotten my textbook in my desk. They're gonna talk bad about her, isn't she? Aren't they? I mean, she's gone over here. The classroom is still unlocked. Voices are coming from the ajar door. I freeze, involuntarily listening. I'm so sick of her. Every day it's the same with her, grinning like a fool and giggling. She was annoying before, but after Mitsuki's transfer, she has become unbearable. They're definitely talking about me. Yeah, there we go. But why? What have I done wrong? I can't stand another day of her acting like mentally ill. I'm sick of it. It was better with Mitsuki. Mitsuki, come back. They laugh. I back away from the door, not believing my ears. I'm really that awful? Why not say it to my face? I would have stopped right away. Yeah. I would have stopped right away. Why gossip behind my back? A happy life turns out to be an illusion. I was an outcast, and I remain such, with or without Mitsuki. I love that. Stop. Oh. It's been a long time since I've cried like this, choking with anguish. My parents come running at my screams. They don't understand what's happening and I'm unable to explain. Who am I? Why do I exist? What's the point in going to school? Studying? I can study at home just as well. Friends? I don't have them. Even Mitsuki transferred, deeming the pathetic fool unworthy of attention. So what's the point? I want to disappear, dissolve into self-pity. Alas, it doesn't work. Sooner or later the tears dry up and new steps must be taken. Again and again, searching for the courage within to live on. My parents suggest changing schools. I agree, unable to go back to class, where there would be whispers about how annoying and awful Natsume is. She's gonna end up at the same school as Mitsuki, isn't she? The faces of my former friends cause nausea. The faces of the teachers, horror. Mitsuki's face, her golden eyes full of disappointment and disgust, seems to be waiting around every corner. A new school can be a salvation, a fresh breeze in stinking agony. Oh, it's the flower. It starts well. I try to fit in and make friends with some of the girls. They are nice and polite, unlike my former classmates. It seems I can relax. You're right. I try not to stand out, but I haven't considered that my habit of getting high scores would attract the necessary attention. It's a triangle now! It's 3! And of course, that was the flower name, right? I remember. You're so smart, Natsumi. We have a new top student, huh? I'm kidding, don't worry. But I worry. I've had to listen to this kind of banter more than once in my previous school. How not to ruin relationships with new friends. How? I walk over to the mirror and press my forehead against its cold surface. How to behave? Should it be cute? Smile? No, that's the way it was before and I've ruined everything. Then how? I should be strong. Then no one would dare to hurt me. Strength. No one harasses strong people. On the contrary, they are the ones who run the show. Do I know such a person? It was better with Mitsuki. Mitsuki. Yes, without a doubt she is very strong. Time to become bully. Yeah, I have a feeling that might be happening here. Even when her classmates pinned her against the wall, she seemed calmly. She calmly and coldly ignored them. Though, I think more she's just gonna become very reserved instead. Mitsuki never stood out in class, but everyone treated her with a neutral friendliness. She wasn't a star, and it was a pleasure to talk with her. That's right. Mitsuki's dancer. A calm, not standing out from the crowd person, who nevertheless commands respect and sympathy. Mitsuki. Measured, slightly lazy movements. A calm gaze. A slight half-smile. Cute. Oh, she seems very different than that, with that expression. How cute. My classmates like the new Natsumi. I don't hear the annoying phrases anymore. I seem to be looked at in a new way, with respect. What? Yeah. No, Mitsuki wouldn't have answered like this. Sorry, but no. No worries, I understand. A library turns out to be a surprisingly pleasant place. Silence reigns there, and I can read in peace while taking a break from my classmates. A purr and an unobtrusive tune under my breath. So good. Natsumi. Muffled voices sound behind the bookcases. Again? Why is someone gossiping about me again? No one whispered about Mitsuki around the corners. She was respected. That's not enough. I haven't gone into the role of Mitsuki enough. I haven't felt her personality to the end. To her deepest, most personal thoughts. What would Mitsuki have done? But yeah, what would Mitsuki have done? I would have. How would she put a book on a shelf? How would she have left the library? Where the gate would have been? No, slightly slower. Narrower. Yes, that's right. Walk like Mitsuki. Think like Mitsuki. Become Mitsuki. Like this? No, not quite. Tilt your head a little slower. Smile a little thinner. Lower your eyelids a little. Like this. Looks like her, but not enough. And this? Yeah, that's better. That's it. Right. Her laughter, her gestures, her posture. Ideal. That's me. That's me. Slow down. Who are you referring to? That's me? I don't know who you're talking about. Okay. She was becoming obsessive. I was about to joke like, oh, eventually I should go the plastic surgery route and just copy everything. I don't know who you're talking about. Me? Mitsuki, who else? Yeah, I'm Mitsuki. A pleasure. Everything's going to be okay now. Oh my god. Oh, there's oh my goodness, wait. Oh, I just realized. I was about to say, like, there's like this pendant or like a necklace or something on her bag. Let me hide so you can see it. And then I realized, isn't that the one Mitsuki, like the real Mitsuki, was wearing before? Isn't it the same one? I think that might be the same one. What if she have that? Interesting. I like how they're both silent, they just know like, yeah, she went wrong. Did you find her a knife for a question? She might have found her a knife for a question, you're right. It could be it. Alright. So, okay. It's too bad we didn't get the last, I didn't figure out the death thing about, like, with Haru. Because we're only missing Haru's. Then we would have had everyone. Let's get back to where we were. Back to the choices. Back we go, back we go. Okay. I stammer abruptly. This isn't right. You should fight. Stay silent. No, I shouldn't involve my classmates. They'd stand up for me before Mitsuki. But she would only be glad for it. She'll show them the video and ruin my life. Under no circumstances should I mention Mitsuki to my friends. Actually, I wanna see. Is there any difference? Oh, I can't go back and save there. Dang it. I want to go back and save real quick and see. Look at that. Look at that pretty thing. Under no circumstances should I mention Mitsuki to my friends. Okay. Nothing. I knew it. Or Natsu can't be in trouble. Yeah. Okay, I'll double check so I didn't skip the right part. Yeah. What should I do? Release me not, release me. Another dead end. I'm not allowed to show a weakness. To be an ordinary girl. Who should be protected from beatings. Leaves me not. The quagmire is dragging me deeper and deeper. How scary it is to have no one to ask for help. Leaves me not. Damn it all. There's a little Totomo there on the back, on the bag. Well, I say backpack, and then no, wait. Was the Anacoris clip always gold? Wait, was it gold on the other ending too? Did I just... For some reason my brain for a second thought it was a different color. Damn it all. I get back home and throw my bag on the bed. I can't lose heart. Desperate to change clothes and bury unpleasant thoughts in studying. Stupid hair clip. Stupid. It gets caught in my tangled hair and I can't take it off. Come on. Stupid. Look how pretty the eyes and tears are drawn here. I tug at the hair clip, feeling my scalp light up with pain. Stupid. I tug and tug, but the artificial flower wouldn't let go. Just like Mitsuki wouldn't leave me alone. Stupid. Finally it works. The hair clip flies off into the wall, entangled with a few blonde strands. I collapse onto the bed and clutch the plush bear to my chest. This is the end. Mitsuki will bully me like this every day until I graduate from middle school. I'll have to study hard every day to give her homework. And in return, I'll get more humiliation and beatings. Isn't it too harsh a punishment for a theft? Aren't Mitsuki's actions much worse? I stole the goddamn hair clip on a fleeting impulse, driven by resentment and loneliness. Mitsuki, on the other hand, is bullying me deliberately. While I foolishly made a mistake, she has no remorse. It's Mitsuki who deserves to suffer. It's Mitsuki who deserves to suffer, not me. Why do I have to endure pain? My fingers dig into the plush bear with force. This damn bear. A gift for doing well in school. I wouldn't be studying well if Mitsuki wasn't making me. Mitsuki. I don't immediately realize that I'm choking the toy. I jerk away in horror and almost fall from bed. I noticed there's another one like at the bottom there. Awaken your inner British person. I'm British. I jerk away in horror and almost fall from bed. She should indeed awaken her inner British. Oh my god. What am I doing? I want to kill Mitsuki. An article from Shamrock about a hex immediately comes to mind. A hex? The eye stuff? How much time is there before the summer vacation? 4 days. No time to lose. If I want to breathe freely during vacation, I should hurry and prepare for the hex ritual. Think of that fight! Got that right. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It smells of something sweet. Crunching of breaking bones is echoing in all directions. Mitsuki runs forward, but a black shadow is catching up. A bit more. Just a bit more. A creepy paw scratches the white ankle. Mitsuki doesn't even yelp, though the skin on her leg gets swollen and covered in bleeding sores. A bit more. Just a bit more. The monster is close. Very close. Mitsuki is in a bad mood again, which I take advantage of. In response to the mocking slap, I claw at her long hair.
Huh?
She pitches backward, grabbing her head. It worked. I'm clutching a clump of the witched red hair in my fist and breathing heavily. I'm choking and trembling, not understanding what's going on. There's an unusual feeling of lightness in my soul. Mitsuki blinks in surprise. It's the first time she has such a human expression on her face. You real? She smiles, after which she takes a step forward toward me, swinging her hand. She's about to strike. I immediately fall to the floor, covering my head with my hands and sob. There's no point in further resistance. I achieved my goal. I got her hair. But why do I feel so empty? What a pathetic sight. She leaves without doing anything else. She's probably going to save up her strength to avenge the torn hair later. Now I have no right to back down. Leaves me not. What did she do? Okay, yeah. I plucked the petals out of habit, noting with surprise that the scent of the flower has slightly changed. I don't think anything has changed since last time with this picture. Please. Leaves me not. Leaves me. At home, I immediately rush into my room and grab the first Totoma Bear plushie I see. Forgive me, but you're my last hope. I cut the toy's belly open with a paper knife. White flakes of polyester come out. I twist Mitsuki's hair into a string, push it inside the toy and start sewing up the edges. The bear gawks at me with his button eyes. Its gaze seems judging. Don't look at me like that. Mitsuki. It's not usual bear anymore. Now it's Mitsuki. And Mitsuki is it. And it will help me break free. Now I only have to wait for nightfall. I'm shaking with fear and anxiety. Poor plushie, yeah. What did the plushie ever do wrong? What if it doesn't work? Or on the contrary, works too well? Do I want Mitsuki to die? Really die? I don't know. I don't know. To keep myself occupied for the night, I do my homework. Is there anyone here that actually believes in these kind of things, like hexes and stuff? The bear looks at me sadly from the bed. I'm not good at sewing, so the seam on his belly is crooked and ugly. Some scraps of polyester are sticking out, and Mitsuki's hair. I decide to bury the toy in the park. It isn't too far from my house, and a lot of trees grow in it. Of course, wandering around at night isn't very prudent, especially when there are rumors of a missing boy. But at this point, I don't care about safety. A bit more and everything will be over. Right? Oh wait, I just realized a missing boy. There's rumors about a missing boy. Isn't that the story Mitsuki told Haru previously? That there was a missing boy or something like that. I think so. The monsters reach the target. Black wriggling paws claw at the skinny white figure. This is such a cool image. Like, the art is so cool in this game. A faint cry ensues, but is instantly interrupted by the deafening crunch of bones. I have no idea what the story here. Understandable. Scraps of white dress and flesh fly in different directions. The beast squeals with joy, wriggling and dancing in the jets of scarlet rain. The chase is over. The prop brushes a white hand aside in a sharp motion. Damn, she is completely disfigured, huh? Freedom. Freedom. A white foot lands flat in a pool of blood. Hooray. The paws flicker like mad, black flashing mingling with white, but still ending in scarlet. A peaceful, lulling silence follows. That's what happened off-screen in previous ending. Yes. The beast is finally sated. Basically, probably, yeah. I hated the last ending in this one. Like, that is such a horrible ending. I hated it. Like, all of them are, like, terrible in the way of that is horrible. But, like, the other one I absolutely hated. The one with the insects. Because there was spiders there, too. A dream? How did I manage to doze off? No matter, the important thing is that I woke up in time. And with renewed vigor. Yippee cat. Yippee! Forward Natsume. You have to save yourself. I arm myself with a trowel from my mom's gardening tools and a kitchen knife. I stuffed them and Mitsuki Bear into my bag. Just you wait, Mitsuki. You will pay for everything. Doink. Boop. I feel like I'm being booped. Am I being booped? The park looks black and scary in the dark. My footsteps echo distinctly in the sticky silence. I sneak along the path, clutching my bag to my chest. I feel like a mugger lurking in the shadows. This feeling only intensifies, because I'm really going to commit a crime. The road is lit by a round, pancake-like greenish moon. I think there was something on the site about a full moon. I forgot. Finally, I find a good spot. I decide to bury the bear under an inconspicuous tree, far away from the path. Away from the path. I just realized, I don't know if I realized this the first time too. The tree on the left, it has a vine that really sticks out from the rest. I just remembered that I realized. What? I can only hope that dogs won't find it. I start digging a hole with particular eagerness. I don't know how much time passes. It feels like an eternity. The ground gives way with difficulty, but I keep thrusting my trowel into it as if it were Mitsuki herself. Acrid sweat floods my eyes. I'm out of breath, but I dig, burrow, excavate, at last. There is a small hole in the ground in front of me, black as an abyss. I pull the bear and the knife out of my bag. It's time. Oh, it looks so sad. Oh, plushie looks so sad. It's too late to back down. I run the blade of the knife across the index finger on my left hand. There is no pain. The cut is nothing compared to the daily humiliation in the library. A scarlet drop swells at the edge of the thin strip. I press my finger against the toy bear's forehead with force. Here we go. What am I doing? For a moment, doubt flashes in my soul. Is it foolish? I'm sitting in a park at night, cutting myself with a kitchen knife, digging a grave for a toy. It's Mitsuki's fault that I've ended up doing so stupid things like hexes and spells. Don't think, act. Everything seems to be in place. Mitsuki's hair is stitched up. Blood is sprinkled. All that's left is... The last step is to form in my mind what I wish for Mitsuki. To die? No. I'm not cruel enough to actually want someone dead. I don't want to be a murderer. I want her to leave me alone. To stop noticing me. Her eyes immediate. Nope. I plunge the knife into the toy's head with all my might. The blade goes through it and into the ground. To leave me alone. To stop it. To not even have a thought about hurting me. To stop wanting to bully me. She likes it, doesn't she? She enjoys torturing me. If she stops enjoying it, she'd leave me alone. Leave me alone. You will no longer want to bully me. Shanking the Sophia. Yippee! Make her stop wanting. There's practically nothing left of the bear's head. I put too much emotion into the blows. There are pieces of fabric and reddened polyester lying around. My fingers bleeding. My breathing is sharp and jerky, as if I've been running. It's over. Over. I laugh. It sounds sinister in the silence. You will no longer want to torture me, Mitsuki. No longer. Laughter turns to tears. I've done the right thing, yeah. You bear full responsibility. I quickly buried the toy, not wanting to look at the tortured remains. At least, like, the thing is, at least the way she was thinking was, you will no longer want to bully me. It was nothing about wanting her to be injured or hurt. Like, she just straight up, please stop wanting to bully me. Sound this game, the sound is amazing. The sound, the storytelling, and the art, everything is just so good. I can fangirl about this game a lot. I feel sorry for my former friend. A pity gives way to another, more vile feeling. Horror. And shaky legs I hurry away from the park. Trees on the edges of the path seem to come closer, preparing to interlock. Branches with black leaves rustle overhead. I never thought I'd experience a feeling of claustrophobia in the park. What? The more I walk, the more my surroundings change. The trees finally merge together, becoming smooth walls without a single gap. I'm sleeping. It's just a bad dream. The walls are transformed into rows of shoji, going off into infinity. I'm losing my mind. There is an unpleasant cloying aroma there. What do we think the things in the windows are? I sneeze and immediately freeze, afraid I'd attracted unnecessary attention, because there is someone on the other side of the walls. I hurry forward, almost clutching my head in despair. Where am I? Why did I end up here? Would these monsters notice me? As if answering my fears, quiet but cheerful laughter comes from behind the walls. There is nothing preventing the monsters from breaking through the unreliable paper walls. I run, praying to all the gods that the park would end sooner. There has to be an end to this insane hallway. The walls nearly claw at my sides. I keep expecting a hand to burst through the paper from the other side and grab me. But the monsters on the other side only watch, occasionally sauntering back and forth. They seem to be clutching long stems of some flower in their hands. I keep running until I'm out of breath. My legs give out and I almost lean against one of the walls. No. I jerk to the side, but not before noticing that the monsters are gone. The space on the other side of the shoji is terribly empty. Too empty. It's good, right? I sigh deeply, catching my breath. Like, the way this is drawn, and like how it's just image is composed in general, is so good. It makes her feel so small somehow. The hallway is so long. It's so well made. I guess it's a test to prove my resolve. Otherwise, any fool could have put a hex and mankind would have died out. By the looks of it, I made it. I just have to get out of the park. Forward. My trembling legs carry me down the endless hallway, step by step into the unknown. The clawing aroma gets stronger.
Huh?
Oh, how cute! Allow me to not show you? Oh, I can't even I want to go back, hide my face so you could see what because I think I was blocking it quite a bit. With a shriek of terror, I collapsed to the floor. My feet tangled in the blanket. My heart is pounding like crazy. My throat is sore and I can feel sweetness on my tongue.
Huh?
I'm home? My last memory is an endless hallway of shoji and someone's presence behind me. I made it? Or all of it was a dream? Yeah, it had to be a nightmare inspired by a creepy hike in the park and a ritual. I roll out the blankets and stretch. Despite the nightmare I've experienced, the morning is greeting me with a feeling of extraordinary freshness. My head feels clearer, as if I've slept for a week straight. Suddenly, I have a voracious appetite. She's probably gonna see that, oh yeah, she has an injury on her finger, like, oh wait. For the first time in a long while, I feel a good mood returning from the depths of gloom. I'm finally able to really, genuinely smile. Finally. My classmates don't miss the opportunity to describe how good I'm looking today. What a positive look. You're glowing with happiness. Someone confessed their love to you, eh? A love confession? Laughable. No love letter can bring me more joy than getting rid of Mitsuki. Natsumi? Mitsuki is smiling her usual angelic smile. Yes? The same old fear stirs inside. What made me think the spell worked? What if the website lied? Why did I naively think it's over? Can we talk in private? I follow Mitsuki out of the classroom on stiff legs. What's wrong? She hands me yesterday's copybook with homework. Thank you. It's been a great help. After all, math ain't my forte. Yeah, maybe. Thanks again. I'll be going.
Hmm?
Is something wrong? Aren't you going to ask for today's homework? Aren't you going to scold me for being in a good mood? to beat me up, intuitively feeling that something bad has been done to you.
Huh?
Homework? Mitsuki blinks several times and smiles. No more homework. My heart starts pounding with such force that I press my fist to my chest. No homework? Yeah, I'm sick of it. She looks somewhere off to the side, her gaze clouded for a moment. I'm so sick of everything. Having said that, Mitsuki walks back into the classroom. Wait. Yes. I rejoice. It worked. The hex worked wonders. No longer will Mitsuki harass, torment, and beat me during breaks. The happy, quiet life I've dreamed of for so long will finally begin. Maybe I should take my friends up on their offer and go to the beach after all. Then I'll have to ask my parents for money for a new swimsuit. Of course, they won't refuse their good daughter Natsumi. It's going to be great. I return to the classroom in an unusually good mood. Mitsuki doesn't even look at me. She really doesn't want to bully me anymore. I'd love to post a thank you on the forum. What are you talking about, Natsumi? Nothing. Oh. Listen. Yeah? Do you believe in hexes? Hexes? She gawks at me in horror. Even if I do, I'll never use it. Dark magic is evil and dangerous. You bear full responsibility. How foolish. Evil? Not one bit. For the first time in a long while, clouds above my head disperse. Mitsuki is the real evil, a witch. The hex is salvation. And let the devil himself come and convince me otherwise. First game of my Apex stream, and got rid of one I carried. Good job, Cappy! Let's go! That went well until I have to pay the price. Yeah, I don't know how fun it would be, but the second you have to pay for the fact that you meddled in it, I think you would have a bad time. Honestly. Hold on, Cappy. Hell yes, hell yes. The rest of the lessons fly by. I happily anticipate coming home and playing games instead of studying. Just like before. We should have visited a barber and get a haircut. I'm sick of long hair. We should have joined my classmates in a cafe. It wasn't possible to join them before, as there were mountains of textbooks waiting at home. Or maybe a karaoke. The bright prospects make me dizzy. I saw look at the chalkboard this time. It's completely expressionism. Like that. No sad frown. There we go. Brimming with joy, I rush out of the classroom and bump into Mitsuki walking down the hallway. See you tomorrow, Mitsuki. I cheerfully wave goodbye to her. A sudden question hits me in the back. What do you mean? I gasp for air, the smile on my lips stiffening. Mitsuki's voice sounds harsh and mocking as always.
Huh?
Now, where are you going? Home? Oh really? What made you think you can just walk away today? But you didn't demand copybooks today. Copybooks? She frowns as if remembering. Oh, yeah. I'm no longer interested in studying. Not interested? Thoughts scramble around in my head like butterflies. Why? What happened? Did the hex work or not? Mitsuki stopped caring about studying. Good. But I guess I wasn't strong enough to dissuade her from beating me up as well. What should I do? Let's hope we still have a shank in effect. Oh god. I immediately follow Mitsuki into the library. She slaps me several times as usual, while I ponder on the hex. Pain seems insignificant next to the Arisen problem. What do I do now? Try it again. Bury another toy. I don't remember something like this being mentioned on the site. I bump into the bookcase, fail to keep my footing, and fall to the floor. Books follow me from above. Weird. Mitsuki's acting weird. She usually says mean things, humiliates me, calls me names, as if provoking me to fight back. But today she is stubbornly silent. pounding me without any enthusiasm. Something's wrong. Kind of halfway, the hex worked on the copybooks. Mitsuki herself keeps bullying me, but differently. Maybe I didn't put enough effort. Or was my wish too weak, unable to affect Mitsuki completely? Did I need to cut myself harder, concentrate more, sacrifice more blood? Did I not have enough mana? No, it's not a video game. Or did the hex not work after all? Choking, I crawl out from under a pile of books. Mitsuki kicks me in the side and I fall to the floor again. As I fall, I notice Mitsuki's gaze. Distracted, blank, looking somewhere through me. Need more blood. More. The hex almost worked. Only a bit remains. Mitsuki's already both here and somewhere far away. As if a faint nudge is required to get her interested in something other than bullying. Deciding that there is still hope, I gather my strength and stay still until the storm subsides. Oh gosh. Mitsuki rages for a while, then abruptly gets bored and leaves me lying on a pile of books. She leaves without a word, though she used to laugh wryly at my infirmity and pathetic appearance. No matter, soon she'll stop noticing me altogether. Oh, it's an Aquarius! Leaves me not. Weird. The flower has surprisingly few petals today. They exude a strong cloying scent and stick to fingers. Leaves me. It has changed. All you need is put her 6 feet under, not a toy. Oh my god, Dante. Wait, okay, wait. 5 kills, 2 assists, 5 knocks, like 1.3 damage. 3 revives, 1 in the spot. Hey, let's go, good job. And apparently I play like a silver too, well, trying to unlock ranked. You're too good, Cappy, too good. Oh, we have more vines everywhere. Soon Cappy can enter the Let's Play Apex. I walk, constantly looking around me. More than anything, I'm afraid that trees would turn into an endless hallway of shoji. It was a dream. Just a dream. The park is quiet and peaceful, and the fear of the otherworldly is replaced by a more grounded anxiety. Please let me find the place where I buried the toy. The second pit has to remain there as well. Trees look exactly the same. Despite it being nighttime, the air remains stuffy after the heat of the day. Over there. I start digging up the loose ground with a trowel. It takes surprisingly little time, as if the toy itself is rushing towards me. Huh? I dig the bear up, shake the ground off it, and lay it on the grass in front of me. Did it look like this before? No, girl. It did not look like this before. The body of the toy has turned into a solid mess of earth and polyester. Here and there, small, sharp twigs with blossoming buds are tearing through the fabric. Something greenish and thick, like wax, oozes from every hole. How is this possible? It's foolish to wonder. After all, I use dark magic. I should concentrate on the task at hand. If you want my blood, Mitsuki, you'll have it. Drink up. Taking a deep breath, I grip the knife tighter, this time cutting my palm instead of my fingers. It hurts. A scarlet line passes exactly in the middle and instantly swells with scarlet bubbles. I bring my hand to the toy. Droplets are soaking into the polyester, staining it dark. Come on, come on. Is it enough? Is this blood enough for Mitsuki to leave me alone? Leaves me not. My thoughts buzz in my head, not allowing me to calm down. The cut on my arm whimpers painfully. What if it's not enough? I really don't want to go to the park again. Maybe I should add more blood, just in case. More blood. The blade of the knife cuts a second stripe through my palm, just above the previous one. Is she gonna do a triangle? I think my way is still better and it will be less painful. Maybe. But, more jail time. Blood drips generously. Blood drips generously onto the plush bear. Yep, there we go. Another line. A beautiful triangle exuding viscous black droplets that smell like vanilla for some reason. Well, if nobody finds out. True. Leaves me not. It should be enough. It's scary to imagine what will happen if it isn't. Serves you right, Mitsuki. I don't want to think about failure. Clutching my wounded hand to my chest, I shoved the bear back into the hole and started burying it again. Please let it work. Please. Leaves me. Who am I praying to? To the gods? Or the opposites? No matter. I need help, and I don't care who. I get to my feet with obvious difficulty. I'm wobbling from side to side. I put too much strength, both mental and physical, into the hex. If it still has no effect, then the sight is lying or not telling something. My woozy, unsteady legs carry me obediently towards home. Strange sounds come from somewhere off to the side. I stop, listening and praying at the same time that no stray dog or mugger would jump out of the darkness. The sound is getting closer. A scream is stuck in my parched throat. My legs feel like they are dug into the ground, refusing to carry me out of the park. Who is there? Now the sound is close by. I can make out a vague black shadow in the bushes. A cat? Just a cat? It's dark and scary. Dreadfully scary. I almost keep my eyes closed, afraid to look around. I walk and walk. Walk and walk. My mind is completely foggy. Where am I? Still in the park. Another dream. Trees shimmer, turning into paper walls. The cobblestone path blackens, receding into identically inky infinity. The similar darkness spills out behind me, concealing someone's threatening presence. It's the monster that scared me from behind the shoji last time. Yeah, there's nothing through the windows this time. A picture emerging in my mind, a tattered toy drenched in black blood. A button eye dangles on a bloody thread and stares at me, condemns, suffers, begs. No. Now I can clearly see the huge silhouette of a stuffed toy dragging shreds of cut flesh behind it. Well, we can see it too! Blackened polyester and a clump of Mitsuki's hair protrude from the torn cuts. The beast doesn't move, and I slowly walk forward, afraid to provoke it. Look at that. The monster doesn't chase me, but every time I turn around, I see the same creepy sight. Burning eyes that stare straight into my soul. I keep walking. The shoji walls don't change. The creature doesn't retreat. It just stares, glares, gawks. Stop. The beast continues to doggedly follow me, not catching up, but not moving away either. What the hell do you want from me? Are you going to stare at me forever? Enough. The creature doesn't lag behind, though it seems to move with the same slowness as before. Leave me alone. Leave me. Go back. Back off. Why is someone always chasing me? What am I doing wrong? Leave me alone. The black hallway has no end. No saving door leading to the light. Shoji seems monolithic and indestructible, and the paper in the wooden frame seems stronger than iron. The monster is getting closer. How pretty! How pretty. It got bigger. It got closer. He just walked up on her like, hi. Something whips my back. Pain spills over my shoulder blades, echoing in every cell of my body. Leave me alone. Go away. It doesn't. The huge black paw swings once more and covers me completely. Now I'm blind and deaf. There is no darkness all around. There is darkness all around me. And it's a living thing, longing to be one with me. Look at that. Look at that, baby. Jeez. It envelops my body, merging with my skin, and my heart feels heavy, sorrowful and unbearably lonely. My hands lose their whiteness and become rotting stumps. The hateful hair has almost fallen out, and bloody polyester protrudes from the cut belly. Natsumi is no more. All that's left is the cloying taste of the tongue. And we wake back up in our bed again. I wake up in my bed. What a creepy nightmare. Disgusting. We told you to not use bear. And we did warn you. What does it symbolize? Have I passed the test or not? Did the hex work this time? I look at my palm where the triangle carved the last night is reddening. It has to work. Otherwise everything in the world loses meaning. I like how the fingers we just made now is so noticeable. The morning doesn't bring relief. I feel tired and broken. My arm whimpers, causing pain to spread in waves throughout my body with every careless movement. Not even asking if she got home. Yeah, it happened last time too. She just got home and was like, how did I get back? No, I'm not gonna question it. It was probably this. This time she's like, okay, good morning. But I don't despair. It's 2 days until the summer vacation. Only 2 days. I enter the classroom as if nothing happened. My classmates immediately ask what's wrong with my hand. I didn't bandage it, and the scarlet triangle instantly draws curious stares. Cut myself making dinner. Oh, not so nuts, don't be so clumsy. A triangle? I round my eyes in surprise. Really? No one in their right mind will believe I'd only cut myself. Whatever. There's more important matter. Mitsuki. She's sitting without moving, looking more like a statue than a person. Has the eggs worked? Natsume? What's wrong with Mitsuki today? Something wrong with her? Why doesn't she ask for a copybook like she usually does? Today's second class is math. Today's second class is math. She doesn't need them anymore. Classmates start whispering, glancing towards the desk Mitsuki is sitting at. Wow, as if she wasn't weird enough today as is. What do you mean? She's sitting like a zombie. They laugh. Once again I stare at Mitsuki's back. Straight as a board. She makes no indication that she feels it. Or maybe she doesn't. Oh, it's sad now. Sad face. Half a day passed and Mitsuki still hasn't changed her pose. During a break, she's approached by one of the girls she used to talk to during her time away from bullying. Mitsuki?
Hmm?
Mitsuki? What? Do you want to try a cookie? I baked it yesterday thinking of giving it to Senpai. Can you try it? If it's disgusting, tell me right away. I don't want to poison them. Mitsuki obediently takes the brightly decorated sachet. Her friend's culinary talents leave a lot to be desired. But despite the burned appearance of the cookie, Mitsuki chews it without hesitation and swallows it without even a wince. Well? Her friend dances in place with impatience. Mitsuki lowers her gaze at the cookie. Mitsuki? I don't understand. I don't understand what it tastes like. The students look at Mitsuki in utter bewilderment, then puffs up her cheeks. If it isn't tasty, just say so. The girl turns around resentfully and tries to treat another classmate to a well cookie. Is there no teachers in the school? Apparently they are both blind and deaf. I don't get it. Mitsuki's acting strange, as if she couldn't taste it. Is it possible? Why? To be honest, I don't really care about Mitsuki's condition. All that matters is that she leaves me alone. The rest is insignificant. Why do I care if she doesn't react to a burnt cookie? I don't. Right? Mitsuki doesn't approach my desk even once for the rest of the lessons. As expected, she never asks for my copybooks. My heart is pounding harder and harder as the bell approaches. Did it work or not? A vision of a creepy plush toy pops into my mind. It has to work. It has to. Here it is, the bell. The school day is over. Anxiety makes a lump appear in my throat. The palms of my hands are clammy with sweat. Classmates begin to leave the classroom quickly. Mitsuki isn't moving. Time passes. Oh no, I missed my chance. What did you do? Oh, okay. Wait, we can do this. I got you. I got you. Bam! I got you. Classmates begin to leave the classroom quickly. Mitsuki isn't moving. Think of that bad. Thank you. Got that right. Thank you. Yeah, got a hug. Let's go. Thank you. Time passes. Mitsuki continues to sit at her desk, and I hesitate for fear of missing something important. Time seems to have frozen. I'm so anxious that I don't notice the sky turning orange. Mitsuki has been sitting at her desk for hours, not moving even once. A gulp. I'm about to call her when the silence of the classroom is cut through by a creak of a chair being pushed back. Mitsuki gets up from her seat, slowly, as if in a dream. Walks past my desk. There's no emotion in her face. Look at her eye. We can see Mitsuki's reflection in it. I clutch my hands to my chest, trying to calm my racing heart. Sweat beads on my forehead. Go away. Don't approach me. Just leave. Don't talk to me. Don't notice me. You don't want to torture me. You don't. Just leave. Mitsuki walks past me. I brush away down the unsolicited tears. It worked. It really worked. I'm free. Free. That's me. Mitsuki is standing in the doorway of the classroom. Her face is that of a doll, blank and cold. Why are you still sitting, Natsumi?
Huh?
What? What? Come. She swings her hand, and I'm horrified to see a paper cutting knife in her palm. In her pale palm. What? No. There's a sound of blades coming out. Alright, I'm go. Mitsuki raises her hand and runs the blade across her cheek. Scarlet beads glisten in the sunset rays. Another muscle trembles on her white face, because dolls don't feel pain. Come. Damn! Without another word, Mitsuki walks out of the classroom. I run after her. She's walking so fast that I don't have time to catch up with her and ask her anything. Reach the library. I freeze in the doorway. Good time to call teacher. Indeed a good time to call the teacher. No. No. Why? Why didn't it work? Why is she still taking me there? Noticing my hesitation, Mitsuki stops, waits a few seconds and comes closer. She grabs me by the hair and literally drags me deep into the library. Oh, we can see the cut on her cheek this time. She doesn't seem to care if anyone sees her inappropriate behavior. Mitsuki? I got so used to the devilish grin and arrogant face that I don't recognize Mitsuki in her. She has a pendant on. Who are you? Instead of answering, she starts pounding me. I'd like to say as always, but no. Today's Mitsuki is different. Her blows are different. There's nothing in them. No rage, no irritation, no pleasure, nothing. Like Mitsuki herself, they're empty. Stop. Enough. I fight back in desperation. Mitsuki, leave me alone. Already. Unable to take it any longer, I shove her aside. Mitsuki takes a couple of steps back, trips, and falls. Both of us end up on the floor. Mitsuki isn't surprised, angry, or upset. She just sits on the floor, staring blindly past me. Tears are rolling down her cheeks. We stay still for a while. I don't understand. I don't understand. My mind goes blank. I rise to my feet. Mitsuki looks up at me from below, tilts her head to the side and stands up as well, like a doll, a puppet. What the hell are you doing? I can't stand it and hit Mitsuki in the face. The library is filled with the sound of a slap. Mitsuki turns around. Her head jerks back. Long hair is sweeping up. It happens so slowly, so clearly, like in slow motion. Mitsuki turns her face towards me. Her cheek is red. Mitsuki? She doesn't move. Succumbing to a mad impulse, I yank her hair with all my might, then slap her again, on the other cheek. Mitsuki backs away, resting her shoulder against the bookcase. Her gaze is empty. I can't believe my eyes. Wait. Mitsuki can't taste anything, feels no pain and acts like a doll. She has lost all her desires. What would the worst about the hex again? You'll never want to torture me again, Mitsuki. Never. No, not like this. Make her stop wanting. But Mitsuki hasn't just stopped enjoying my beatings. She no longer feels anything. She has lost her soul. Why? Back then, in the first day, she was acting weird. She hadn't completely lost her feelings. And today, I overdid it. I sacrificed too much blood. Mitsuki hasn't stopped paying attention to me. She no longer sees, hears, or feels like an ordinary human does. But why is she beating me up anyway? What does she care about? What does she care about me? Now that she's become like this, I don't get it. I don't understand. Why don't you leave me alone? I don't know. What? Mitsuki tilts her head to the side and frowns slightly, trying in vain to gather her thoughts. I no longer know what I want, so I'm doing what I always do.
Huh?
Are you kidding me? Mitsuki looks at me with bottomless, soulless eyes. She has lost all connection to the world and keeps going to school and beating me up. Out of habit. I back away until my back bumps into a bookcase. You won't leave me alone, huh? Right, Mitsuki? Pointless. She suddenly snaps out of it and pounces on me with her fists. Stop! Mitsuki, stop! Why? 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 I don't get it. Enough! A wave of horror sweeps over me. New Mitsuki is much scarier than the old one. New Mitsuki, having lost her humanity, beats me without holding back. New Mitsuki doesn't understand why she should hold back at all. Everything has become much worse. I've ruined everything with my own hands. Both my life and Mitsuki's. What do I do? What should I do now? Try and undo it? I don't know. Like, mess with dark forces and suffer the consequences. Should have phrased your wish properly. Yeah, this is why Aki took so long with phrasing her wish. She thought first, like, what do I do? Because I don't want this wish to be taken wrong. And that's why we're always like, careful of what you wish for. There's a reason for it. Like, it would have been better if she just said, please make Mitsuki stop bullying me. And end it there. Just please make her stop bullying me. Or she just wanted her to, out of there. Please make her transfer to another school. Problem solved. Make her stop existing. Yeah, no, that's no. I don't think that would solve it and still have her there. I sit down on my computer and, with trembling hands, type a question inside chat room. Can the hex be lifted? Blood pulses frantically in my temples. It seems that not only my body is wounded, but my soul is as well. I want to forget everything like a bad dream. I want the old Mitsuki back. My question is immediately answered. To lift the hex, I need Mitsuki's blood, not mine. I have to sprinkle it on the knife and cut the Mitsuki bear apart with it. Then everything will go back to normal. The hex should be lifted in 3 nights after it was cast, before it has taken root in the victim's soul. Tomorrow I will fix the mess I've made. Oh my god. I can't sleep. My head is torn with contradictory thoughts. Could this whole situation be avoided somehow? Was there another way to get rid of Mitsuki? If not a hex, then what? How else could I resist her? Resist? Come to think of it, I've never even tried. My classmates don't recognize me at first. That's me. Hello? They buzz like flies. Their chatter is annoying. It's distracting me from more important things. That's weird, you listening? Go to the infirmary. You can buy buns next time. Yeah, but don't forget. I've been hooked on cinnamon lately. That's me. They're literally just using her as an errand girl. She starts to believe in Dante. She hears you. Thank you for that, Parado. Thank you. Shut up already. I said that? My classmates stare at me wide-eyed, their mouths stupidly open. They resemble fish that have suddenly found themselves on the counter of a store. What a stupid sight. Did I really try to earn the respect of these carbs? They finally come to their senses, exchanging looks and back away from my desk. A blissful silence hangs. Mitsuki enters the classroom, as aloof as yesterday. I stand up, my chair creaking loudly on the floor, sling my bag on my shoulder and walk over to Mitsuki. We need to talk. She doesn't resist when I grab her hand and drag her out of the classroom and into the library. Mitsuki obediently follows me. In the library she stands between bookcases without further ado. Weird. I'm overcome with a strange sensation of deja vu. I put my bag on the floor and pull out my knife. The same knife I used to cut the bear in my hand. Now it's Mitsuki's turn. I approach her and grab her wrist. I just need a bit of blood. Just a bit. My hands are trembling. Wounding another person is both difficult and unforgivably easy. Mitsuki doesn't resist. She doesn't flinch when I, having pulled myself together and bitten my lower lip, cut her palm. Scarlet drops fall to the floor of the library. So easy. Too easy. Mitsuki stares at me dumbly. I can easily cut her apart, take revenge for my suffering and torment, for all the bullying and beatings. I feel strong and invincible. I'm a devil on her shoulder. Yeah, I think you are. How easy is it to torture someone who doesn't resist? How easy it is. Okay. Do it. Do it. You can make it. You can make everything stop. Well, I mean, she can, but I spend the rest of the day in blissful silence. The classmates I consider friends whisper behind my back and don't risk approaching me. In my great mood, I come home and begin to wait for nightfall. The blood will be dried at this point, though. The third trip to the park is strikingly different from the previous ones. Today, there is a peace and tranquility in my soul. No more shadows in the bushes. No more plush bears in the way. No more embodiments of fears and torments of conscience. Tonight it ends. Something ends. Something begins. I stop. Is it me or are there voices nearby? They come from somewhere in the darkness and seem very familiar. I pull a knife out of my bag just in case and walk towards the sound. The voices grow louder and clearer. It can't be. They are standing in the darkness, forming a semicircle. One of them is holding a knife. Another, a plush toy. The third is looking at something in her phone. The screen light casting ugly shadows on her face. Now what are my dear classmates up to? Everything ready? Only blood remains. It's creepy. Don't you dare back away. You've decided to put the hex. And they told me they're afraid of dark magic. But who do they want to curse? I think I already know the answer. Natsume's completely out of line. You don't say. Top student in the class and quite pretty at that. It fed up her ego. Her behavior stops today. She's become too arrogant. She needs to be taught a lesson. Yeah, probably. The last phrase is uttered in a squeaky, croaking voice. It's followed by a burst of muffled laughter. I can't believe my ears. So that's how it is. That's what was hidden under their smiles and kind words. The whole time they were praising and admiring me. Envy was eating away at their souls. So disgusting. Alright, let's begin. Serves you right, Natsu. How interesting. I step forward. I put the knife behind my back and toss my phone in my other hand. Oh, she's doing what Mitsuki did. Natsume? What are you doing here? Can I ask you the same question? They look at each other nervously. One of them tries to hide a plush toy behind her back. No need. I already know that you're here for me. Yeah, we hate you. You won't stop us. Yeah, you're right. That's what old Natsume would have said. Unfortunately for my classmates, the gutless creature no longer existed. Really? I wave my smartphone meaningfully in front of them. Are you sure? Before you finish the ritual, the video of your adventures will be on the internet. What? I'm sure the teachers would love that you've decided to curse the top student of our school. B-word. Give us the phone. Oh no, you can take your chances and try to snatch it. I pull a knife from behind my back. The classmates recoil in horror. You're crazy. Oh? But I'm not the one trying to curse someone else with dark magic. Here's what happens next. Drop your garbage and get out of here. Or I'll show everyone this video. The classmates are silent. They're probably wondering if they can stop me somehow. Fear not. I decided to dispel their doubts. Should something happen to me, the video would certainly find its way to the teachers and your parents. Never underestimate the top student. Yeah, damn it. The classmates curse, throw the stuff intended for the ritual on the ground and leave. I watched him go with pleasure. So that's how it is. That's how you felt, Mitsuki. I stared at my phone in admiration. Those fools didn't even bother to shake if I actually filmed them. Fools. We're so close now, so we don't worry next time. There is no footage. Was there ever a video of me shoplifting? Mitsuki, you were right to call me a fool. I was a fool, but now I get it. I get it. I see. So that's how it is, Mitsuki. That's why you kept beating me up, even when you seemed bored of it, but bored with all of it. Because I didn't resist, because I obediently allowed you to torture me, doing nothing in return. Now I know how great the temptation is, how pleasant it is to feel that someone is completely at your mercy. You can do anything you want with them, anything you can think of. Now we understand. Thank you, Mitsuki, for opening my eyes. Weakness is a sin. Weakness must be eradicated and strength must be enjoyed. Thank you for teaching me strength, Mitsuki. I only turned Mitsuki into an unwilling puppet because I was afraid to confront her openly. What a fool I was. A complete fool. No worries. Soon I'll fix everything, and we'll settle this like regular people. There we go. I struggled with that word. I want to return Mitsuki to her former self and tell her everything I've learned. I want to share my discoveries with her, because she is the only one in the whole world who can understand me. We'd laugh at the fools I've so cleverly fooled. This sounds great. I have no trouble finding the spot where I buried the plush bear. Except... No. There's a blackened hole in the ground. The bear isn't there. Where is it? I fall to my knees and start digging the ground with my hands. It must be there. It must be. If I don't find the toy, I won't be able to cut it with a knife, and the hex won't be lifted. Mitsuki will forever remain a lifeless doll beating me up in the library out of habit. Or, it's worse than that. She's lost her soul and the will to live. What if she gets tired of living? I never thought about it. What if the empty shell left of the former Mitsuki decides to end the grey life devoid of feelings and emotions? Mitsuki will kill herself? No. I'm frantically digging the ground. It's pointless. The bear isn't there. On all fours I start searching the surroundings. What if a stray dog had dug up the bear, played with it, and dumped it nearby? I have to keep looking, searching. I can barely see anything in the darkness. Blood rushes to my face, hammers pound in my ears. This is the price of cowardice. Except I'm not the one who has to pay it. I keep searching, scratching my hands and feet against the rocks. Tears of grief and desperation run down my cheeks. Forgive me, Mitsuki. It's all because I'm a complete fool. I search until morning. I crawl around the park, covered in mud and tears, but I can't find the plush bear. My phone keeps ringing. My parents must have freaked out when they didn't find me in my room. No matter. It doesn't matter. Because Mitsuki? I failed to save her. Now Mitsuki would be a puppet for the rest of her life. The Mitsuki I knew died. And maybe soon her body will follow. I am a murderer. All of it is because of me. If only I'd known, Mitsuki would have... I cover my face with my dirty hands and cry. I've never cried so desperately in my life. Not even when Mitsuki was beating me up with particular brutality. I cry for myself and Mitsuki. I cry until I'm hoarse. Farewell, Mitsuki. I dearly wish we could be friends. Damn. Oh. My head is busy. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's see here. Is that the last one of that? Not quite. My head is buzzing. My heart is torn apart by what I've seen. Why, Mitsuki? Why? How are you? Mitsuki. Memories. It's alright. You're back. It's over. Back? You're right. Something stirs in my hand. I lower my gaze and see him clutching a graze in my hand. My hand slips. The doll has become sticky and very heavy, and something is moving incessantly under its ragged skin. How did she get out of the box? The doll seemed beautiful and innocent before. Kind, taller friends. Now I see pleading and desperation in her eyes. I feel sorry for the poor frightened Grace. Even now she's shaking with fear. Her shivers travel to my fingers, crawling over my arms, to my head and drilling my templates with throbbing pain. The doll suddenly jerks out of my hands and hovers in the air. Her raggy belly inflates like a balloon. There's an unpleasant sound of wet slurping. The fabric rips with a squelch. Black, stinking polyester comes out of the doll's belly. The button eyes break off. Curled vines of anacoris grow in their place. Look at that. The doll makes a circle in the air, spewing out more and more stinky polyester. Wiggling larvae can be seen among the black lumps. I feel nauseous. I back away and bump into Tomo. So the sight is hard to get used to. The vines continue to burst from the bowels of the doll's body, scattering scraps of fabric and foam rubber around them. The crunch of breaking bones fills the half-empty room. The vile sound echoes of the empty halls. Your timing is the worst. Yeah, keep your eyes closed, sister, please. How are you? With one last desperate shriek, and the chorus finally fills the space where the doll used to be. Then it falls to the floor, scattering to the sides in 3 shriveled petals. That was the worst timing you could have had, sister. How are you? Except that must have been so bad. Give you huggies. And headbats. Oh. The box where the Natsumi doll had been hiding is now bright and neat. Just as it should have been. As if it's been cleansed of a heavy load of regret. So creepy. Are you okay? Yeah, I think. I'm not sure. My teeth are shattering with fear. But I realize that it's the memories of Natsumi that have such an effect on me. She had to endure so much. I can't get used to this. You shouldn't. It's so gross. Yeah. Grossy gross. Good thing we're out of dolls. Except the door is still locked. Yeah. We stay signed up for some time. What did you see? The library, and Natsumi, and... Sit and calm down. I don't understand anything. Tomo sits me down on the bed. It creaks. What did the memory show you? I tell a sad story about the girl who wanted friends, but was too weak to fight back. About Mitsuki, who for some reason bullied the girl instead of helping her. But Natsumi couldn't stand it and casted a hex on Mitsuki, even though there were many other ways to solve the problem. Tomo listens, her eyes wide in bewilderment. Toward the end of the story, she bites her lower lip forcefully. It's horrible. I didn't think Mitsuki was like that. Why did she do such cruel things? To try to teach a coward a lesson? To vent through emotions? Emotions on a convenient punching bag? Yeah, Tiff, I think there's an ending you would also hate in today's stream, because one of them was horrible. And involved spiders as well, so I covered the screen with my hand and just read the text below. I re-look at it, it's horrible. Agreed. So the hex is to blame? Mitsuki died because of Natsumi's spell? Sounds plausible. I don't remember Mitsuki from the memory saying anything about Anacoris. She was in no condition to fight the hex. It's getting more and more mysterious. Is there anything else you can remember? think so. Natsume often had creepy dreams, but I'm not sure if they can be of any use. Dreams? You saw Natsume's dreams? But how? I freeze, not immediately realizing what Tomo means. And not just dreams. Maybe the ritual works that way? Maybe. Go figure, these spirits. We laugh strainedly, despite the gravity of the conversation. I'm immensely glad that Tomo is here with me now. Without her support, I would have been completely lost in this creepy empty room, with these creepy black boxes. It's so good when there's a friend around. Natsume didn't have one. Who? A good friend. Her classmates pretended to be friends. But they didn't care about her problems. My internet lets me watch more than just 3 seconds before freezing or kicking me, maybe, but I have no idea what's happening since I message. It broke down immediately. Gotcha. I'm assuming that means you can't change the quality and stuff. It's sad when such things happen. There's an ending you wouldn't like, I can say that. Agreed. However, don't you think Natsume herself was worried about other people's problems? Would she have been able to support them in their distress? Like a true friend? The sudden question makes me gawk at Tomo. I didn't think about it. I wonder if Natsume thought about it herself. I don't know. And no one will ever know. Do you have friends besides me? Another set of question. I tilt my head to the side, thinking hard for some reason. Good friends like you? No. Just buddies among my classmates. I see. And the memory scratches me with a sharp needle of recall. Chat work with students. No. Oh. Hi, man. How are you? How's it going? How's it going? I'm guessing restarting the stream and everything does not work either. Think of that bye. Got it right. Thank you. A long time ago, I came to a playground. The sun was setting. There was no one there but one single girl. She was just sitting on a swing, but she seemed unusual to me. Why? Because of her white summer dress. It was fall. How frivolous. She seemed to like it a lot. Yeah, that's right. She said that she loved it very much. Did you two become friends? I think so. She promised we'd play again someday. But she left and never came back. I waited and waited and waited until I don't remember. I hoped that we'd become friends, that she'd save me. From what? Oh, I don't know. Then you... What did you say? No, nothing. I've gotten quite drowsy. I'm sorry, I need to stay awake and think about the ritual. Tomo gets up from bed. What's wrong? Hold on a minute. She walks across the room and stops at the slender young sprouts of anacoris, not yet spiked with thorns. She plucks a few and twists them into a ring. What? Wait for it. That's better. It's so cute! Are you wounded? Anacoris is very, very prickly. Wait. Prickly. I'm a master. She holds up clean, pale palms, showing that she hasn't pricked herself on the treacherous thorns even once. Great, thank you. It's the first time I'm wearing a wreath. Too bad we don't have a smartphone here. I need to capture this beauty. You're making me blush. Doing this with regular plants not the best idea. Yeah, but they're in a space where reality is warped, so I think they're okay. Even Anacoris, despite its sinister appearance, can be cute. even in Mitsuki's empty room, a bell of happy laughter can spill out. Once again, I rejoice that I'm not alone. Tomo's smile keeps me from getting sour and giving up. And what keeps Tomo herself going? When she was listening to my story, she looked very distressed. I jump to my feet and fidget, maneuvering around the room. Given my bad luck, I have to move as carefully as possible to avoid running face first into the spikiest parts of the floor. Lucky? In a minute. Hold on. Now it starts tightening on her head. Crushing the head. Here. I flop back on the bed and put a wreath on Tomo's head. Look at that! It's so cute. It hasn't turned out very neat, but the vines hold tight and don't pull apart. Success. It looks good on you too. You don't like it? What? No, of course I do. I really like it. Blush blossoms in Tomo's white cheeks. I've never seen her so happy, even during her chess monologues. Thanks. Now I too wish I had a smartphone here. Stupid ritual. Even in the midst of a sinister ritual, we suffer without smartphones. That's a problem. What's wrong with that? Tomo laughs merrily, and the chorus trembles and seems to shrink after hearing an unfamiliar sound. I carefully remove the wreath and put the hat back on. As always, Tomo lifts my spirits. I want to help her too, to save her from the curse. Doesn't behave just a little. I'll try. I have an eye out for Luna so that she drinks enough since she is reading a lot. Thank you, sister. Also, Belle! Thank you for stopping by, sister. Hope you have bumsies. My gaze falls to the corner of the room. Rusty bolt cutters still lie there, shrouded in the shadows. There's another unpleasant tingle in my leg, as if warning me of danger. What now? I don't know. Silence hangs in the room, interrupted by the occasional rumble of thunder. Nothing's happening. Mitsuki, what should I do now? I watch the memories, but I'm no closer to figuring it out. Mitsuki, are you there? Why aren't you coming? What exactly had happened to you? Maybe it works if I try it a bit later. Yeah, you'll have to try it later and see if that helps out. Copy that. I can't stand it. I walk over to the table and twirl one of the 3 boxes in my hands. It's clean. I've zipped straight from the store. I'm practically weightless. I can't believe that just a short time ago it was holding a nightmarish memory. I twirl the box again. It was lying in it. Which of the 3 graces? Maybe that's the answer. Why would Mitsuki show these memories? What do you think, Tomo? Why did Mitsuki die? No idea at all. We've learned the memories that are important to her, so the answer is hiding in them, right? Go figure. Are you angry? Of course. I suspected that the boxes were holding bad memories, but not to this extent. 3 girls, 3 boxes, 3 graces. One of them drove Mitsuki to death. Suddenly, a wave of indignation and anger washes over me as well. I don't know if Mitsuki was good or bad, but she was. She lived, studied with me, laughed, grieved. She shouldn't have died. No one should leave just like that. What's wrong? Tomo's worried voice comes from far away, from a world of friendship, peace, and chess games. Mitsuki is deprived of this beautiful world forever. It's unfair. 3 graces, 3 misfortunes. 3 reasons for the weird girl named Mitsuki to never be able to take a breath again. 3, always 3. The one is to blame. Which of the three? Haru. She was Mitsuki's best friend. What did she do? She envied Mitsuki, bullied her, and practically drove her to madness. I know that it was hard for Haru. She wanted to share her pain with Mitsuki, but is it Mitsuki's fault that she got lucky and didn't meet the undead? Is she to blame for getting scared and losing the count? Mitsuki had made a mistake, but not intentionally. Haru, on the other hand, was torturing her friend deliberately. Natsumi. Natsumi bullied her. Mitsuki bullied her in the library. Humiliated her, made her run errands. I don't know why Mitsuki was doing such horrible things. I'm not surprised at all that Natsumi had decided to cast a hex. But is this right? Why not show character? Tell the teachers. Do at least something to fight back. Fuyumi? She sacrificed Mitsuki for her own happiness. Yes, she thought that the third trial was just a test, that Mitsuki wasn't in danger. But she was wrong. She took a risk and guessed wrong. Condemned her friend to suffering. Is there such thing as a teacher there? Yeah, no one appeared. They're just like, they can deal with it themselves. This is horrible. 3 graces. The love spell. The hex, the summoning. Who is to blame? Who should I get angry at? Who put Soma in danger? Okay, so here comes the question. I will say, in the first playthrough, I chose ... So I'm assuming ... is the furthest right ending. This is what we've been through so far. We actually missed a death ending on Natsume's route. Apparently. I didn't even realize we actually missed a death ending there. As well as on Horus, but Horus we could kind of figure out. I honestly thought we did Natsume's third, because of how that ended up being. Yeah, there's a ton of branching. Apparently this can lead to death. Thrice. Maybe this is the 3 graces, and depending on how you, I guess, die, you get a different ending? We won't choose ... because we've already gone for it. Unreal answer, I guess. Yeah, it kind of feels like it. Maybe we should try and blame one of the graces and then see if it gives us the return thing. And then go with ... and see if that ends up giving us a third, second, or first ending instead of the 4th. Okay, who do we want to start with? Haru, Natsumi, or Fuyumi? Haru is the summoning, Natsumi is the bullied, and Fuyumi is the love spell. So shoot our dark magic girl? You mean which one? Do you mean the hex, the one we just played? Blonde. That accidentally ended up... I don't know, Natsumi, sorry. Basically, Haru condemned her friend in a way to misery, kind of purposefully. She didn't think it would go as bad as it did, but yeah. Fuyumi condemned her knowingly, believing it was all like a ruse, it wouldn't come true. Natsumi didn't intend to cause harm. So Natsumi was probably the only one that didn't intend to harm, which is kinda like, That's Mitsuki, I'll try to carry in here. I have no idea. I feel like these endings will change it up quite a bit, and I only remember a tiny amount of the original ending I picked. I think in The one with Haru's one. It's more on more Haru's fault than Mitsuki, I'd say. In Fuyumi's, it's straight up just Fuyumi's fault. Yeah, I believe so too. I think all of them are bad endings. We can't really blame just a single person because it ends up it's everyone's fault in the end. That's me. That's me. She what? She is to blame. Hex is a dark evil witchcraft that exists to hurt someone. How could she do this? Now I won't be able to ask Mitsuki about the Chorus. I won't be able to save Tomo from the terrible curse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tomo. That's me. Why? Please calm down. We have to... If you don't like it, fight back. Don't like it, fight back. Fight back. Don't think. The wrong must be corrected. I just have to sleep, and the world will come to a lulling equilibrium. Sleep comes in an overpowering wave and brings calm, because everything will be fine when I wake up. The girl stretches out in her chair, thinking about tomorrow. Another quiet day at school as the most popular student awaits her. The girl's gonna use her pleasant status and has no special reaction to students looking at her with admiration. Life flows in a peaceful, measured stream. The terrible memories... I'm just gonna read it as if nothing. The terrible memories of the library are erased from her mind like an unpleasant nightmare. But it's impossible to forget the lifeless golden eyes. The girl still wonders how Mitsuki felt when the hex had fallen on her. She knows for a fact that her former tormentor had transferred to another school. There are various rumors among the students. Some say that the girl had lost her mind and tried to burn down the library. Some that she was treated in a mental hospital, then transferred and killed someone in her new class. A silly rumor. Mitsuki's image is tightly associated with madness and danger. The girl frowns. Does she feel guilty? Hard to say. On the other hand, now her life is like a fairy tale. She hasn't made any friends, but students always fall silent when she passes by. Her teachers praise her and set her as an example to the others. Her parents always greet her with a smile and give her gifts. A wonderful life. But something is missing. Mitsuki. The girl replays the event of the terrible summer over and over in her head. Was there anything else that could have been done? Is Mitsuki alive? Am I to blame? Like, this is girl instead of Natsuki at this point. Natsumi. The girl both wants to find answers and is scared at the same time. So she loads herself with studying. Just like now. Is it fine to live like this? Suddenly, someone's gaze is thrust into her back. Never before had she been looked at with such hatred. Mitsuki? After the nighttime ritual in the park, the girl started believing in ghosts and the netherworld. I think teachers exist only in her head. For Natsuki at this point. She can easily imagine Mitsuki, having died from witchcraft, becoming an evil wraith and casting a curse on her abusers.
Huh?
Are you there? The response in the mute gazes of the plush toys. Her parents are swamping her with various plushies, though they would have been better off giving her a new console or a video card. Modern games are overly demanding at times. The toys don't move or answer her. There's no mysticism in poltergeists. And the girl's nape continues to burn, feeling the gaze directed at it. It's probably just her imagination, be it from fatigue or guilt. No matter. Just her imagination. The girl plunges headlong into her studies and then goes to bed. She hopes that tomorrow will be easier. That tomorrow something that hates her so much will disappear. Go away, Mitsuki. Please. I never wanted it to happen this way. Punishments. Oh, punishments. Someone hurt you. Fight back. I think this is Aki. The girl wakes up feeling an unusual numbness in her limbs. She wants to move, but she can't. Something is wrong. Her neck wouldn't move, and it's impossible to look around properly. The girl sees a wall, a nightstand, and a bouquet of unfamiliar flowers on the nightstand. Is it an Aquarius? Nothing special, save for one thing. It's not her room. It's unfamiliar. Foreign. She tries to call for help, but it doesn't work. Her mouth wouldn't open. Does she even have a mouth? What about her arms? Legs? Someone enters the room. A familiar voice sounds. I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Even though the girl doesn't see the face of the speaker, she immediately recognizes the arrogant speech and irritated notes in the voice. What was her name again? I think this is most clever, huh? Sorry, Takahashi. You're very good, but... Right. Her name is Takahashi Koime. A cute name contrasting a mean character. Takahashi sits down nearby, and the girl feels her body rise briefly into the air and fall back down. Has she become so small and weightless? Why doesn't Takahashi notice she's not alone in the room? It's infuriating. An idiot with a feminine name. The girl feels herself being lifted into the air again. Now she's in front of her classmate's face. Oh, is that the other classmate that was trying to do the Hicks thing that night? One of the three girls. Also, are we a plush? Takahashi is the kind of person who does all she can to gain acceptance, but only goes deeper to the bottom of the social swamp. She's trying too hard, crossing the line, and then she gets angry at the world. A-hole, I hate him. She seems to like a guy from another school, and that's where Takahashi has gotten unlucky. He rejected me. Me. Takahashi swings the girl with such force that she is struck with dizziness. Despite angry words, Takahashi is almost crying with pain and resentment. The girl feels a little sorry for her. When you feel so unbearably bad that you want to die, sometimes you say things you don't mean. I hate it. I hate you. Die. Takahashi shoves the girl aside, and the view narrows to a part of the wall and the nightstand again. Surprisingly, pain stabs her shoulder. The girl doesn't understand. What's happening to her? Why can't she move? Why is she so small? A bad feeling creeps into her soul. No, not a feeling. A certainty she doesn't want to admit. I was seeing the little hands before, so I was like, wait, is this... What the hell is going on? Have you decided to get revenge after all, Mitsuki? Is this witchcraft? A hex? You will regret it. Regret it. Despite despair in Takashi's voice is mixed with madness. Is she gonna cast a hex using her doll body? Also, good thing Tiff is not here. Doll time. I'll show him. What is required again? Can it be? Grab a toy. Hair. In the night. She is, isn't she? The girl listens in horror to the familiar rules of the hex. Furious Takahashi doesn't realize she's muttering under her breath, and every word bounces off the walls with an ominous echo. A toy, hair, a park at nighttime. The girl tries to call out to Takahashi. Of course, it doesn't work. The next day, Takahashi returns from school in a great mood. She's humming under her breath, and a vague hope that her classmate has discarded the idea of the hex sparks in the girl. How naive. Takahashi is happy because she was able to get a few of the guy's hairs. No point in postponing it. Takahashi takes a deep breath and lifts the girl into the air. I'm sorry. You'll help me, right? Huh? Hold on. No, don't. The girl suddenly realizes the horror of what's happening. She shrieks mentally, and the inability to fight back makes the madness inside her grow stronger and stronger. It's kind of insane thinking like, oh yeah, maybe the dolls actually had feelings and felt this. Damn. No, please don't. I'm sorry. This idiot must pay for what he's done to me. He hasn't done anything to you, you idiot. If you don't like something, go and say it to his face. Takahashi places the girl on the table. Okay, well, what do I do again? This game is weird. Yeah, it's insane. I love those. It's very well written. Don't do anything. A horrifying sound comes from the side. Stab it? Well, we don't decide, but it's gonna be stabbed for sure. Takahashi pulls out a utility knife and extends the blade. The girl feels someone's finger touching her belly. There's a rustling of fabric. Oh, that's gonna hurt too, yeah. Here we go. And now? Forgive me. The drums of pain and pound in her ears. She won't feel a thing, right? A mental cry is born at the same time as the unbearable agony. Yeah, she feels it. Oh god. The steel enters the doll's belly, cutting through the unyielding flesh with difficulty. There is no blood, no convulsions or wailing. Takahashi works, sticking out the tip of her tongue slightly from the effort. The schoolgirl has no idea that the toy is feeling unbearable agony. She has no idea she's cutting a living person. The blade is sawing through the fabric that serves as the girl's skin and is often stuck. Takahashi curses and starts again. Stop. Finally, the cut is long enough for Takahashi to calm down. And now, long fingers go into the open wound, pulling out polyester. Ouch. That's gonna hurt so bad. The girl's vision blurs with pain. She prays for a blissful faint, but her consciousness remains clear and clean. Dolls don't sleep. Dolls don't lose consciousness. Dolls endure. Bit by bit, small lumps of polyester are pulled out of the girl. Every movement of foreign fingers is accompanied by a second of agony. Her stomach aches as if it's been stabbed with 1,000 needles, and the agony doesn't seem to end. Alright, what next? The girl's body is lifted slightly. Right. Something else is put in place of the pulled out polyester. The gathered hairs stab the insides like a sharp wire. Oh my god, wait. The other dolls had like... Well, I think both of them had a tongue in it. I just had a very bad realization that I hope does not happen, but okay. And now I need to sew it up. A needle pierces the flesh. One stitch, another one. Not that painful compared to previous agony. Done. Takahashi smiles guiltily. It's obvious that she doesn't really like what she has to do. The girl also felt guilty before the plush bear back then. She was ashamed and uncomfortable, but the hex requires sacrifice. She is no different from Takahashi. She got what she deserved. Now the most difficult part. What? Difficult? Isn't the worst part over? Can it really get worse? Not over. It can. Well, she's gonna bury you as well. The girl is put in a bag. There's a strong smell of cloying perfume and cosmetics. Wait, another one of the death endings was her in a bag and insects. She's about to be buried, right? Lots of insects tend to find their way down on the ground. I hope there's no spiders this time, but I have a feeling. Oh god, I hate this feeling. I got a feeling. Whoa. So tonight's gonna be a bad time. I got a feeling. Nothing is happening for a while. Then the bag is picked up and carried somewhere. The girl chokes with horror as she realizes what awaits her. How can she show Takahashi that the doll is a living person? How can she stop her? You cannot. Mitsuki's revenge turns out to be unbearably cruel. Does the girl really deserve such agony? Isn't her repentance enough? What could she have done to avoid such an ending? The girl ponders it until her temples ache. Templates. Whoops. But nothing comes to mind. Perhaps revenge itself is pointless. Perhaps this vicious cycle will never end. The trip in the bag goes on for eternity. But how the girl wishes for this eternity to never end. Alas. She is carelessly picked up by hands damp with sweat and dragged outside. The girl feels a gust of cold night wind stirring her hair. No, no, don't. She's put on grass, trees rustle overhead. Revenge should be served personally, not through some hexes, right? No. There are sounds of hard work. Takahashi is digging a hole in the ground. Don't. No. Let's begin. Takahashi presses her fingers against the doll's forehead. It feels warm and moist. There's a smell of blood. There we go. The girl is put back on the ground. A knife blade glints in the light of the flashlight nearby. A small streak of blood burns the guard light. The girl knows what comes after and tries to get lost in thought, to think about something extraneous. Takahashi sighs heavily and takes up her knife. Hells take you. The blade stabs into the plush head. I forgot about this part. The world bursts with stars. Pain pierces every fiber of the toy body. I hate you, senpai. The knife pierces the left eye socket. I hate you. Hells take you. The girl can no longer see anything. Her eyes flew away with the scraps of cloth. Shove your damn pride up your A. You know better than me, senpai. And your tricks are absolutely idiotic. I wish your hands would wither and fall off. Oh god, jeez. This is what I meant with not, this with wishes were tame. Like, she did not wish misery upon Mitsuki. She just wished Mitsuki to stop bullying her. Think about that. Go ahead, me. Like, the difference. At least she knows what she wants. You're right about that, yep. Painfully right about that. The wish was quite specific. Cappy, thank you for the raid. How was stream? How's the stream? I'm guessing you have to eat soon. Or no? Bell! Takahashi is breathing loudly. Tears audible in her convulsive wheezing. I think I've overdone it. Takashi's fury has shredded the girl's body into shreds. If she had been a living person, she would have died in the first few blows. Alas, she has to live and feel. She still feels a sharp pain in her limbs. Her arm is lying apart, and her head is unfolded like a flower. For some reason, my brain was reading lying, but out loud I read flying. I was like, wait, what? Would the pain remain with her forever? Takashi rakes to the disheveled body and lowers it into the dog hole. I'm sorry. What's the point in your apology? That's how Mitsuki felt. That's why she got revenge. Guilt and remorse meant nothing to the hex-stricken Mitsuki. Pleading for forgiveness will not undo the wrong done. Too late. Too little, too late. Both for Mitsuki and the girl herself. Something heavy and cold falls from above. Yeah, so now comes the burying. McDonald's is right. Enjoy your food! Enjoy the McDonald's. I'm about to hide my face, aka like a huge chunk of my screen. Soil. Takashi is hastily burying the evidence of her crime. There is more and more pressure on the girl's chest. Soon she'll stop hearing anything. Takahashi is probably left long ago and is glad that no one caught her performing the ritual. She's glad and rejoices, anticipating how her victim will suffer. Foolish Takahashi. The girl's feelings dull. She really wants to rest, to sleep, but she knows that from now on her whole life is an endless trail of thought. She dreams of not thinking about anything, but even deprived of her sight, she sees Mitsuki's figure leaving the classroom. Any attempt at distraction leads back to Mitsuki, like an enchanted magnet. Mitsuki reading the magazine in the library. Mitsuki sitting at the desk. Mitsuki disappointed in her classmate who is unable to fight back. Mitsuki. Your revenge has been served. The memory of you will never fade, but there's a person thinking only of you. Forever. Something of us in the plushie, that's a word. No. Someone else just buried the plushie that Natsumi was put into. Natsumi basically got cursed and put into a plushie. Not if she doesn't have the most realistic accused one of the greatest punishment Ooh. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's the death ending, for sure. Wow. Okay, let's go for a second one. Continue. Time to get 2 others. Yep. I'm so glad we did not have to see like any of the insect things though. I did not want another spider. Characters will be here in 12. Okay. Are we going with the former best friend or the one that cursed her during a love trial? Love curse, basically. And I don't know what it's called. A love spell. That's what it's called. Which one? I'm leaving it up to you. Let's keep best friend for last. Okay. Love spell it is. Fear me. What are you talking about? No, I'll never know how to lift the curse and save Tomo. All because of Fuyumi. Because of her stupid love games. Love is not supposed to be like this. Love is when you genuinely want to be with someone. Like mom and dad before mom was gone. Dad is terribly sad because he genuinely loves mom. What if Fuyumi changes her mind? What if she'd get bored of Senpai? Then Mitsuki's sacrifice would be in vain. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Wait, I got a bit confused for a second. No, unthinkable. Her love must be true. Or Mitsuki's death would be meaningless. Oh god, Aki, what are you thinking? Don't think. Meaningless. Meaningless. I never recommended me to watch horror games with giant spiders. What? No. Too sad. Why did the dead lover let this happen? Isn't it supposed to help those who love with their hearts? This me. I really want to sleep. I remember my eyelids are heavy. I should rest and then think about what to do next. Maybe I'll dream of a way to save Tomo from the curse. Maybe while I'm asleep, all the horrors will be over. On YouTube, there was ads, car ads, including spiders. Like, what was that about? Bye. Bye-bye. The boy and girl wave goodbye and go their separate ways. The date has gone really well. Following the classic romantic stories, we're going to the movies and with a shopping trip, one could say. The girl had researched the matter from the manga and concludes that they've done quite well. They've been unable to see each other for a long time because of senpai studies. A well-planned date has only strengthened their bond. The girl is satisfied. Although she understands that just going to the movies isn't enough. She'll have to invent more and more varied itineraries or the meetings will get boring. Amusement park? Yeah, it will do. The girl likes to plan. She enjoys going for walks with senpai. She has finally begun to love this grey world that is slowly filling with bright colors. Not comparable with the summoning of the dead lover, of course, but it will do. The summoning. It's a shame about Mitsuki, of course. There are no news of her, and so her ex-friend can live a happy life in peace. Senpai touched on the subject of love spells several times. He seems to blame himself and even tries to think of ways to dispel the magic. But the girl doesn't like this topic. She asks him not to mention their ex-friend in front of her. Mitsuki is strong enough to handle difficulties, even if that difficulty is a broken heart because of a love spell. The next few dates go smoothly. Senpai is kind and wonderful, and the girl is having a lot of fun. Simply wonderful. Only that sometimes she feels a vague discomfort, as if someone very angry is constantly drilling her nape with a stare. But whenever the girl turns around, she doesn't see anyone suspicious, so she decides to not dwell on it. See you. Bye. They wave goodbye and go their separate ways yet again. The girl lowers her hand and feels a painful prick in her right pinky finger. A seizure. The schoolgirl shrugs perplexedly, waiting for the traffic light to turn green. The scarlet light goes out, and people around her step onto the crosswalk. A step, and the world changes. People disappear, cars dissolve into the darkness. What's going on? The sharp needle of pain stabs her pinky finger again. Then, an unknown force pulls at it, forcing the hand up. Okay, she turned into a doll as well. Tiny prickles run through other parts of her body, and her feet are leisurely lifted off the ground. I think, like a puppet, the girl hangs in the air, and a scarlet line stretches from the pinky finger to her right hand. A thread of fate? What for? The voice comes suddenly and loudly, hitting her ears painfully. Is this worth it? Despite her fear, the girl feels indignant stirring in her soul. What are you? What do you want? The dead lover? No, it's not him. His sorrow was heavy, but benevolent. Right now, the world is rattling from unconcealed hatred. What did I do to... She stammers. A shiver runs down her spine. Mitsuki? Is that you? What happened to her? Mitsuki couldn't bear Senpai's rejection and decided to end her life. And even after death, she couldn't find peace and turned into a vengeful wraith. Let me go, Mitsuki. I didn't think this would happen. What happened? The dead lover had no right to torture you. And I had no right to give him permission. Do you love? What? Do you love him? Senpai? Of course I do. Otherwise the love spell was meaningless. The girl couldn't imagine her life without her beloved, so she went to desperate measures. Then, the darkness twitches with a slight greenish ripple. Outlines of many small objects appear overhead. All stories seem to be connected, yeah. At first barely recognizable, they gradually take on flesh. Oh god. Fingers. An infinite number of fingers float in the air like eerie balloons. Pinky fingers. Each is neatly tied with a scarlet thread that goes somewhere into the darkness of the sky. They had to cut off their pinky fingers in the first or second trial, so this is connected to that, I believe, yeah. Millions of pinky fingers and millions of scarlet threads. What is this? Find him. Find who? Find your beloved. A thread of fate binds you. Find you. Puzzled, the girl looks at her own pinky finger, from which stretches a thread as weightless as a spider's web. It's probably not her soulmate then. Its opposite end is hidden in the same impenetrable gloom as the threads of severed fingers. So the girl is connected to a certain pinky finger. To Senpai. Find him. It's impossible. Find your beloved. How? They're all the same. The wraith doesn't answer, and the girl bites her lower lip with anger. She was wrong. The pinky fingers are different after all. Some are thinner, some are shorter. Some dainty, some with neatly trimmed nails. Some with sloppy cuticles. With lighter skin, with darker skin. There are no identical people and no identical hands. It's impossible. She hadn't scrutinized Senpai well enough to know in the detail what his fingers look like. Okay, I'm confused. Automod, stop that. No, like, Automod, stop that. How could it read that wrong? All fingers look kind of female. There's nothing wrong in that sentence. What the hell, Automod? What? What did it catch in that? Huh? Excuse me? That is so weird. Even facial features are not always memorized with meticulousness, let alone one particular pinky. If only the internet works. Welcome back! Impossible. You're bound. We are... so what? Stupid wraith is just messing with her. I'm not going to partake in foolishness. Find your beloved. The girl twitches, trying to free herself from her captivity. A wave of pain sweeps through her body. The thread seems to have grown into her, and the harder she tries to get out, the more her skin is tightened. Find. It hurts. She thrashes about like an insect caught in a spider's web, but in vain. Strung like a fishing line, threads hold her in a hanging position. Find. There's no choice but to play by the vengeful spirit wraith's rules. There are so many pinky fingers that her eyes go wild. What does logic say? There's no point in playing a game you can't win. Then there's a chance. She just has to concentrate. The girl squints her eyes, as if this way she can turn on a special vision that allows her to discern Senpai's aura. I think this one. Yeah, this one. The pinky finger she stares at twitches slightly. Then the thread comes undone with ease, releasing the prey. The finger slides down and falls, lost in the darkness. Wrong. Something both cold and scalding is splashed over her leg. Fire stings her skin and at the place of the impact. Okay, Caretex would be a hint too. Also the conflictee. You've missed quite a bit. This is insane. What is this? What? Wrong. Find your beloved. So there's a heavy price to pay for mistakes. Then there must be a clue. Okay, the fingers changed from before, I feel like, yeah. Some sort of identifying mark. Mitsuki can't possibly think that the right pinky finger can be found through the magical power of love alone, right? A sudden realization makes the inside of her chest go cold. This is exactly what the Wraith is thinking. There will be no clues. The game is meant to be unfair. Find your beloved. Fine. Maybe this one? The pinky finger falls in the darkness. Wrong. This time the caustic liquid douses her right arm. And is this all new? This is all new. So we are getting the new death endings. Natsume was the first one we went for. And she turned into a doll and experienced what the teddy bear doll experienced earlier. It's insane. So they are being turned into the dolls. Tears stream down the girl's cheeks. She is choking. So she might go doll mode anytime soon. The smell of burnt cloth and an unpleasant Swedish aroma wafted into her nose. Find your beloved. It's unreal. Unreal. She will never find the right pinky finger. She will be making one mistake after another until her body falls apart, burned by acid. You aren't playing fair. Find your beloved. Okay, be careful. She might go doll mode very soon. This one? Okay, her face is injured now. Will still be here in a second. Let's save over this one. I can't. I'm so excited to see this next part. I can't wait. Okay, closing the game for now. Hope you guys are equally as excited as me to find out these new endings. There's so much. I can't think my message. Oh good, oh good. I'm just doing a BRB message. I'll just go like BRB. Here we go. There we go. I got this set up. Then I can't do it either on mobile Cappy for some reason. I don't think you can to begin with. BRB, guys.
I like how the kitten on my screen is just dancing like a maniac.
Monkey climbing.
Oh, ad break.
Oh.
Sorry, viewers.
I wonder how many ad breaks that I've had, because I don't know if I configured it
I
the
keep
right
getting
way.
ads on you guys' streams like every
I should have
other
left
second.
a usable one next to the whole pile. Was it not there?
I'm blind probably. I didn't see it. It's gonna look like I'm on the stream for like an hour and 20 minutes or something. Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, it's fine. You can just leave it. Well, I'll pick it up later.
Should I cook it over here?
No, because I've got two parts over here.
Okay, what do I pick with me?
Or
here?
better yet, yeah, I'll just go over there. I don't know what I'm thinking.
There's a lot of
We
things
can
you
cook all
cook
4
here.
of them here. Yeah.
There's a lot of things to cook over here. Okay.
Oh, that's already cooked. Done. All right,
Okay,
and then I'm gonna take that out. I'm gonna
the
put that in
pythons.
there.
10 a.m.
So many pythons. I have like full
Alright.
stamina and full
Wait,
health.
Avatuni
yeah.
asks, when is 10 a.m. Pacific? It depends. What time
You're
zone are
shitting
you?
me.
How far did you go?
All the way to the bottom.
Are you dead?
Bottoms up.
Yeah, I have bad news.
Heels up
Don't
the
think
cup.
that. I'm getting you.
No. I'm all the way.
Yeah, and
way at the
I'm
bottom.
getting you. I'm getting you.
Oh.
The honey doesn't heal.
Rip.
Well, we have information
And
on that
we're
now.
you're like, I am fully damaged. Like it's gonna take.
Okay, and these is basically okay. What do I even do at this point?
Underneath where you were, if you didn't jump down yet, right?
I haven't.
Underneath you, there's like some luggage on. Hold on, don't move. Go back.
Oh, I need to see it. Oh, there. Yeah.
Yeah, you see the luggages over there?
Yeah.
The brown and the white one. That, or I guess you could climb up. I don't know. Oh, I hate this. I missed the hey, you fell. Yeah. And then there's the 2 luggages on your
I see one
right.
over there.
Hey,
If you, it looks like, okay, so it interchanges okay, so behind you, you see the one that curves straight down. You see how it's touching the other vine, and then that goes closer to the other 2 brown ones.
I see the one under here.
The other-
like down there. If that's what.
No. I'm talking about what you're standing on right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't mark it. You see how it connects, and you can walk across over to the other luggages across from you.
Nope.
I don't know if you're looking in the right direction. It's oh, never mind. No, you're not looking at it anymore.
I cannot. I'm blind apparently. Hold on. I can only see the one on the
Okay,
trees,
what
the
you're
one
standing on right now.
Yeah.
Do you see okay, so the one you're standing on right now, you see where it connects to the wall to your left? Okay, now
Yeah.
look at that one going down. You see how that one connects with the other one, and then it goes over closer to the other luggages?
I'm still only seeing the ones on the trees and the one down there, all the way down there. I'm blind.
The thing you're standing on right now.
Yeah.
That like vine, yeah. You see the one next to you? That one connects to the one underneath. You can use that to get to the brown luggages.
Oh, you meant I should use this one to get to it. I thought you said you saw another one than the 2 I was looking at. That's why I was like, I don't see that one. Like, what are you referring to? We were talking about 2 different things. No, it's all good. Ew.
Touching grass.
How much time do I have? Oh, you are a ghost. Hey. Hi. Don't worry. I'm dead.
Absolutely useless things. Okay. Hi.
Grass has never been grassier.
Hi, buddy.
The things I found
oh
were
my God.
absolutely useless, so that's good news.
Yep. Heals are so damn rare.
This
What if we just
When is 10 a.m.
backseat?
Pacific? What kind of question is that?
For me, it's 11
Right,
p.m.
I said the
right
same
now.
thing. It
I'm
depends on your time zone.
Like, are you talking about 10 a.m. Pacific my time? Because you just need to look up EST.
I probably won't be able to finish this one. Like, I won't be able to reach the peak today. For sure.
Oh.
Because it's 11 p.m. for me.
And
I'm
of
so
course, I
sad
took the
about
backpack all the way to the ground.
I'm so sad about the fact that this stream split in 2.
In X hours? I don't know what the hell that means. Where's Pacific? I guess that's Pacific is No, because I don't think California is specific. Is that a purple version of the berry we found last time?
Yeah.
On the same little branch you're on, there's a purple version. What
Yep.
is the difference between those two?
I ate this one
Anyways.
earlier, I believe. I can try it again. It's a blackberry or something like that.
Mm.
Black clusterberry. We're about to find out. Yep, just hungry.
Wow. So your left looks like the only viable option. Oh, this sucks. I'm amazed we made it this high up in order to try to find heals. And of course, I just had to. Why?
Yeah, but to
Why
be
did it
fair,
not- why did it
it's
not
my
grab?
fault.
No, no, you're good.
We're all good.
Oh, Life, you might want to you might want to keep up. Luna's just left you.
Yeah. Jump down at this point, please. I'm gonna
he's climbing
try.
up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get us all up. Like, oh, I respawn you both up there.
Oh yeah. Basically.
Yeah, that's true.
But if you're alive,
Hug one of the explosion ones. Yeah.
Oh my god, I can
Might as well-
finally
might
eat
as well
one of
save
them.
yourself.
Yes, can eat them.
Yippee! Yummy.
Finally.
Oh, you're
I've
Right.
been
so nice.
waiting. Wait, I'm what? Okay,
This
I
got
get
that
one
ring.
more.
Okay.
You
Belly
know,
flop
Luna
on the
told me
two.
not.
Belly flop on the two.
Whee! Wait,
Belly
can I belly flop?
As you
Play
jump
dead.
forward on them, press R and then straight down on the wheel.
Oh,
no, it's
okay,
play
okay.
dead,
I
yeah.
didn't know. You know what? What if I just belly flop into the ground?
Do it. Debunk. There we go. There we go. Oh, oh,
Oh,
my friend.
my friend
I
has
will
left me.
respawn. Like, no,
It's
but
not
even
looking
if
good
we
for you.
can't get up the whole way today, I
You
will
might
get
be
you
wondering
guys.
how I got here.
I will respawn. you.
California is Pacific. Okay, cool. I'm a
I am a
we're 4 hours
stubborn
ahead of California.
bastard.
It's okay. Now we can backseat Luna. Yay! Even though I have
Backseat. The
no-
speedrunner?
Yeah, I was about to say, even though I have no idea what I'm doing in this game, so I don't know how I'm supposed to backseat.
I slid. Like,
And then yeah, exactly.
yeah, backseat is
Yes,
speedrun.
you are plus 4 for sure.
That sounds valid.
Oh, there's a chest on your left too. A white one.
And
Oh, yeah,
over,
wait.
over here.
We're about to find out. I don't know yet. I know that it's there, but if it's valid to go for it, I don't know yet.
There's a
Okay.
poison right above. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good.
This would be interesting to do with a Sense 5.
I
might-
unfortunately need to know these things.
I feel like I'm up
Not
for the
unfortunate.
challenge.
You get to be taller. You get to be higher than the others.
I think I'm up for the challenge of doing this.
Oh, there's
Sense
2
5.
white chests up here. Watch both of them have like med kits.
I would be so annoying if that is the case. I'm not going for
The other
that.
one's below you. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not going for them. No way.
yeah. I could have sworn Honey and the Kingberry healed, but I guess not.
Well, I guess I'm at the top.
Hey, look, we could have just made it. Yippee.
We lost both backpacks and stuff, but like we're at the top now, guys. Like it's high.
Or worse.
How does it
worse.
feel to carry me?
I literally carried Leith on my back for so long.
Mhm. I was on there forever.
I was
When
so
you kept saying I'm back at the
stubborn.
big tree, I went all the way to the bottom. I'm like, all right, they're down there. No, I'm at the big tree. What big tree?
What do you mean big three? And to me it made total sense. Shall we try and speedrun through this part?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yum.
Oh, and the gold.
Yeah.
We lost all the achievement items.
Yeah.
All right, we're just
Another
running.
day.
We're running.
Oh yeah, we
All
speedrun.
right, can I see where the capybaras are?
No.
I still don't see the smoke.
There's capybaras in this game?
Yeah, we wanted
Capybara.
that
Oh, there they are
achievement
on the
for-
left. They're very low. I see the steam coming up. They are very low. We can at least get to them.
Yeah. Careful.
What?
Here comes the snow.
Oh damn.
Huddle. Control.
I'm in a safe spot.
Okay. We are not, but we're huddling.
Okay. God school exists. Oh, I gotta go. God school exists, so I gotta go to bed now.
This is so
Bye,
long.
Cap.
What?
Cappy. Thanks for the follow earlier.
Good night, Cappy. Thank you for hanging out. We're working. Night.
Sleep well.
Sleep well, and good luck with school tomorrow. Meow. It's
I was
so
like,
fun.
God school exists? God of high school? Are you throwing hands?
How does a cat sound?
Make Ma proud. Okay, the next time I see Moa, I'm gonna call her Ma because that's what you've
Mo?
designated to call her. I just want you to know that.
Mo?
Heat pack, chain launcher. Cool with me.
You got it,
Oh,
Stop racing me.
I'm safe here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, didn't think I'd have to use this now. Stupid tree doesn't work.
You're using a heat pack?
Yep.
Name Slickback.
Alright, I'm heading towards the capybaras on the left, by the way.
Gotcha. I'm stockpiling on food.
Luna will carry.
You're doing that.
You're carrying in every game. Apex Legends. Peak.
Oh yeah, she absolutely, her and Folded carried me because I'm just dog.
No.
I'm just dog water at
I have
Apex.
food for you, Lee.
Yeah, I'm just hiding from the cold.
Okay, I'm putting that down here. Putting that down here.
How was a tree
Oh,
not able
there's
to block
a
me? But
luggage thingy here. Flare. Is that even useful?
It's so much. Do you need food, by the way?
No,
Me?
not
No,
right
I'm good.
now.
Oh.
This, no,
Okay.
I'm entry, but I asked Leith earlier. There's so much food
Can y'all
here.
see me?
No, I don't know where both of you
Have I
are.
ever experienced so much food in one spot? Like so many winter berries? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I think I ate one. Like, I have full stamina, full bonus energy. Like, I'm full of everything.
Yeah. Can y'all see me from wherever you are?
I
Don't
hate
see
tabbing
y'all.
out of this game. It's supposed to be windowed. Whatever. I cannot see you now.
Oh, there you are. There you are.
Oh.
To your left.
Oh. Oh my
Okay.
god.
Y'all see what? No, y'all. You see where I'm pinging?
I'm blind, so no.
Mm-mm.
Here.
I gotta hide.
Yeah.
But anyways,
damn,
y'all
there's
are
three.
y'all are heading in the right direction for the capybaras. Weren't you guys climbing the mesa earlier? Yeah, the map changed.
Map
Yeah.
changed.
This one is
Yep, every
way
24
more
hours.
brutal. This one. The one before this had like bombs every single spot you could pick at. Very brutal. There's a lamp here. Oh, you're up there.
You
I
see what I'm pinging? Yeah, yeah, I'm
there's a
heading
lamp
towards the
here.
capybaras.
Relief.
Get a winterberry.
Capybara.
Winterberry.
Capybara,
Winterberry.
capybara, 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 capybara. Alright, climb before the storm gets back. What are you doing? Climb.
Depending
What are you
on
doing?
how long it takes us to get up this, I might be able to get all the way up.
Speedrun?
If I speed run it, then maybe, but without speedrunning
Wow, the
it,
capybaras were low. Oh, storm. I gotta hide.
Ooh.
Oh.
Cappy, I need help. Throw me your winter berry. Ooh, that's chilly.
Cappy went to sleep.
Throw me your winter berry. Cappies.
No.
I'm good.
Posture
Oh.
check. How could you tell?
I will have to go here.
They're spying on
'cause
me again.
I end up grabbing you. You don't have to go this way.
Oh.
Wait.
You can go straight up.
Where are they? There they are. I need to go down, I guess? Yeah. Mad. I'm still in your walls.
Hello. I'm up with you.
Wait, where are you going, Luna?
I'm behind you.
Oh. Oh my god, you're a wizard. You're a wizard, Luna.
You're a wizard, Harry. Yippee! I got my wizard's license.
Every time I turn, these capybaras teleport to the other side. Oh, snowstorm.
Stormy. Okay, we got.
Oh my god.
Cappies.
Yes, Lead.
Red.
What were you
It's the
saying?
timing.
Let's go. Cap.
No, it's just the timing. We found this and then it immediately started snowing.
Yeah, right away.
I'll save until I get my next stick. Hi. Hi, how are you?
How's
I'm
it
at the
going?
capybaras. They chillin'.
Cappy. Bara.
Capybaras.
Bara.
I have insane amount of brain rot. Do you guys remember when the fucking okay, I'll pull up with the fucking cappies? The song?
Vaguely.
Okay, I'll pull up. Hop out at the after party.
I don't know if Lisa and I should go this way though. This way.
Oh, no. We're good.
No, like which way we should climb. We won't go to the capybaras because do you have space to get both of the winter berries? You should, right?
Yeah, I got it. One was in the wall, but I got it. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the storm to go, and then I'm gonna start climbing up again.
You can wait there if you want. Oh, don't go further.
I wait with the water doggo. I'll give him head pets for you. Pet. Yep, pet. You know what? I'm dead.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm dead again.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey,
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Hey, bye. Immediate. Hi. Bye.
Oh, that's too far for me to jump. Do I? No,
Okay.
I can make it. Ta-da!
Whee.
For the first time I make a bigger jump without dying. Oh my god.
Let's go. Yeah, this time you nailed it.
I think I was just pressing too early. It has to be like jumping too early.
On one of them, it wasn't even that. On one of them,
Shield.
you let go of it.
I let go of it?
Yeah. Oops.
No, Barry.
Mary.
Oh, there's one over there.
It's a different type. It's a heal drone. Either of you guys or both of you guys injured.
There's also this one. A tiny.
Do you want me to get injured?
Matter.
Yeah, we both are equally. We're good.
I think the storm's about to. No. Okay. Oh, there it is.
Sonia.
Motherfucker.
Storm. Luna, did you play Marvel Rivals at all?
No. I did not.
You know, that's a good thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is a good thing. It started out so fun. And then patches came out and then no.
And then no.
No more fun. It became illegal.
It became illegal.
And then they released Ultron.
We are.
He was
the funny numbers guy?
Where are you in it exactly right now, Reboot?
The funny robot.
If you look up, you might see my chain going across.
Oh yeah, I see it. We're right across you.
Oh, I found a stove. I'm gonna cook the 2 berries. Oh, no, not eat.
There's a heat pack here.
Heat pack.
Do you have space in your inventory? I'm back. I returned. Once and for all. Hehehe, we can continue playing. Soon we'll find out more. I'm so excited. Like, soon we'll know even more about this story. Tiff, get behind me, no dolls are gonna hurt you. They will just burn their ass. I don't care about my everywhere. I'll just go back. How many dolls did you burn? That's the question. How many burns? How many burns? Wait, no. How many dolls? Look at that. My brain malfunctioned. Got it right. Thank you, Gappy, for the message, and thank you, Dante. Okay. Exciting. She will probably turn into a doll soon, Tiff. This? No. Stop. She no longer feels her body. A few scalding drops have gotten into her left eye, and now it wouldn't open. The girl is on edge. Despair is building up and thickening in her, transforming into blinding rage. The pointless search is pissing her off. She is annoyed by the girl's foolish belief in fated love. People choose for themselves to love. They don't need any strings. He's off with your beloved. I can do without him. A fierce anger is growing stronger and stronger in the girl's chest. She yanks her mangled arm with all her might, swinging her legs in the air. The pain has faded somewhere in the background, only faintly echoing against the mangled body. The girl kicks and writhes like a mad puppet until one of the strings holding her back breaks. The black space is filled with the scathing sound of a string breaking. Her fury burns the threads one by one until the girl slumps to the ground. Only her pinky finger remains bound, its scarlet thread going into the endless darkness. See? See, Mitsuki? I did it! I'm great! Once again, her mood makes a sharp U-turn, changing her fear into jubilation and delightful vigor. She has a very interesting personality, doesn't she? Look at her eyes. That's exactly how she felt after passing the dead lover's trial. Glad and proud of the victory. Here you go. Changing her. The girl struggles to her feet and shakes off her skirt with a haughty gesture. Thank you, I'm back. I won. I, as always.
Huh?
The arrowhead charges and swirls, taking on a human shape. However, it doesn't take Mitsuki's form. The figure turns into a black-haired schoolgirl. This is who you love. I don't get it. Your true love. Is herself? The ghastly copy raises its hand, a neat scarlet bow tied on the pinky finger. What is this? Wrong love. It's not like that. Since you love her so much. No, I love Senpai. I don't feel for a second like I'm right now, but you'll enjoy and have fun. Thank you, Tiff. Take care. Be together forever. I'll probably sadly be playing psychological horror at least an hour plus, so sadly I think you'll be going to bed by then. So if you do go to bed before that, I hope you sleep well, if you do. But have funsies, sister. Have funsies, have funsies. I'm tiny now. An invisible force tugs at the girl's pinky finger. She has no choice but to give in and move forward. The reflection does the same. The hell? The thread linking the identical schoolgirls is slowly shortening. No, wait! The girl tries to stop, but the reflection doesn't follow suit. The distance between them decreases even further. No. Stay away, don't! She might go... Puppet mode. Their pinky fingers touch. The girl shrieks. She feels like someone else. A stranger is pawing at her soul with dirty, sticky fingers. Don't. The stranger's flesh merges more and more with her own. First the edges of palms, then hands. The reflection's face is right next to hers. The girl can hear its quiet, cloyingly sweet breath. Bottomless eyes are devouring her, as if wanting to swallow her without abandon. No? Okay, good night. If you don't chat and tell. Don't get to chat and tell. Chat behave, cat face now, should I be happy, and how to say if no one to say yourself better behave. I think Artix might be here. Can someone check if Artix is here, just silently hiding? The monster's free hand grabs the girl's chin, preventing her from uttering a word. Isn't it pleasant to become united? The girl twitches, trying to break free, but it's too late. She no longer realizes where her body ends and the body of the doppelganger begins. Doppelganger. She can no longer see anything, only the black gaze filled with love. This love overwhelms her and carries her to the bottom, to the place where strangers, friends, acquaintances are not needed. Only true love. Are we gonna... What's about to happen? I'm worried. They're just lurking. So Artist is lurking. She doesn't answer my calls. Does something happen? I'll stop by her place. Check it out. Are you home? Anybody? A muffled noise comes from inside. It seems to the boy that someone is struggling to get down the stairs. Did she get sick? Open up, please! The boy has a very bad feeling. He is worried about his beloved, but something inside him is persistently sounding the alarm. His gut demands him to run somewhere far away as soon as possible. Open up, please? The doorknob moves, and then the door slowly begins to open. The boy jerks backward, stunned by the sudden wave of a cloyingly sweet aroma. Oh wow! Something soon from two halves is standing on the doorstep. Damn! Let's attack Winter now. Okay! Not a living person. A massive doll filled with flesh. A creepy Siamese twin who has come into the real world from a nightmare. Everything about it looks toy-like, unnatural. But huge scarlet screeds ooze blood, confirming that the creature is alive. What? It stays silent. Only its left eye suddenly brims with tears. The boy sees oppressive longing and a plead in them. A plea to end its suffering. The boy takes a step back, barely holding back screams of terror. He doesn't understand what he's seeing in front of him. He doesn't want to understand. There's only one thing he is sure of. The toy is staring at him, suffering and begging for help. What to do? How to help? The boy is willing to do anything for his beloved. Fulfill her every wish. Let me just add a quick thing. I'm just putting that disclaimer in there. Beware psychological horror. And I think it's needed at this point. Fulfill her every wish. What does she want? What does she crave more than anything else in the world? I get it. The doll mumbles longingly, as if having read his thoughts. It is ready. The boy doesn't realize at what point he has pulled out the lighter he carries specifically for magic tricks out of his pocket. He has recently learned how to create live fire. It's a very impressive trick. But he doesn't want to see his beloved on fire. There must be another way to unravel the magic. To save. No. Someone else's will is forcing him to fulfill the doll's desperate wish. Kill me. The boy's hand places the lighted lighter at the monster's feet against his will. The ragged flesh instantly catches fire like quality pyro paper. The doll twitches silently, flashes of fire blooming around it like flower petals. The boy takes several steps back. The foreign will controlling his actions begins to weaken. as if a hazy foil is coming up my eyes. Wait, as if a hazy foil is coming up my eyes. The world becomes clear, correct, real. Is this his memory, like him becoming aware that, wait, I'm under a spell. I've been under a spell. What? The boy's legs give way. The love in his heart scatters into black ashes. The same that now cover the doorstep of a house he doesn't know. What am I doing here? The boy doesn't understand anything, but he suddenly calms down. He has become himself again and realized that everything that had happened to him before had been a dream, not reality. The boy turns around and walks away. He wants to help someone, but he doesn't remember who. When he remembers, he'll be sure to help. Definitely. Wow. I'm happy for him remembering getting his life back, I guess. Holy moly. Oh, we got that one now too. Only one left. Time for Haru. Haru. She drove her best friend crazy, just like that. For nothing. Out of some stupid grudge. Haru killed Mitsuki. Despair washes over me in a furious wave. Frustration and annoyance are sizzling in it, like a foam of the sea. Why, Haru? Friends are a treasure. Why? I would have never done this to Tomo. Tomo's everything to me. There's nothing I wouldn't forgive her for. I clutch at my hair. The hat flies off my head and falls somewhere in the tangle of vines. Is that her? Head's right there. I can't tell what. Okay, it is here. Aki, calm down. Why? Why? Haru. Someone grabs me by the sleeve of my jacket. The stranger's touch burns my skin through the fabric. Aki, please, calm down. Don't give in. Haru, how could you? Someone is tugging harder and harder on my sleeve. Please don't give in. I don't hear. I don't hear. Look, me. And I can't sleep. Sleep is the best medicine. Haru is guilty. Haru, without her, it will be better. Will be better. We'll wake up and everything will be fine. Sleep is the best medicine. Aki's catchphrase. Sleep is the best medicine. Let me just turn off my alarms, because it's gonna ring again in 4D. Because it told me so, and I don't. Okay. That was the alarms taken care of. The sound of blows echoes through the empty hallways. The old school building creaks and moves. Occasionally, dust falls from the ceiling. The cobwebs hiding in the corners shake with drafts. The girl is in the building alone. Although this is forbidden after an accident with the students. The boy died after slipping on paint. Which has 3 clover thingamabobs on her shirt. Or hoodie, I mean. And triangles on her hoodie too. Her sneaker slips past the step. The girl manages to grab the railing and is now standing, bent over and breathing heavily. This is where her older brother died. Oh, this is up there. Okay. At this point. Because of her. Why? Why did it end like this? Because you are guilty. The girl thinks she hears a detached, desperation-filled whisper. Who's there? Mitsuki? No, not her. Mitsuki hasn't shown up since the tragedy. The girl is still angry at her best friend. If only she had shown a little concern and empathy, the girl wouldn't have had to come up with a revenge plan. Her brother would still be alive. If it wasn't for this crazy plan. She can't stand the mustiness of the old building any longer. She keeps imagining apple aroma that's making her dizzy. The girl turns and stops abruptly. noticing a small scrap of paper on the floor. A similar warning Similar warnings appeared during the summoning ritual. Weird. Can a ghost contact the world of the living at any time? Doesn't it require the casting of the spell? The girl shrugs perplexedly and heads for the exit. It doesn't immediately occur to her that the ghost was leaving messages on walls or chalkboards in the rooms. It never left scraps of paper. Her dumb brother was the one using them. The brother and sister pretending not getting along well with each other and almost not socializing. In truth, they loved exchanging funny notes. For a moment, it seems to the girl that someone is glaring at her back. Her brother? No, definitely not him. A threat lurks in the shadows, and the note commands to flee. There is a depressing silence at the girl's home. Her parents wander around the rooms looking like living dead. Was that cat plushie always there? And the totem over? It's unbearable to see their faces, grey and swollen with tears. The girl sits down on the bed and frowns. She had thrown away the green poof Mitsuki had used to sit on, but throwing away memories is much harder. Every object in the room is a reminder of times when ringing laughter reverberated off the walls. It'd be nice to go back to those days, though it's unclear how to talk to Mitsuki after everything that happened. It'd be great if her brother could give her some advice. He would have definitely come up with something. As if in response to a mental request, a note appears on the table. Be careful. Again? What's with this stupid hallucination? The girl misses her brother so much, so she has come up with the mysterious messages from the beyond. Better to go to the temple and pray. Maybe then she'd feel better. As soon as she thinks about it, a few note drops down beside her foot. Don't go to places where the dead dwell. You are in danger. Her throat goes dry. She feels like the room is filled with a sticky, cloying aroma. What danger? What's going on? The girl jumps to her feet and starts pacing the room. Has Mitsuki decided to take revenge? What do the dead have to do with her? At least one more clue is needed, but nothing happens. Maybe her brother has run out of strength. Maybe the cloying stench doesn't allow him into the room. Fine. Then she'll have to handle it herself. The girl has rarely been in her brother's room, so she hesitates for a while. She hears her mom's footsteps on the ground floor. The girl quickly pulls on the doorknob, afraid to be caught by the silent, judgmental gaze. The room is surprisingly tidy. Posters of famous athletes hang on the walls. There are several cups on the shelf. A room of a sports psycho. She and her brother are very alike. I guess they were very alike, but okay. The girl walks back and forth, trying to find a new note. A black shadow flashes outside the window. A shapeless silhouette floats in the air against a faded spring sky. Is that the... That is the monster from the SWE. It seems surreal, too irrational to accept its existence. However, the hatred emanating from it is all too real. It's practically burning through the girl's skin. On an instinctive impulse, the girl draws the curtains tightly and creeps towards the door. She shouldn't have come here. The girl opens the door and steps out into the hallway. But she ends up in her brother's room. She blinks perplexedly and turns around. The hallway is behind her back. Again, a step across the threshold, and again the room. What's going on? The girl tries several more times to go into the hallway, but in vain. Each attempt brings her back to her brother's room, again and again. What the hell? Her legs give way in desperation. She calls for her mom. This time not afraid, but frantic to see her. Nothing. Muffled footsteps sound from the ground floor, but the screams don't reach it, dissolving into the subdued air. Terrified, the girl rushes to the window and opens the curtains. Oh god. I would not want to see that outside my window, that's for sure. The black silhouette is much closer. It's hovering across the window at arm's length. A huge eye, mottled with burst capillaries, there you go, seems to be trying to break the glass with his gaze. The girl recoils and rushes towards the door in uncontrollable terror. She is so frightened that she has completely forgotten about the trap that has caught her in his tenacious clutches. It just brings her closer every time out. The doorway has led her back into the room. The silhouette outside the window gets a little closer. No. Her brain refuses to comprehend what's happening. Still not fully realizing how desperate her situation is, the girl tries again to go into the hallway. There can be no mistake. The monster is hovering almost at the glass. No. Her legs lose the last of their strength. The girl slides on the door, not taking her eyes off the monster. She is looking at it. It's looking at her. 5 minutes pass. 10. Half an hour. The monster behind the glass doesn't move. The girl moistens her parched throat with saliva and struggles to her feet. Her first fear past, she begins to look for a possible way out of the trap. The door doesn't let her out. What about the window? Yes, there's a monster hovering behind it, but it doesn't move. It might be possible to get out through it, even though she'd have to climb down from the first floor. The girl approaches the window, cowardly averting her eyes under the hateful gaze of the ominous silhouette, and touches the frame. The monster twitches at the same second, and the girl bounces back with a startled shriek. The staring game begins again. Oh, come. Escape through the window turns out to be as impossible as escaping through the door. What to do? Fight the monster. The girl scurries around the room trying to find anything resembling a weapon, like a baseball bat or a utility knife. Nothing. But another note has appeared on the table. Hope flares in the girl's soul. If anyone can help her, it's her brother. I asked you not to go to places associated with the dead. She thought her brother was referring to cemeteries, temples, or places like an abandoned school building. But his room? How could she have known? In desperation, the girl tears the note into small pieces and collapses on the bed, pounding on the blanket with her hands and feet. Hysterics haven't helped. An hour passes. The sky outside hasn't changed. Mom's footsteps continue to come from the ground floor. The monster is guarding the window. The girl has calmed down, realizing that she is in no danger for now. Instead of fear, hunger and thirst are assaulting her. For the last couple of days, she had refused to eat dinner, as grief had robbed her of her appetite. Winter's singing me happy birthday in Swedish, I'm pretty sure. Hey, let's go! Hell yes. Now, however, she is willing to trade anything for her mom's curry. A few of my friends have rated out, I should probably. Now they're looking at you. Okay, just wait, let me go ahead and do this. Then close this. Oh my. Okay, don't dare have more than 3 streams up at once. No, that's the most I dare to have up. Whilst also streaming myself. Now, however, she's willing to trade anything for a mom's card. Did it get closer at all? I didn't. Thank you for that 5! Thank you. Alright, wait. Time drags on for eternity. The monster's gaze is annoying, so the girl hides from it under the blanket. But her fierce hatred is burning her even through the fabric. Why does the monster hate her so much? So that's how it is. Mitsuki has come to take revenge. Only she can feel such an all-consuming anger. She has her reasons. The girl feels guilty, but pride prevents her from sincerely repenting and asking for forgiveness. What do you want from me? It's all your fault. Why didn't you tell the truth? Why did you flirt with my brother while I'd been having nightmares? Some friend you were. The pillow isn't flying at the window. The monster doesn't flinch. Fires of hatred still dancing in his face. After the emotional outburst, hunger strikes again. Maybe chew some paper? Why not? The girl is really hungry. Thirst is making her dizzy. How much time has passed? Hours? Days? Feels like an eternity. Do you hate me so much? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mitsuki. The girl feels dizzy. Her arms and legs barely obey her. She is freaking out at the sound of footsteps on the ground floor. Why is Mom not coming? Why hasn't she noticed her daughter's absence? Mom. In a burst of uncontrollable despair, the girl crawls to the door and tries to step out into the hallway. Oh no. That was a mistake. The monster presses its eye to the glass. Don't stay away. Once again, the endless hours drag on. Like, seeing the monster go like that close. What to do? Wait around, dying of thirst? Open the window, letting the monster in? Risk leaving the room once more, hoping that Mitsuki would relent and forgive her. The thirst is unbearable. Come down, there's cold lemonade, and I made curry. Down. Come down. Lemonade. Cold, with hissing mischievous bubbles. And food. Delicious, party food. Coming. And she tries to go down again. The view narrows to a single door framed by black clouds. Coming, Mom. The girl steps out into the hallway, catching the tantalizing aromas of dinner. And something cloying. No. Lilies. Vanilla. The monster is inside the room. It's no longer restrained. It's approaching slowly, swaying from side to side. No. The girl jerks the door, hoping for a miracle. A miracle doesn't happen. Oh. What is gonna happen this time? Where are you? The dinner's ready. I don't know which one to be related. She's not in the room. Can it be? Are you there? You... Oh god. Her poor mom. Her poor mom. Her mom went through enough. Why would you put... Oh well, that is so mean of her. Why'd she put her mom through that? Having to discover your daughter like that after losing your son? Enough. Cold hands slap my cheeks painfully, bringing me to my senses. Do you see me? Yes. Do you hear me? Yes. Then listen closely. I'm listening. That's what pissing me off. Sorry, I got a little nervous. I don't know who's to blame. Another misfortune? Wait, let me think about this for a second. No! Her determined and stern voice reminds me of Mom. I'm angry not because you don't know the answer, it's because you're whining about misfortunes again.
Huh?
Whining? I didn't want that. Thomas shakes flush with anger. 3 graces, 3 misfortunes, 3, 3, always 3. I'm sick of it. Stop thinking about them so much. You're obsessed with these stupid 3s. Really? Don't think about them. What makes you think one of those three is to blame? Isn't it obvious? No, it isn't. Don't you want to consider the fourth option? I hear Tom's words, but I don't understand them. Fourth? How so? See? You don't even consider it. What happened to you, Aki? What happened? 3 misfortunes. This is not the answer. For me it is. But now, under the intense gaze of black eyes, I'm beginning to doubt its absoluteness. There can be a fourth option. Of course, and fifth and sixth. Also, did I read? I don't remember. I think I did. I did. Because I saw it just now, I was like, wait. I think I did. I hope I did. But I don't know them. Sometimes the lack of knowledge is an answer as well. I'm confused. I don't understand anything. Thomas' words sound both absurd and beguiling at the same time. Fourth, Tom was offering me to deny everything I've lived by before. To deny my very essence. Can I do this? How can I step beyond such an ideal number? This is wrong. This is unsightly. Just try. Okay, maybe the blame lies not with the 3 graces. Maybe. And we haven't found the whole truth yet, so we're in no position to judge. And why do we even think we need to judge anyone? What are you really afraid of? The curse. What is the curse for you? 3 misfortunes? They too. You see, it's very important not to meddle when not asked. No good deed goes unpunished. What makes you say that? Indeed, why? Why couldn't I make a wish at the clearing? I had the perfect chance to break the curse, but I chickened out. I cowardly followed Tomo to the posthumous wish ritual, clinging to excuses. No good deed goes unpunished. Something had happened, right? But what? A very long time ago. A box appears in my hands. Something disgusting is forming inside it. A brown substance bursting with clawingly stinking bubbles. You're gonna take over the world. Take over everything! There's what's it going? The shapeless mass is moving. Aching to crawl out. The cardboard bottom gets wet and viscous liquid oozes between my fingers. I yell. I want to throw the ugly box away, but my body stops listening. It's impossible to take my eyes off the gruesome contents, as if it's forcing me to inspect every lumpy particle. The 4th box with a bad memory. This time, with my own. Aki? It's a chance, Tomo. I must remember. Wait a bit. I look away and flinch, seeing a toy sitting on the bed. Totomo's bear plushie is looking at me with sad eyes. Bear plushie. Yes, there was something connected to him. Something disturbing. I feel drowsy, but I chase it away with an effort of will and grasp at the elusive memory. Thank you for that bye. Thank you. Something I'd rather not remember. I can't miss this chance, so I dip my fingers into this disgusting, warm mess. It envelops my skin in an instant, as if not going to let go. I feel someone fast pulse beating. To this anxious rhythm, bright sparks flash in front of my eyes. Memories swirl in a chaotic dance, filling holes in the huge patchwork quilt of memory. There was a sad boy, and a long, lonely wandering, and a good friend who promised she wouldn't leave me in a bind. Oh, have you remembered something? Yeah, I think so. I would have never risked diving into long-buried memories alone. But Tomo is here. She's been so genuinely supportive the whole time, helping me, keeping me from going crazy with other people's emotions. For Tomo, I have to do my best. Right, I must remember. It's very important. Then, let's try. Let's. I think I was friends with a boy. A very sad boy. I really wanted to help him somehow. The boy is always sad. He lives in a neighborhood and occasionally goes outside. But he doesn't play with anyone. Glumly strolling past a row of fences instead. His gloomy appearance makes me sad. I want to cheer him up somehow. But first, to become friends. Hi. Yeah. What are you doing? Let's play. Or not. Let's do something fun. Don't jump like this. It makes me dizzy. Okay, how about this? I wave my hands. What are you doing? I don't know. I wave my hands more energetically. The boy laughs. His sudden laughter rings out in the neighborhood like a tinkling bell. I really want him to laugh as often as possible. We became friends after that. But the boy keeps being sad. I come up with a brilliant idea to give him a gift. Something special. Something no one else has. Like Totomo's bear plushie. There's a constant stream of commercials on TV luring people with crispy fries and appetizing hamburgers. And of course, the restaurant symbol, the most beautiful bear in the world. You can't help but smile when you have such a bear. Mom refuses to buy him. Or rather, she can't. The restaurant simply hasn't opened in our town yet. But I'm begging for a bear all the time. Resentful and cranky. It's still embarrassing to torment Mom with whining. But I really want the boy to smile more often. One afternoon, Mom and I go for a walk. Not just to our nearest park, but far, far away. As in the truest of adventures. It's the first time I've ever taken a train somewhere. Although it's obvious now that we've only traveled 4 stops. The trip captivates me. The platform where we are waiting for the train looks like a picture from the storybook. The sun sparkles as small bubbles. The sky is bright and blue despite the late fall. As soon as we get off the train, I stop realizing where I am. We are surrounded by variegated trees. Look at how pretty this photo is. Bright pictures swirl in a dashing whirlpool. I admire them, turning my head to look around. I'm so engrossed that I completely forget about both the gift and the Totomo's bear plushie. All that remains are an amazing adventure in scarlet leaves. Step by step, I wander further and farther into the dreamy world of unfamiliar paths and streets. I imagine myself an intrepid explorer from a cartoon, and it takes some time to realize that no one is holding my hand any longer.
Huh?
Mom? She's nowhere to be seen. At first I'm not too startled, figuring she has stepped away for a moment and will be back soon. There is even a crazy thought that Mom wants to surprise me and excuse herself for a second to buy a Totomo bear plushie. I stomped around for a while, kicking a lonely pebble with the toe of my shoe. Mom doesn't come back. It's getting cold. Mom? Mom? No one answers me. Only the wind rustles the leaves. The whispering of the branches sound ominous. Not knowing what to do, I wander down the street. For some reason no one is coming towards me, as if the town is emptied out. Mom? My fear is growing. Had we been walking in our usual park, I would have easily gotten home. But in a completely unfamiliar part of town, I feel like I'm on another planet. Mom? Where is she? Where is everyone? Hey? Tears spring to my eyes at the horrible thought that no one would ever show up. Anybody? Poor kid. I roamed through the empty streets for a long time, longing to meet anyone, not necessarily my mom. To see on TV that in such situation, one should look for cops, but they've disappeared. I feel completely lost and miserable. I'm exhausted. I can barely move my legs. I'm hungry. Mom? Where is everyone? Where? Anybody? Why am I left alone? Will I just be wandering around an empty town forever? Mom? Help! In desolate search, I walked to a playground. The sight of empty carousels almost made me burst into tears again. Hey. I don't immediately realize that I hear someone's voice. Why are you crying? There's a girl about my age sitting on a swing. Her whole image seems weightless and big, like she isn't an ordinary human. More like a resident spirit of this strange, empty world. After several attempts to say a word, I give up and cry again. Hey, don't cry. The girl tilts her head slightly to the side, presses her pale lips together, then smiles calmly. Don't be sad. Do you want to play? I don't want to play. I miss my mom, and I'm barely holding back another flood of panic tears. Alright, then we won't play. It's Fall Fest today, but I'm not going to be there. My mom doesn't let me. She never lets me do anything. Let's make a fest right here? I want to see the fest as well, so I nod. You have a beautiful hat, and I love my white dress. Do you like it? Yeah. It's so graceful. The word is unusual and complicated. Apparently, it means something very beautiful and mysterious. The girl looks at me with an unchildlike scrutiny, and something in her expression softens. What's your name? It's Aki. I get shy, stammer, and pull my hat over my eyes. Wait. There we go. The girl claps her hands together contentedly. Good, Aki, I'm Mitsuki. Let's be friends? Oh. They were friendos. I remember part of this. Okay. Do you like fests? Yeah, I saw them on TV. I finally have the courage to form a coherent sentence. Fear is starting to recede, and the idea of playing doesn't seem so out of place. I'd love to catch a goldfish. Me too. Or to win a toy. Are there Totemo's bear plushies? I don't know. Do you want one? Yeah, very much. He is cool. He is soft, right? I think he's very soft. Yeah. We finally strike up a conversation. For some time, we discuss Totemo and various toys. I calm down a bit. My new friend doesn't panic, then everything is fine. Clearly, she's at loss if she could take me to the cops. Or to her parents. We would figure something out. I like it when you're sad. You should smile more often. Oh, like this? Yeah, it's great. Don't be sad. I recall my mom saying that strong people always meet problems with a smile. And I too should try hard and be strong. Gotcha. I'll be smiling. Yeah, don't give up. Then everything will be fine. A loud female scream comes from somewhere far away. Mom. I'm being called. Mom, but not mine. Wait here a bit. I'll be right back to help you. When the small figure disappears from view, I lower my gaze to the ground and twist my feet restlessly in the air. After the marvelous encounter, the loneliness is pressing harder than before. The old fear returns, but the girl's words have stricken me in the heart. I smile diligently, though I want to burst into tears again. She promised she'd be back. She will save me. Dusk has finally fallen, preparing to turn into night. There is still not a soul in the street. For some reason, the girl doesn't come back. I don't know how long I have to wait, but the longer I sit there, the scarier it becomes. Heroes in cartoons always act on their own. Sometimes they get scolded for it, but then they're always praised for their bravery. I want to be brave too. So I decided to try to find my mom on my own one last time. I jump off the swing and run in the direction where I think my mom and I have lost each other. I'm starting to remember what happened here. The darkness that has descended on the town makes buildings look the same. It's very, very scary. Mom. I no longer hope for finding Mom. Something must have happened to her. My only hope is the little girl who promised to help. Look hard for her white dress between the houses. Sometimes I catch a glimmer of light in the distance and run there, trying to catch up with my new friend. Mirages can be very cruel. As I look around, I realize that I'm completely and irrevocably lost. The town has turned into a gloomy dark forest. The trees are so tall, they block out the sky. Steam puffs escape my mouth. My stomach is rumbling loudly. Anybody? In a desperate attempt to get back to the apartment buildings, I wander through the trees until I come to an open space. Surprise takes my breath away. The clearing is covered with black, gnarled sprouts of an unknown plant. The unusual triangular flowers glow dimly in the darkness. The buds emanate a weightless, sweet scent. The clearing is mesmerizing with otherworldly beauty, yet looking at the flowers is somehow unpleasant. Fatigue washes over me with terrible force. I really want to sleep, but I can't just lie down on the grass in the open air. I shake my head. A cave lurks at the far end of the clearing, enclosed in the darkness by something incomprehensible. I can hide there and wait out the night. Alright, thank you for the hydrate. I probably needed that. Oh god, I've been reading for a while, haven't I? To the south is a mesh fence blocking the entrance. I groan in disappointment, but then I notice a hole, made as if on purpose so that someone small could sneak in. I try to squeeze through the hole. My clothes clings to the sharp barbs of the cut fence. Though someone had cut a path to the cave, they hadn't finished the job. The hole is too small. What should I do? Despair sets in again. The weather is clearly getting bad, and I really dread the rain. By some miracle, my gaze falls on an object abandoned in the grass. What's this? The tool turns out to be heavy. Why? But I know right away what it's all about. Someone used it to make a hole in the fence. All I have to do is continue their job. Then I can get through. Can I do this? The tool is very, very heavy. Thunder rumbles somewhere in the distance. I don't like thunderstorms, and I'm afraid of getting wet, so I have no choice but to pull myself together and take a risk. With great difficulty, I lift the tool and try to squeeze the blades in one of the fence wires. Like at some point you'd think you would like be dumb and knock on someone's door and hope it's not a murderer. I think it worked. A chunk of the fence has come apart and the hole has become larger. The tool falls from my weakened hands. I can't do more, but now I can try to get through the hole again. The rumbling sounds closer. Scared, I rush forward, tearing the sleeve of my jacket against the sharp thorn of a strange thorny plant. It's cold inside the cave, but quiet and still. Footsteps echo faintly. Water is dripping somewhere. Sometimes I trip over something scattered on the ground, but I can't see what it is in the darkness. Now I just have to wait for someone to rescue me. Mom or Mitsuki. Someone, definitely. I just have to wait. I jump away from the table. The pain in my leg becomes unbearable. Mitsuki. We met when we were kids, and not completely forgotten. It's hard to remember someone you've only seen once and so long ago. But somewhere in the back of my mind sits the image of the girl in a white summer dress, worn out of season. That's what meeting Mitsuki at the station caused so many unpleasant feelings. The white dress reminded me of the unfortunate day my mom had disappeared. The day I had made 3 irreplaceable mistakes. No good deed goes unpunished. If only I didn't want to help a friend. If only I didn't leave the playground. If only I didn't get through the fence. Cold hand comes down gently on my whitened fingers. Thomas' black eyes are very close. There's no surprise, fear, or sympathy in them, only unwavering determination. How did it end? How did it end? I was saved. Mom still hasn't returned. Dad hasn't been himself since then. And I'm still haunted by misfortunes. All because I was cranky and kept asking for a posthumous bear plushie. A wave of forgotten remorse washes over me. Mom wouldn't have been missing if I hadn't been begging for that ugly bear. In a fit of rage and desperation, I throw the toy at the wall. The bear hangs listlessly on the spiky stems. The boy didn't even ask me for a gift, or made me think he'd even like a bear. No good deed goes unpunished. Now I see. Thomas says heavily and releases the bear from the prickly captivity. A horrible set of coincidences. One should have meddled when not asked. But you don't know for sure. Your friend could have actually been dreaming of Totem's bear plushie. Your gift could become his salvation. But it didn't, and Mom disappeared. Why didn't I ask him directly what he wanted? I had ruined everything. Do you really think so? Do you really think that the right thing is to do nothing? Yeah, otherwise it only gets worse. Misfortunes come. I look at the mesh fence in powerless anger. That's what Mitsuki wanted to tell us. You can't go where you're not asked. The door is locked for a reason. Danger lurks behind it. Tomo follows my gaze and her lips press in the thin, barely visible line. No, he won't do. Isn't it obvious there's a reason we've ended up here? Come on, Aki, think. There's a reason. I can't help but marvel at the coincidence. The girl who had met me that unfortunate day was Mitsuki. Did she remember our conversation? Did she decide that our meeting was just the beginning of a series of unsuccessful encounters? Aki, Fuyumi, Haru, Natsumi. It all started with me, at that fall evening. Because graces, the original graces, are not 3, they are 4. What's the matter? Is it really as you say? Is it all not a coincidence? What if I infected Mitsuki with the curse back when I was a child? Strange things have been happening to her ever since. It is me, not her, who infects everyone with misfortunes. Hold on. What makes you say that? I was so stupid. I should have figured it out immediately. My misfortunes started long before Mitsuki and I met at the station. There's no way she could infect me with the curse. Back then, I was already cursed. I infected Mitsuki long ago, at the playground. But you didn't do anything wrong. Is that why Mitsuki doesn't show up and doesn't want to answer a question? Because she's angry at me, right? What do I do now, Tomo? Apologize to her? No, damn it! If Mitsuki doesn't show up, how do I apologize? Enough. Something soft hits my face. Bewildered, I catch the Totomo's bear plushie. You're wrong. Absolutely wrong. But as long as you can make a move, the game isn't lost. But I don't know what move to make. Let's deal with this fence. How? Wasn't it obvious from the beginning? The tool we need is right here, in this room. Yeah. Nothing difficult, no? You're wrong, Tomo. It's very, very difficult. I recall the sharp thorns stabbing my fingers. I want to throw the bolt cutters as far away as possible and never think about them again. I'm not sure. Mitsuki constantly found herself drawn into some mystical horrors. Whether it was her fault or not, everything ended badly. Excuses. No good deed goes unpunished. Excuses. What if it only gets worse? A lump cuts my throat. There's rumbling in my ears. Panic is growing inside me. I know that a reckless act will be followed by punishment. There's no other way. Take this posthumous wish ritual. We were supposed to ask the dead a question, but she hasn't even come. As always, everything goes wrong. Everything's upside down. Everything's inside out. It's only going to get worse. And yet, I don't know. Excuses. Aki? Then I'll do everything myself. Tomo grabs the bolt cutters. Tomo for the save! The moment her fingers close on the handles, her face contorts in pain. I'm sick of it. Struggling, Tomo brings the bolt cutters to the mesh. Are they really that heavy? She lowers the blade of the tool into the corroded wire and tries to squeeze. And the chorus rustles alarmingly. The most fierce roll of thunder rumbles outside the window. Tomo's body arches. A painful wheeze escapes her mouth. The mesh remains intact. I won't give up! She tries to cut the wire elsewhere. And again, as she squeezes the handles of the bolt cutter, the blades only clink against the steel. And Tomo herself groans. Blood glistens at the corner of her mouth. Tomo, don't. Stop. Current track, 3 heartbeats. No way. You're in pain. So what? Stop. My throat is feeling this now. I grab her hand. Don't. I don't want to go back when we've gotten this far. You're hurting yourself. No good deed goes unpunished? Yes. Then let them punish me. Tomo turns towards the fence and tries to cut through it again. No, Tomo, you're wrong. Didn't you get it from my story? You can't meddle when you're not asked. I shouldn't have gotten through that fence. Stop. Stop. It's unbearable to watch Tomo try to cut the wire. Blood streams down her white chin, dripping onto her clothes. Her fingers clutching the bolt cutter are slightly reddened. Don't. I don't want to see my friend suffer. Then why look? I need to close my eyes, calm down and wait. Sleep. Sleep is the best med. I slap myself on the cheeks with force. My skin flares with fire, and the fog in my eyes clears. Tomo freezes, staring at me with round eyes. What are you... Now is not the time to sleep. Aki? Please, leave the bolt cutters alone. I gently take the tool from her stiff fingers. There's no need to suffer. I know what I should do. According to the rules of this game, you can't get through the fence. Not you. Aki? I'm a coward, Tomo. No good deed goes unpunished. Even if you want what's best, it doesn't always turn out good and right. What's best? And the chorus flares up with poisonous glow. I thought I'm used to their cloying flavor by now, but another wave of sweetness practically knocks me off my feet. The buds rustle, swaying from side to side. An unintelligible whisper sounds among the petals. What's best? Gosh, the foreign voice sounds right inside my head. A familiar, sad half-whisper. Best.
Huh?
What? Look, the 3 boxes disappear from the table. In their place appears a new one, completely black, consisting of the most gloomy thoughts. Mitsuki, did she react to our quarrel? Or to particular words? What's best? Is it really? Maybe everything combined? Then I take a deep breath, gathering my strength. I'll take a look. The answer lies right in front of me. The blackest spots of the girl named Mitsuki. Her worst nightmare and the most unbearable pain. The 4th box, Mitsuki. Is that your answer? What's the best way? And the chorus whispers insistently. I really want to sleep. Right now I need a different kind of medicine. More bitter, more effective. The answer to all questions. The solution to Mitsuki's misery. Misery. I open the cardboard flaps resolutely. The world in front of my eyes fades. We are all cursed. Think of that bad. Thank you. Good hydrate. Thank you for dehydrate. Oh, there she is. Both me and the people unlucky enough to have met me. I'm always causing suffering to those around me. I don't know why. Whatever I do, everything goes wrong. I want what's best, but I'm just messing it up. My very birth brings sorrow. Mom is in her senior year of high school when she realizes she is pregnant. Dad has just started university. What can I say? Their parents go crazy when they find out. But Mom decides to keep the child and incurs even more wrath. Because of me, Mom and Dad have to get married in a hurry. I'm not even sure if they'll love each other. Who would they be if it wasn't for me? Would they have found true love? No matter, I'm born and their lives go downhill. Dad has to quit studying to support the family. Mom buries any dreams of our career as well. We are living in a shabby one-room apartment. I have little to no contact with my grandparents. Life flows in a dull and measured way. The days are filled with the exhausted faces of my parents and the judgmental gazes. They never say anything, but I feel unwanted. There's no place for me in their lives. They understand it, and so do I, despite my young age. Their gazes are begging me, get lost. You're a mistake. We shouldn't have kept you. For a long time, our life is characterized by joyful events. But soon the world is filled with new colors. Sora, my little sister, is born. The clouds seem to part. Unlike me, my little sister brings warmth and goodness into the world. Her birth is awaited. She isn't the cause of quarrels and discord. There's peace. I begin to realize that life can be something different, filled with more than just judgment and loneliness. Our life has become joyful. Sora has become someone special to me. She is an unusual child in her own right. Despite her poor health, she is never discouraged. She doesn't seem at all upset about having to spend most of her time in bed. God, I'm starting to remember. Gradually, her body gets stronger and we are able to go outside for walks. At first, our parents are worried and follow us around. But soon they realize Sora is fine. Look at her, so cute. My sister adores the white summer dress and refuses to walk in anything else, regardless of the weather. One day I ask her why she loves it so much. I found a picture of you in a similar dress. I wanted to be like you, Nana. That's what she calls me, still unable to pronounce my name. In that instant, the icy crust finally falls off my frozen heart. One day we walk around the mall while Mom is talking to an acquaintance. Sora is interested in jewelry hanging on the stands. Her huge eyes reflect the bright glimmers of glass beads. I don't have any money with me, so I sadly take my sister outside, even though I really want to buy her a present. Sora suddenly stops me with a tug on my sleeve and opens her small palm. In it lies a pendant, painted gold. How? She hands it to me. Don't be sad. I'm not. Where did you get it? In the shop. Did you give money to the salesperson? Sora doesn't mean any harm. She has stolen the pendant to cheer me up. Nana? You have to pay money for items in stores. Oh, have I done something wrong? Calm down, I'm not going to tell. Really? Yeah, let's not get anyone in trouble. It's just a sheep trinket. But Sora's already realized that she did a wrong thing. She frowns, lowers her hand with the pendant, and turns towards the mall. Wait! I'm afraid the salesperson would scold us severely. Sora would cry and start choking on coughing fits. But Sora purses her lips resolutely. We should return the pendant. But it's only fair. We tell the salesperson everything. He doesn't scold us. On the contrary, he thanks us for our honesty. He too is affected by Sora's life magic. The salesperson hands the pendant back to us, saying he wants to give us a gift. I don't find the strength to refuse. Here. My sister hands me the pendant again. But A gift. Who could have refused? And so a cheap trinket has become more precious to me than any treasure. Sora often surprises me, and every moment spent with her becomes a precious gem in the treasury of my memory. I'm always with her. In the spring when petals would get stuck in her beautiful hair. In the summer when the hem of her dress resembles a fluffy cloud. In the fall when her cheeks are beginning to blush when they're approaching cold weather. In the winter when I'm afraid she would catch a cold and get seriously ill again. But Sora isn't afraid of cold and disease. On the contrary, she is always pulling me aside. Goodbye. Since it's cold, let's eat something hot. We, laughing, buy baked gems. I've never eaten anything tastier, and I've never had happier moments in my life. There couldn't have been a more beautiful world than the one with me, Sora, and the most delicious baked yams. Sora is an amazing child. Her mere presence makes my life not only tolerable, but also enjoyable. I can't refuse her anything. That's my first and biggest mistake. One day, Sora suddenly starts begging me to go outside together. Our parents have been letting us go out alone more and more often lately, so I give in to my little sister's pleas. She just wants to go for a walk. How can such a wish be a bad thing? It can. It really can. Sora doesn't feel like playing in the playground that day. The other children are staying at home, so my sister gets bored playing alone and asks to go to the river. We go there pretty often, so I say yes, even though I'm starting to get worried about the cold weather. But Sora gets bored by the river as well. She spins in place and suddenly walks resolutely towards the forest. In the summer, kids would come here to look for rare bugs. The long walks are detrimental to Sora. Air rushes out of her lungs with painful hoarseness. I hesitate, staring up into the frowning sky. We can still go back. There, at the huge golden tree, I'm still capable of choosing a life where subsequent tragedies wouldn't happen. But I want to please my favorite little sister. Let's go. Over there. Sora leads me into a small clearing. I gasp. Despite the fall, the clearing is braided with long, dark shoots, adorned with flowers of an unusual shade of green. I've never seen buds shaped like this before. Only 3 petals, bordered by many long stamens resembling spiders' legs. There's a foul, cloying odor wafting around, and I clamp my nose. Let's get out of here. I don't like it. Sora walks across the clearing, twirls her head, touches the flower with her pale fingertips. Oh, she has a bunch of triangles on her clothes. What a peculiar place. What a peculiar place. There we go. Sora's voice breaks off in a coughing. In a fit of coughing. She wants to walk further, toward the cave, but she staggers and starts breathing heavily. I instantly rush to her and stroke her back. The heat coming from her burns me even through the fabric of her jacket. We need to go. You're ill. Sora nods with difficulty. She plucks one of the strange flowers and slips it into her pocket. For some reason, I think this flower wouldn't wrinkle or break. Sora is an amazingly kind and bright child. She is just a child. I shouldn't have let her out of the house in this cold. I just wanted what's best. And my weakness has started a series of tragedies. My sister has died. The fever has burned her out her life in a few days. Chaos erupts in my family. No one openly accuses me, but I know it's all my fault. I shouldn't have taken my sister so far away. A mistake. A wrong choice. Death. I've killed my younger sister. Oh, my parents argue with each other for days and nights. Their yelling makes my head hurt, as if their words are hitting it. Don't accuse each other. It was me. It's all my fault. Mom looked young and beautiful before I was turned into an ugly old woman. Dad is always reeking of alcohol now. Whenever I try to calm them down, they just wave me off in annoyance. One day my parents suddenly called me over and asked me how I would feel about their divorce. Moreover, they asked whom I'd like to stay with. I don't know what to say. I don't want to lose Mom or Dad. An impossible choice is put before me. They insist, and, panicking, I try to decide what's best for everyone. Mom looks sick and weak, so it seems more logical to stay with her and help her with everything. And so once again I make a choice. A wrong choice. Dad leaves to his parents' house. Soon I learn that he has taken up residence with some other woman. Mom hates me. She probably wants Dad to take me with him. This way I wouldn't be preventing her from starting a new life. Soon she starts bringing men home, but they all change their faces as soon as they see me. And then they quit, leaving Mom alone. She starts drinking. Man. One day I can't stand it and decide to return to that clearing with the strange green flowers. It's like they are beckoning me, drawing me back into the depths of the forest, as if they want something from me. I put on a white dress despite the cold weather. I think Sora would have liked seeing me in this dress. The cloying aroma makes me unsteady. I don't know why I've come here and what to do now. At the far end of the clearing, hidden a cave. What? Oh, it's a cave. There we go. Covered by a mesh fence. However, someone had cut a hole in it. Struggling, I get through the hole and into the cave. Think of that part. Thank you. And when I get out, something has changed. I found nothing but darkness and blackthorn inside. But for some reason, I feel that my view of the world has transformed. I guess that's when mystical forces start haunting me. Oops. Day after day, Mom drinks herself into a semi-conscious state. I know she would have never stooped to this if it hadn't been for the burden of a daughter. She starts hiding me in the wall closet like an unwanted item. It's tight and dark, but there's enough room to keep my arms and legs from getting cramped. Aww. For hours I'm surrounded only by black walls, from behind which the voices of Mom and unknown men occasionally come. I don't want to get out. On the contrary, I have the ever-growing desire to become even more small and invisible, to finally become one with the darkness. The closet is like a den, a cozy refuge where I can't hurt anyone. The darkness is soothing. The sun, on the other hand, shines too brightly, flooding the road from the house to the school with light. I don't deserve this light. Maybe I should just vanish. If anyone deserves warmth, it's my classmate, not me. I've met her in my freshman year of junior high school. She's a little different from the rest of her peers. Shy and scared, like a fawn. She has a mole under her eye, just like Sora. That's probably why I paid attention to her. I'm really surprised when I catch Natsume stealing. Calm down, I'm not going to tell. Really? Of course, let's not get anyone trouble. It's just a cheap trinket. You should return the pendant. Oh. Calm down, I'm not going to tell. Really? Of course, let's not get anyone in trouble. You didn't mean any harm. But it's just a trinket. Yeah, probably. Natsume's reaction strikes me to the core. It's the first time I feel such disappointment. When I come back home, I get into my closet and ponder it. A familiar cozy space seems to expand to accommodate the feelings searching in my chest. I'm dizzy with emotions that seems to be gone forever. I can pretend that nothing had happened. But is it right to turn a blind eye to Natsume's transgression? To leave her the way she is? Weak, desperate, gutless, completely different from Sora. The fire that seems to have been extinguished with my sister's death flares up in my soul. I want to help Natsume so badly. But what's the best way to do it? Strength is born within a person. I can't just walk up to Natsume and say, become strong. She has to resist hardships herself. Like a strong, confident person. Like a hero. What's preventing her from striking me back even once? Why doesn't she get angry? Has she demanded proof that I had actually filmed her? I would have had nothing to show her. I'm growing desperate. I want to lock myself in a closet and never come out of it again. It all happens when I'm hanging around the park late at night, afraid to go home to my drunk mother. I notice a familiar figure at the distance. Natsume. My eyes go wide when I see what she's doing. The ritual? Such foolishness. In a fit of anger, I decide to play along with the sorceress. The next day I start pretending that the hex has worked. I want to show her that black magic can't solve her problems. And I think I'm able to get something across to her. But as it turns out, I've turned Natsumi into a monster. She hasn't understood anything. I regret getting involved in all of this for a thousandth time. I feel bitter and nauseous. I wonder what's best, and it turned out the same as always. I dig out the plush toy myself and carry it away with me. Totemo bear shouldn't rot in the cold ground. Shortly before these events, Dad had found out the condition in which I'm living and decided to take me in. There's a change of school due to the move, and after summer vacation, Natsumi and I will part ways forever. Poor cat losing ability to talk. My brain just started malfunctioning there. I move into the house with my dad's new wife. Dad has stopped drinking, but now he's taking sedative. He's no longer making scenes, but his new wife is looking at me strangely. She doesn't want me to exist. Apparently, she expects me to screw something up again. In the new school, I make friends and even join a club. Oh, there's a triangle! And of course, a magician's club. Silly, of course, but I've always thought that magic tricks and miracles put people in a good mood. And I really want to share something other than grief with those around me. At the club, I meet Senpai. He's the kind of person who brings a smile to their friends' faces. He makes others feel warm with their mere presence. People like him are the ones who've been given the power to save souls of the others. A hope sparks in me that having Senpai around will keep more tragedies from happening. How ironic, considering it turns out to be the opposite. Another mistake. Another failure. Once again I've stirred a pebble, which, having fallen off the top of the mountain, generates a whole avalanche of misfortunes. My new friend Fuyumi has a crush on Senpai, and I genuinely think her feelings are mutual. But Senpai rejects her. Fuyumi's heart shatters. I feel scared and guilty, so I support the idea of a love spell. The ritual works. Who would have thought? The dead lover has really come. He exists. A ghost. A spirit. Whatever. Can he bring a message to Sora? I don't dare to ask, but I accept his existence without hesitation. But it appears that Sora's spirit might one day visit me in the world of the living as well. Looks like the lover has figured out my lie about being in love. Hi Shadow! How's it going? How are you? You seem to be the only one in the whole world who understands how I really feel. He realizes that I'm completing the trial, not out of love for the boy from the photo, but why? Out of responsibility for Fuyumi, out of guilt. The lover doesn't punish me. Instead, he shows me pictures of the future. A horrible future. I see myself making one mistake after another, again and again, over and over. Mistakes. 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 For some reason, I'm always choosing the wrong way. Why? Why do I always make mistakes? Why does every good thing I try to accomplish end in tragedy? Always. Forever. How are you doing, Shadow? I'm hoping he's just testing my strength. And I realize I don't want to deal with this anymore. Better not to mess with that kind of magic. You can't force someone to love. It can only end in tragedy. But Fuyumi is determined to go all the way. I had to realize from the beginning that our pure soul can't distinguish between good and evil. Where did that naive and kind girl disappear to? Why has she turned into a calculating, cunning, and evil creature? She made it through the dead lover's trial, but she's consumed by an inner evil. Anyway, Fuyumi has achieved her goal. Soon I find out that she and Senpai are dating. The lover held up his end of the bargain. Everything in Magician's Club is the same, but it seems like Senpai has changed a bit. I dread to think how much the dead lover's dark magic has affected him. I'm afraid to think about it. Fuyumi doesn't talk to me anymore. She seems to shut me out on purpose. One day she says, "Stop following me, Senpai's mine." Again. Once again I've ruined someone's life. If only I hadn't pushed her to confess to Senpai. If only I hadn't agreed to the love spell. If only I'd been more persistent. She blames herself for everything. I'm being bit! Also, that looks really funny. The bite thing is behind the... Beautiful. Also... Tuck is dead. Everything is just messy on top of my head now. Got it right. Thank you for the hydrate and also Bell. One second, let me just grab some more to drink. I'm so proud. I've drank like 1.5 glass or something today. Would you look at that? Amazing. Meow. Meow. Ah! I almost fell. I almost fell from meow. I love Bell. Greatest addition to stream. Well, I'm glad you like it. I am thankful to Adel for making that a thing. I'm glad everyone seems to love the Bell. Also, congratulations on first! For some reason my brain didn't register that thing. If it did, then brain forgot. I go on with my life, trying to not make the same stupid mistakes. I want my life to have meaning. Hora is the first truly strong person I've met in my life. She isn't doing so well at school, but no one has a heart as brave and fair as hers. I know I can easily rely on her, so I unwittingly turn into the perfect friend myself. I play the role of the perfect me, cheerful, kind, always smiling. I believe that this time, everything would be okay. That I wouldn't make another mess. Everything was great until that incident with the summoning of the dead. Naturally, I don't refuse Hora's request. How else? She is counting on me. Besides, deep inside I have hope. My previous acquaintances couldn't bear the weight of my mistakes and broke down. Maybe Hora can manage. And then, having overcome the ordeal of conscription, she'd accept a friend with her own terrible curse, with all my evil. Once again, my mistake ruins everything. I can't experience the same thing Hara did. My ritual doesn't work. I don't meet anyone in the old school building. More so, I lose count. Never thought I'd fall so far. I've become too dependent on Hara's opinion, and the guilt is driving me crazy. It's gnawing at my soul, daily, all the time. Desperation is still my dad's sedative. The pills partially help. The guilt seems dull. The world seems stable and calm, as if frozen in time. At last, there's peace in my soul. And then the strange calls begin. The more frequent they become, the more pills I have to take. At some point, I stop understanding what's hallucination and what's the reality. I can do this little cat. Thank you! The images of the world around me turn into a big nightmare. Am I dreaming? Or is everything happening in reality? Also, I like how at this point I just accepted a cat. I just accepted being called a cat at this point. I don't understand. And Hara offers to do the ritual again. Again? Why? I'm having a hard time figuring out what she wants from me. Before I go to the old school building, I take a lot of pills. A whole lot. To not lose count this time. Then my dumbfounded mind, seemingly belonging to someone else, is thinking. During the ritual, the nightmare begins. I see shadows everywhere. My nose is tickled by an eerie cloying scent. Why am I running somewhere? What am I so afraid of? Have I lost my mind? I guess you took too many sedatives. It's unclear how everything ends. I wake up at the doorstep of my house. I feel bad. Very bad. Dad finds me there. He is horrified. I end up in a hospital where I spend some time. All I do there is ponder, no matter who I try to get close to. All my what's best end up in a failure. Apparently I just don't know how to do anything right. Even inaction ends in tragedy. I'm discharged after a while, but I can't say I'm alright. Soon a rumor reaches me that Haru's older brother had died due to an accident. He slipped on the paint when he was trying to play a prank on someone. Again. I'm responsible for his death. I'm responsible for everything. It becomes the last straw. Something clicks inside my head. I'm going to break this visual cycle, Haru. You're the last one I've broken. This time, the last. It's the only way you'll rid the world of pure evil. The pills whisper. Yeah, of evil. Only an evil being could attract us so many mystical, creepy situations. The dead lover, ghost of the old school. I'm the one who attracted all of them. It's time to fix everything. Hurry. Hurry. The pills whisper. Don't worry. Very soon. Soon I will disappear from this world. I make it to the station, remembering to take my modest belongings with me. I don't want to leave behind even a single trace of my useless existence. A thunderstorm has started, but I don't feel cold. I'm wearing a dress, white, summery, just the way Sora liked it. Her love gives enough warmth. Soon I reach the outskirts of the town. I follow familiar roads along the fateful path. Here is the tree, the very same where I could turn back. The place where I made my biggest mistake. But I go on, to the clearing where impossible magic flowers grow. I pluck one. A sharp thorn scratches my bare hand. A cloying scent fills my nose. Now it's soothing, and the chorus is a flower that grants wishes. And I just have one wish, only one. I walk back to the fateful tree and sink down on the shriveled fall grass, clutching the flower to my chest. I will break the curse, and never again hurt anyone. What? What did you see? I saw everything. Mitsuki indeed attracted otherworldly powers, but absolutely not how I thought. There is no curse, only a sequence of stupid, childish mistakes. Tragic coincidences, not the curse. Mitsuki was unlucky to see Natsumi shoplifting. She was unlucky to help Fuyumi, who could become a good friend, but chose a selfish dream of a friendship. She was unlucky to lose count. Unlucky to tell Haru about it. Unlucky to be born in a family without love. She didn't consider herself a victim of the curse. Mitsuki believed that she herself is a horrible curse tormenting people around her. We are all cursed. Everyone who was around me. Everyone whose life I've ruined. She always knew how to get rescued from the curse. All it takes is just ridding the world of the girl named Mitsuki. As much as I want to get strong, I can't hold back incoming tears. All of this is just so sad and unfair. So unjust. Because of a banal bad luck. Because of a childish inexperience. One mistake is easy to endure, but what if they never end? Why have the several failed acquaintances? How did Mitsuki run into someone capable of breaking the cycle of bad luck? How can you believe in a bright future if you're not allowed even a brief respite? What did you see? I saw everything. Tomo listens to Mitsuki's life story in silence. Her eyes grow wider and wider. And toward the end of the story, she sways and only stays on her feet by a miracle. Maybe don't try fixing someone by bullying them. Yeah, maybe. She didn't know. Like, I get that she just didn't know how to make things better. She didn't exactly have the best role models to go by either. It's so sad. Unbearably sad. Mitsuki didn't deserve to die like this. Poor. I don't think Mitsuki would have wanted to be pitied. I think what she needed was not pity. Not pity, but someone capable of supporting her. Not girl bodies, ignorant or childishly cruel. Not them. Someone mature. Someone wise. Someone who can explain and teach. You're right. Mitsuki suffered not because she met the wrong people. She was unlucky not to meet the right ones. Tomo turns to the table. The pitch-black box has become snowy clean. Inside are white like feathers. Petals. And the chorus hisses angrily and presses itself against the walls, away from the gentle glow. Tomo scoops up a handful of petals. They're so thin they seem glassy. Hope Mitsuki doesn't suffer now. Yeah. Anyway, she has opened up to us and answered the question. A blink in bewilderment. What? My friend smiled sadly, tossing the petals into the air. You wanted to know what curse tormented Mitsuki and how to get rid of it. Didn't you hear the answer? Yes, I did. There is no curse. You can't break something that doesn't exist. Misfortunes are just a sequence of accidents. A cold accident. A burned out bulb accident. Even if it is like this, I don't want to give up like Mitsuki. I no longer want to sleep. Mitsuki wanted what's best, and her actions ended in tragedy. But her urge doesn't look bad to me. Maybe wrong in some way, but not bad. Not bad enough to die for. I don't like her answer. Such a decision is definitely wrong. I won't need to get rid of the curse. Aki, look. The way forward is clear. The mesh has vanished. Looks like we're being released. I don't know what has happened, but deep inside I'm glad I won't have to get rid of the obstacle myself. Shall we? Yeah, it's about time. We have one last, the most important thing to do. Tomo pulls the doorknob. The door opens ajar, without a creak, with ease, generously inviting us to enter. Let's go. We step inside. Flashbang! Ow! My feet step on something soft. The wind rustles in my ears, and the chorus bows its gentle green heads in contentment. Contented. Tomo tightens her grip on my hand, but I no longer feel warmth from it. Why are we here? Darkness gawks at us from beyond the vault of the cave. There are withered stalks of grass and a few triangular signs warning of danger on the rusty fence. This is where I'd experienced the most nightmarish memories of my life. Mitsuki and her little sister came here. Oh. I don't like that Tomo is silent. I turned to her, hoping to see a precious smile. Not what we want to see at this point. Tomo? We haven't finished the ritual. Tomo's voice sounds muffled and stirred. What do you mean? What else needs to be done? Fulfilling the wish of the dead. What does Mitsuki want? She had already done what she wanted. Saved the world from herself. We haven't found any clues in the room. I know her innermost wish. I heard her making it. When? Tomo, what's going on? Go. Where? I don't understand. Go. Tomo, you're scaring me. Answers lie beyond it. She points at the mesh fence. This fence again. No, nowhere but there. It's very bad there. Tomo, trust me. Go. But go. For years, this place epitomized the embodiment of nightmare for me. There, beyond the mesh fence, everything began and everything ended. This is where I dreaded going back to, more than anything. But I'm left with no choice. The curse has got into Tomo. It chases me, haunts me, torments me, constantly drives me to the clearing with the Anacoris. All for the moment when I cut through the mesh fence again. Fine. I'm strong. I can do it. Is it strength to hide pain and fear behind a smile? Is it strength to lie to yourself? Is it strength to make yourself do something? Strength is something completely different. With its help, you can do things you never dared to before. I love the hat. Mitsuki, how are you doing? How are you doing, Mitsuki? What had I never dared to do? What? I always did what I thought was right, neat and proper. I was chickening out. No good deed goes unpunished. Think of that bad. Got irate. I really got irate actually. Is this the wall I have to overcome, Toma? This voice is not good for me. But hey, I think we're closing to the end. Then I will understand what is strength, right? When should I have acted instead of being cautious? I think this is a new this is a new one. I do not know what I chose the first time I played this. Remember. Let's cut the bottom with and hope it wasn't this choice that I went with last time. The rusted bolt cutters are still hiding in the grass. Alright, Tomo. Even if just a bit, I understand what you meant. But the most important thing is that I feel relieved. Very much so. Doubts are very heavy and unpleasant. It's better to take a risk and discard them at once, or there would be nothing left afterward but a constant desire to sleep. I'm sick of it. I'll go to the end. This is what you want, right, Tomo? I want the same. To understand what's going on. We're entering a new path. We don't know. To learn what I left in the cave. To finally break the curse of 3 misfortunes. Sometimes deciding to do something is scary. Sometimes it's not worth it. But it's better to risk it than to carry the weight of misfortunes and eventually break. Like Mitsuki. With a slight snap, the mesh parts slightly to the sides. Even if I do have a real magical curse on me, Mitsuki's answer doesn't work for me. Together, Tomo and I will find another way. We'll be looking, going through the options, and if the first, second, and third option don't work out, then we'll try 4th, 5th, 6th. Let's stop. I toss the bolt cutters into the grass and squeeze it through the gap. The cave is dark and stuffy. It smells of something foul. Footsteps do not echo, and the chorus rustle, humming a sinister tune. Forward, forward, into the dark. To the place where our wishes will come true. Forward, forward, to the place where misfortune started, where they will end. The gloomy tunnels is cut off by a sharp slope. A shallow pit reveals piles of debris, illuminated by the dim glow of underquarters. Broken wooden structures, sheds, crumpled bales of cloth, barrels, crates, long poles with flags attached to them. As if a powerful tornado had struck the nearby festival and carried all the trays here into the cave. But the authorities promised to clear it all after the Fall Fest and temporarily blocked it all with a fence. Part of the pit is still free of junk. I take a few steps forward and freeze. Now I understand. A bit, but I understand. The Fall Fest was taking place that day. All the locals had gathered at the temple, so the streets were completely empty. I was unlucky to get to the cave where they had set up the dump. I wanted to hide in the cave and wait out the storm. I mistook the rumble of fireworks for thunder. I'm very afraid of thunderstorms. I walk a little farther and squat down. 3 dolls are lying on the ground. My dear graces, innocent, gracious maidens. They were beautiful and flawless. That's how Mitsuki saw them. She wanted Haru, Natsumi, and Fuyumi to be strong, kind, and brave, true friends. I too want to see them like this. Something's not right. Wrong, twisted and mixed up. Something doesn't fit. There in the fateful cave, this discrepancy shouts so loudly that it makes my ears pop. Oh, I realize it. I realize it, and my world changes irrevocably. The picture in my memory becomes crisp and clear, clean of illusions and obsessions. I remember the right me. I remember Graces, the real Graces. And I realize why they look so much like the girls I couldn't have known before Tomo and I got into Mitsuki's memory. I'm waiting for the rescue, but no one is coming. The world outside is beginning to seem dangerous and unfriendly. Something had happened to both my mom and my new friend Mitsuki. Something terrible. Sister hadn't come to help. Something had happened. Oops. Another clap of thunder frightens me. I rush deeper into the cave, but suddenly the ground has disappeared from under my feet. We need more saves. Yeah. I'm saving a ton. I choke on a scream, collapsing somewhere down. I remember this part. My leg hurts when I land. I heard a faint crunch in the silence. Ow. It's painful and scary. The fatigue outweighs all other feelings. My eyelids get very heavy. My mind gets foggy, and I fall into a deep, impenetrable, dreamless sleep. Did you see her hair? Cold wakes me up. I can't get the blanket over me as I used to, and I struggle to get my eyes open.
Huh?
Where? Oh, my room has turned into a strange place filled with various junk. Tied bags, boxes, empty bottles are lying everywhere. I spot several toys and get very excited. But then I quickly remember where I am. I remember that I'm lost, that Mom isn't there, that my new friend hasn't helped. I like it when you're sad. You should smile more often. Mom wanted me to smile as well. Strong people don't cry. Strong people try to deal with problems instead of crying. I'm strong. First I look around, but I see nothing except a solid wall of earth and a pile of junk. I see, I fell into a pit. So I need to crawl out and get back to town in the sunlight. People go to work all the time in the morning, which means I will definitely run into someone at the station. But how? I don't see stairs or a ladder. How come? So no one was getting down into the pit? Strong people aren't afraid. An attempt to climb the earthen wall is unsuccessful. My fingers scrape painfully against the rocks. My leg has the worst of it. As soon as I try to lean on it, a sharp pain pierces my body. Strong people don't cry. I take another look around and decide to build a ladder out of the trash. Dad is often playing a game where a character drags boxes to get where they need to. Bags of garbage are practically boxes, no? Except I don't have enough strength. I try the first bag and can't even move it. I reach for the second and tear the decrepit pulley, flying backwards and falling to the ground. My leg flares with unbearable pain. I rub the bruise and cringe as a wave of fire runs across my skin. However, I notice plastic bins. They're more akin to boxes from the games than garbage bags. I try to get up, but immediately collapse back to the ground, gasping at the pain in my leg. How come? A second attempt to get up ends in the same failure. Strong people don't give up. I decide to rest for a while, to let my leg heal faster. I crawl to the earthen wall and rest my leg back against it. I haven't done much yet, and I'm already tired. I'm also very hungry and thirsty. My arm hurts. I scratched it when I was getting through the fence. Man, I sit and wait. The pain subsides a little. It pierces my body like a sharp needle as soon as I try to move. Despair grows in me. I don't know what to do. I try to understand why such a misfortune has happened to me. First, I lost Mom when I was admiring the trees. Why hasn't my mom found me? Did something happen to her too? Why did she disappear too? Is she alright? Then I wandered around the town and got lost. I met a girl but ran away without waiting for help. Wandered into the cave and fell. What had I done wrong? I don't want to think about it anymore, so I tried to distract myself. I noticed 3 dolls covered in mud among the junk. They look silly and ridiculous, but I'm not looking any better myself. Before getting into the pit, they were beautiful and clean, like real princesses. A beautiful picture flashes in my imagination. The 3 girls dance among the grass in front of the cave, oblivious to the black hole that seems to suck the light into itself. So beautiful, so grey. The girl from the playground said some very pretty word. Graceful? No, graceful. That's what you're called. Graces. I laugh merrily, pleased with the small victory. And so I make 3 new friends. How did you end up here? Did you fall as well? Let's get out of here together. Being alone is so scary. No worries, everything will be fine. I try to get up, but this time, the pain slams into me almost immediately, and I collapse back, deprived of my strength. What should I do? What's the best way? You see, I wanted a neighboring boy to smile, so I asked my mom to buy a bear. I just noticed she has a white streak in her hair. Then I would have given the bear to the boy, and he would have been happier. Isn't it good when everyone around is smiling, like me? I didn't do anything bad, only good. I wanted to help the boy. I wanted what's best. Did he ask for your help? No. Then had you decided it's for the best yourself? I was wrong, wasn't I? I shouldn't have done what's best. Then Mom wouldn't have tried to distract me and taken me for a walk, and I wouldn't have gotten lost. I should have just stood still. Mom would have found me. I'm lucky. I should have waited for that girl in the playground. She would have brought police. Second misfortune. I should have stopped in front of the fence and not touched that thing. Then I wouldn't have fallen into the pit. Third failure. How interesting. There are 3 beautiful dolls too. Apparently it means something. 3 is a special number. So Mom will be back when it's 3? I have to do something, yeah? But what if I make another mistake? What if I do something wrong and only make it worse? Intuitively, I pluck a strange flower. In the same instant, a gentle breeze tickles the back of my head. Feels like it's trying to tell me something. To get me to say something. Something very important. Intimate. Something I'm dreaming of. Something I'm craving more than anything. I wish... No, it's scary. Let us decide what's best. I'll just wait. I'm waiting for a long time. Because of the confusing flowers, it's unclear whether it's night or day. Feels like Graces and I have been lying in the cave for a week. I don't feel like talking anymore. Do I have the feeling that someone invisible is waiting for me to say something specific? Utterly desperate, I try chewing on a strange green flower. It turns out to be way too sweet, but I feel better. The cut on my arm is very itchy, unbearably so. It smells of something bad, something cloying. I can try to climb up again, but I stop myself. With my bad luck, I'd probably break a neck, so all that's left to do is sit around, occasionally eat strange flowers and wait for help. Sit and wait. My arm arm itches so badly I can barely hold back sobs. I don't want to look at the wound. I think there's something moving in it. I'll be strong. I'll wait for my mom. I'll smile. I'll be strong. I'm waiting. Waiting. The towers of junk all around me gradually weave overhead into an impenetrable dome. Boxes and bags are turning into dense walls. All sounds have left this cocoon, leaving behind a peaceful, sleepy silence. I no longer have the strength to open my eyes. I hug Graces and curl up in a ball, waiting for the woven shell to crack at the sound of Mom's voice. I'll be waiting for her, as long as it takes. This way I won't make new mistakes, and everything will be fine. Oh, I'm waiting for a very, very long time. The impenetrable silence is cozy, but very lonely. It's good that Graces are always here. Without them, I would have completely dissolved into loneliness. I'm waiting. Mom isn't coming. Someone else comes instead of her. A girl with fiery red hair. A girl with fiery hair dressed in a white summer dress. She walks along the edge of the pit, as if not afraid of falling. She has to look like she doesn't care whether she'd collapse down or not. I wonder what brought her into the cave. She lost as well? Or was she looking for me? She did promise. That's right. She promised to save me and give me back to my mom. The girl stops and looks at the bottom of the pit. For a second, light flashes in her empty, faded eyes. Has she noticed me? The girl presses her hands to her mouth and shakes her head. A tear creeps down her pale, ghost-like cheek. Strong people don't cry. I want to tell her, but for some reason I can't. The girl turns around sharply. The hem of her white dress splashes in the darkness like a white flower and disappears. She's gone. Where? Why didn't she take me with her? Why has she left me alone? The muffled sound of receding footsteps in white silhouette, brightly outlined in the darkness of the cave, become my guide. I'm a whole being. I reach for the frail figure and touch her icy skin. Ever since this moment, the girl named Mitsuki and I have been together. Together we'd go to school, come home, trying to stay out of her mom's sight, meet different people. Natsumi, Koyumi, Haru. I watch them, occasionally pulling away from Mitsuki and visiting them at their houses. I see a lot. I learn a lot. But soon enough everything changes. There in the old school filled with apple aroma. Mitsuki is screaming. I'm scared as well. Mitsuki's friend named Haru is weird, and her brother seems to look at me. He sees me for the first time. Probably because this place is special. That boy, but we don't get a chance to talk. Mitsuki feels bad. She puts on her white summer dress again and stops going to school. She wanders around the town, not looking where she's going. Mitsuki is sad because she's often making mistakes, even though she wants what's best. She regrets fighting with Natsumi. She regrets summoning the evil spirit with Koyumi. She really regrets going to the old school with Haru back then. Mitsuki no longer resembles a human. She's scaring me. I don't want to see her like this. Strong people should smile. Mitsuki is strong. Why isn't she smiling? Do endless mistakes break even strong people? This thought makes me very sad. I no longer wish to be with Mitsuki, so I break our bond. I am alone. I come back home to Dad. The world has become dark and drowsy. Scraps of thoughts slowly roll over in my head. Soon I fall into a continuous reverie, as heavy and dreamless as death. I dreamed that I would rest for a while, and then when I opened my eyes, everything would be fine. I would be coming to school with not Mitsuki, and then coming back home. Dad would be waiting for me there, and then Mom would return. She'd tell us where she disappeared to. We'd laugh and go to Totomo for a bear plushie together. How cool would it be to wear a school uniform like Mitsuki and her friends? To text in a chat room. I never had a smartphone, so I've been fantasizing about it for a long time, imagining it in the smallest details. Okay, just this mission. Oh, seems fine. Weird. It would be very cute, and I'd be texting with the entire world. After all, when you connect with someone, you create a bond with them. When you're bonded, you don't feel the devastating loneliness. I would lie on bed, text in chat. Sitting next to me would be my best friends. 3 Graces. Best friends. I love to be friends with Haru, Natsumi, and Fuyumi. They too are very beautiful and graceful. They too are Graces. I'm sitting in the room, waiting. Pangalapat! Graduate! Thank you. Waiting. Sometimes I go for a walk to the station where Mom and I started our sad journey. What if another train would bring her back? I'm waiting and sleeping at the same time. We did. Thank you. I appreciate it. I definitely need to drink more right now. Sleeping and dreaming. Perhaps years have passed. Perhaps a few days. I'm sleeping. I no longer remember who I am and why I'm here. All that's left are dreams of a happy, ordinary life. I'm waiting. And then I hear a voice. Her voice. We're all cursed. That's when my sleep is disturbed for the first time. There are 3 dolls in front of me. Old, dirty, in tattered dresses and with disheveled hair. They look nothing at all like the Graces I imagined to be my best friends. The images blended together, creating a comfortable illusion. I needed discomfort to forget. Isn't it wonderful when even the smallest detail around you makes sense? When the picture comes together like a jigsaw puzzle? When the world around you is simple and clear, everything becomes easy and peaceful. Coincidences become thrilling once you come up with a logical system for them. How comfortable it is in the world limited with 3. How nice it is to know that you won't have to suddenly learn about 4 and 5. But this is wrong. It's wrong to keep yourself in a cocoon of convenience. Because the world is always wider than we'd like. I waited for so long, but no one saved me. I just lay there waiting to be found. Dying of malnourishment and thirst, next to 3 old dolls. And I'm still here, so small, because I was only 6 years old. I wonder if ghosts age. And that goes for 7 years, or more. Does that count? I returned to the clearing. I remembered everything. Tomo is back to her old self. The curse is broken. The curse? Did it even exist in the first place? And what are you going to do? Fall asleep again? Sleep. The tempting offer. For her to forget. To fall asleep. To erase worries and sorrow. To not remember about Mitsuki and the pit. To return to the life of an ordinary schoolgirl again, albeit one suffering from small misfortunes. How nice it is to sink into a sweet, soothing reverie. No, this is wrong. I don't want to sleep anymore. Sleep won't help. I'm sick of it. I don't want to be like Mitsuki. I don't want to feel guilty all the time. You're feeling guilty? You really think you're to blame? Hey! Hi, Mom! for the raid. How stream? Did they mess with you a lot? What game were you playing? I'm probably one of the people joining with that raid because I was lurking in your chat. I was having the stream up earlier, so it was in one of my tabs. Yep. I ended up following in on the raid. What game were you streaming? If you have to raid and dash, feel free to do so. I'm kind of losing my voice a bit. I've been reading for a few hours. And I'm reading with a certain voice, so it's destroying it. There's no point in digging into root causes. This kind of torture ends badly. Mitsuki is the proof of that. How far did you get in Repo? I feel bad. Very bad, but no one deserves to end like Mitsuki, including me. It's impossible to get rid of guilt completely, but it's even more foolish to suffer because of a ridiculous sequence of accidents. Not very far. How much is that exactly? I mean, do this. I don't know if we have any mods in chat. Do go follow Lost, everyone, that was here earlier if you haven't already. I believe I did force you guys to follow him already, but in case I didn't, you better do it. I don't remember if I read that. Did I read that? I don't remember. I think I did. Misfortunes won't win again. You're strong, Aki. Maybe. Because I'm always smiling. Strong people always smile. Then why are you crying? Oh, I don't understand. Strong people always smile? Why? Is it strength to lie to yourself? I don't want to smile. I feel sad and bad, and I tears rush from my eyes, running down my chin and soaking into my collar. My fingers squeeze on my chest where my heart is no longer beating. I cry for a long time. I cried emotions that I've been suppressing for years. Loneliness, wandering through the empty streets alone is unbearable. Sorrow, how sad it is to look at Dad. How sad it is to lose Mitsuki as well. Desire to see Mom. For years I've longed for her to hold me again. Fear. The unbearable weight of the shackles called the three misfortunes. This story went. Tears bring relief. When I run out of them, I wipe my eyes with my sleeves and look up at Tomo. She's smiling. It's good to see your true face. It's puffy. So what? I stay silent for some time. The return memories make my head spin, but I feel like it's not over yet. Tomo plucks one of the Anacora's flowers and waves it carelessly in front of my nose. I want to sneeze. Anacoris is an amazing, mysterious plant. It's hard to believe in the existence of a flower that can grant a wish. There are many incredible things in the world. However, that doesn't mean they're not restricted by rules. Right. Like with rules and rituals. Otherwise, the magic won't work. Exactly. You remember, right? You have to pluck a flower and make a wish out loud. Yeah, it's very simple. If I wish for something first, and then you, then, of course, my wish will be granted before yours. I understand. Everything is done in turn to keep things fair. Very fair, but with one caveat. And the chorus grants wishes posthumously. Posthumous wish? Yeah, but isn't that... Yeah, the very same ritual. But I used it for personal gain. What? I guided you to Mitsuki so that you'd remember your path and realize that you're dead. Who are you? Tomo smiles mysteriously and sadly, not wanting to distract herself from what's important. Now you remember. Yeah, but... Oh, I'm dead, so... Anacoris can grant my wish. That's right. Did I wish for something? Right. Of course I did. I was too afraid of screwing up again. I plucked a flower and started making a wish out loud, but stopped myself. I got scared. Mitsuki, on the other hand, had made a wish. Yes, but not salvation from her curse. Something else then. Tomo's lips trembled. She wished to never be born.
Huh?
Never be born? Like, in the next life? No, she wished for her existence in this life to be erased. So that the girl named Mitsuki, who brought so much suffering to people, would never be born. But that's... Had not been for her, Sora would have been alive. So would Horace's brother. Graces wouldn't have experienced the events that had blackened their soul. Mitsuki. I don't know. For some reason I think this is wrong. So do I. That's why I'm asking for you for help. Tomo bows. Her long black hair slips through the dry grass. You had died before Mitsuki, and the chorus will fulfill your wish before hers. Please wish for Mitsuki's wish not to be granted. Then the course of the events won't change. Yes, someone will die. Someone will learn a life lesson. Tomo straightens up sharply. Her face is contorted with emotion. It hurts me to think that her existence would be erased. This is wrong. Wrong. Tomo flushes and stamps her foot in anger, just like a child facing adult injustice. Who are you, Tomo? What does it matter? Who are you? I'm not very bright, but I realize you're not just an ordinary girl who has decided to help her friend. Are you familiar with Mitsuki? Who are you? I couldn't have any real friends. Your appearance is a reflection of my own. I didn't know how Tomo looked, so I came up with the perfect image of myself, because I wanted to be that smart and awesome. No normal schoolgirl would wear a hori and a festival pinwheel in her hair. Pinwheel. It's fall fest today, but I'm not going to be there. My mom doesn't let me. She never lets me do anything. But she bought me a pinwheel. Do you want it? I'll gift it to you. You don't? It's cool. What's your name? It's Aki. Good, Aki. I'm Mitsuki. Mitsuki Sora. Let's be friends. You... Tomo hesitates a bit, nervously tugging a strand of her hair, then exhales in resignation. Alright, it's not like I was hiding it on purpose. I just didn't know when the moment was right. Turns out it's not so easy to find. There's always something in the way. But you already figured it out, haven't you? But, oh, whoops. I read the wrong name. But you already figured it out, haven't you? Yes. You're Sora, right? She nods, awkwardly averting her gaze. It's been a long time since I've been called by my name. I don't understand. You died. So did you. Alright, I'll try to explain. One day, a long time ago, I met a sad, scared little girl on the playground. She was afraid of every rustle and cried all the time. I wanted to calm her down and cheer her up. I gave her the pinwheel my mom paid me off to not make. My brain can't read the sentence. What's happening here? I gave her the pinwheel my mom paid me off to not make. I gave her the pinwheel my mom paid me off to not make. Why is the sentence complete? Okay, she paid her off to not take her to the festival. There we go. Here's your chess. Here's your toys. Stay home and don't go outside. Tomo frowns, mimicking her okay. Just a bit more. Tomo frowns, mimicking her parents' voice. They were worried about my health, but I wanted to go to the festival so badly. I never got to see you. That day I persuaded Mitsuki, to go looking for you. Deep inside I was hoping that the police had already found you and took you to your mom. But But out of the resentment and stubbornness, I dragged Nana first to the playground, and then to wander around. My legs led me to the clearing with Anacoris. I doubt the flowers wanted to help, or they would have pointed me to the cave. I plucked the flower and took it with me, and at home I made a wish out loud. What did you wish for? Thomas smiles sadly again, and I see that she's ashamed and embarrassed. To find you. You were lying in a stupid pit very close by, but it never occurred to me to look in the cave. There were warning signs. We were kids. Alas, one way or another, the wish was announced and you still weren't found. I decided that Anacoris was just a strange flower, and its magical powers were just a rumor. Back then I didn't know that wishes are granted posthumously. Then my illness intensified, and you know what happened. After this, Anacoris fulfilled my wish. I found you, but you didn't hear me. You were sleeping. Day by day, season after season. You were sleeping and dreaming. For months, for years. Toma was right. First I clung to Mitsuki and managed to get out of the cave. Out of curiosity, I watched the lives of Natsumi, Haru, and Fuyumi. Perhaps those memories in the black boxes didn't belong to Mitsuki only. Perhaps my memories and hers got jumbled together, patching the holes with speculation and assumptions. Everything is possible when you can't tell fiction from reality. All my life was just a fantasy. I never went to school. I never studied with Mitsuki. Never had a cell phone. I never texted with anyone. I was asleep and dreaming of becoming an ordinary schoolgirl. That's why Dad never talked to me. He simply didn't see me. And all those oddities. I'm starting to remember. Because in truth, Mom returned. She returned and committed suicide in my room. So that's why the mirror looked like that. She had been looking for me for a long, long time, driving herself crazy. But she hadn't found me. Dad had a hard time going through the loss. I got to go to bed now. Good night, everyone. Make sure to take care of yourself or else. Good night, Cappy. Take care. I hope you have a good rest. And congratulations again on your birthday. Congratulations. I hope you had a lovely birthday. And that you got a bunch of amazing gifts. Oh, I hit my hair. How did it make that sound? Dad had a hard time going through the loss. One day he came into my room and punched the mirror in frustration. I didn't want to see this. I refused to believe it. And so I came up with a reverie. A reverie about misfortunes. A fantasy about a disease that keeps me from going to real school with real people. After all, if I found myself in a place I'd never been before, the reverie would have started cracking more and more. But it was cracking regardless. The picture of a perfect life was crumbling, turning a peaceful dream into nightmares. There was no curse. My subconscious tried to shatter the false illusion by throwing up various scary situations. And not just my subconscious, I constantly felt Anacoris nearby. It longed for my awakening as well. It wanted me to make a wish. But instead of waking up, I preferred to fall asleep again. I was giving up, sinking into oblivion, then waking up and daydreaming about life back home once again. Good night, Cappy. The cycle started all over again. Same actions, same events, same fears. How many times had I given up and hid among the lulling thickets of Anacoris? How many times had I destroyed myself, leaving a piece of me among the Anacoris to start anew? Many times. Many, many times. You were living in a made-up fantasy of a school life. Days went by and you were dreaming about friends, a cell phone, a Totomo bear plushie. All this time we're trying to get through to you. The first impetus for your awakening was meeting Mitsuki at the station. For the first time, something unusual, unpleasant, and connected to the past has broken into your measured dreams. That's when I was able to reach you for the first time, albeit through a phone app. Of course, you had immediately made up a story about us being pen pals, otherwise the fantasy would have gone away. All my attempts to tell you the truth were ignored. You didn't accept what you didn't want to know. I was only there in the clearing with the chorus, that you got so desperate because of misfortunes and finally heard my voice. Aki, can you hear this? I can hear you. Sorry. I'm so glad. I was afraid you wouldn't hear me. Now I understand. That's when I decided to use the posthumous wish ritual. I was hoping that Mitsuki's memories would awaken your own, and then, by embracing that memory, you would be able to face the truth. I'm sorry I've been so stubborn for so long. Not everyone would easily accept the thought of their death. I wanted to see Nana's memories as well. I wanted to know what she's been through. But she rejected me. She was always rejecting me, shutting me out, not allowing me to observe her fate. Mitsuki probably didn't want to show her favorite little sister how horrible her life had turned out. She didn't want Sora to be worried about her. But Sora was worried. And now, standing in front of me, her eyes are filled with tears. I don't care. Let her not want to see me. Let her keep me out of her soul. Let her make mistakes and stumble. I still love my older sister, you know. I love my sister. Tuma was someone special, who doted on me, played with me, fulfilled my every whim, who despite constant bad luck tried to fight and started over. She stumbled but found the strength to get up, even though no one in the whole world was there to support her. I love her in spite of her flaws. How I long to hug her, to comfort her, to scold her for her follies, to praise her for her successes. But I'll never be able to. No one will. Mitsuki was. Aki, she existed. She evoked different feelings and emotions in people. Sometimes negative, but positive too, no? She was so wrapped up in guilt that she didn't notice that she might have helped someone. There are circles coming from any person, like water. These circles touch others and change them a little. If Mitsuki had changed someone for the better, is it okay to destroy the fruits of her labors? Is it right to erase the existence of my beloved older sister? She's choking on sobs. I stay silent. Beyond time, not knowing what to say. I understand Tomo's, no, Sora's feelings. It's very sad to realize that someone dear to you is so unhappy that they want to erase themselves from the canvas of existence. It hurts to lose someone, but there are always memories of them. More memories of laughter, hugs, conversations, some sweet little findings, and an indispensable place in your heart. That's why people put altars in houses. That's why they go to the cemetery every year. Your loved ones is no longer around, but they're forever in your heart. When Mitsuki's wish will erase all memories of her from everyone's minds. Sad, funny, good, and bad. Mitsuki will cease to exist. It's too sad. But this is Mitsuki's wish. Shouldn't we respect her choice? She wants to prevent the tragedies that had happened. If her wish is fulfilled, Sora might live. So you want me to spend my wish, right, Tomo? Yes. I know I have no right to ask this of you. All my actions look so damn selfish. But I don't know what else to do. Only you can make this posthumous wish, Aki. Chorus respects the order of deaths. First me, then you, then Nana. Her wish will be granted after yours, and only you can make sure her wish isn't granted. Tomo asked me to prevent Mitsuki's wish from being fulfilled. I understand her feelings. I too think it's wrong to erase someone's life. But is this right? Mitsuki only wants to save those she had ruined. Besides, if Chorus possesses such power, I can make my own wish. Then Mom and Dad and I would live together again, be happy. But I can only make one wish. Tomo, you're asking me for the scariest thing in the world. To do what's best. Even if I tried to choose what's best, once again, it wouldn't necessarily end well. There's always a risk. But to do nothing and sleep is not the answer either. I have to act. Not just to do what's best, but to follow my heart. I turn around feeling someone steady but very familiar gaze. The courier is standing in the shade of trees, hiding, and the chorus vines sprawl around him. He holds out the cardboard box again. This time the contents can't frighten me. Alright, thank you. I accept the box. it turns out being empty. Okay. I wonder what happens if I press remember. What do we go for? I almost I wonder what to choose. Difficult decisions. No. Cancel Mitsuki's wish. Save yourself or don't make a wish. Thing is, Mitsuki will still remain dead. Everyone will remain dead with this one. Save yourself, I don't know what that would do, but I feel like that would bring back time regardless. Just go backwards, I guess. Don't make a wish. I look around, and the chorus glows like fireflies in the summer night. It's exuding such an intoxicating aroma. It's giving me a slight headache. The flowers have been waiting a long time for one indecisive girl to make a wish. The petals tremble slightly with impatience, even without the wind. They're nudging, prodding, begging. You. The flowers bow their heavy heads and stretch out in my direction, listening. Suddenly, I feel scared. As I'm being forced to utter the fateful words. The entire infinitely long journey is only for the Anacorus to fulfill its destiny. Thrusting of Anacorus condemns the prolonged pause. I won't make a wish. A powerful gust of wind sweeps across the clearing, raising metal petals to the sky. Anacorus sways from side to side in disapproval. You won't? Why? I don't get it. Not choosing anything is also a choice. It is, but... Someone is confused. She's nervously running a disheveled curl through her fingers. I don't think there should be a flower born from death. The living are the ones who need wishes, not the dead. For the dead, everything is over. Mitsuki is wrong. If she wanted to change something, she should have tried it in life. People have only one life. You can't give it up so easily, hoping that someone magical will solve all the problems. And even if someone will, someone else might lose something because of it. It's wrong and sad. Aki, I don't like Anacorus, so won't make a wish. But then the turn of Mitsuki's wish will never come. Her desperate request won't be granted, just like you wanted. Mitsuki will be remembered, for better or worse. I don't know. Her actions, both good and bad, will continue to affect the world. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe my wish would have helped Dad. Gotten my mom back. Reunited the family. Maybe we would have been living together again. Having a fun and carefree life. Maybe. I want to believe that Dad would find enough strength inside him. Because he's my dad. Strong and kind. I'm stupid. I don't know what's worse or better in this situation. But I certainly don't like posthumous wishes. I pluck one of the outraged flowers. Fear not. You're not alone. I will remain here, with you, in this clearing. Remain here? What do you mean? How else? And the chorus holds on to me. Doesn't let go. Waits for me to make a wish. I can't get out while its vines are pulling me back. But I'm not going to make a wish. So I'll keep it company until one of us disappears. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not sad. On the contrary, I'm glad that no one else will be able to make a posthumous wish. If they're like Mitsuki's, sad and scary, it's better that they're not granted. Even if someone wishes something good. I don't know. Mitsuki's thought that her wish was good. That she's fixing mistakes and saving mangled lives. And you disagree with her. It's too difficult. But I made the decision, and I won't back down. Wishes for the living, future for the living. It's selfish, right? Probably. But I think that's what's best. The cycle will break. We stay silent. And the chorus calms down and freezes, resigning to its fate. Does time even exist for these flowers? Perhaps it's easier for them to wait for my will to waver. Over several centuries later, I decide to make my posthumous wish after all. 100 years is a lot. Can I really do it? Someone's warm hand squeezes mine. You are your worst enemy, Aki. Why? You'll have to learn everything about chess. And not just chess. Oh, I can't wait to see how you're gonna clutch at your head. I don't get it. See? I haven't even started and you already don't understand. I twitch, struggle to realize the meaning of Tomo's words. We? Naturally. But you don't have to stay. Nothing's holding you here. Tomo sighs so heavily that Anakoris rustles again. What do you mean nothing? What about you?
Huh?
Me? Came here together and we'll leave together. I won't hear it. You made your decision. I made mine. I stare at Tomo in horror. Why is she doing this? Why would she doom herself for eternity? Sees panic and gloomy thoughts. It's not your fault, Aki. I'm not doing this out of guilt or pity. I want to stay, you see? I don't. At all. But I don't risk arguing with such a determined Tomo. Then stay silent. Then stay silent and listen. A riddle. When does one win more than many? Now, I understand. Thank you. Oh, we get down on the grass, our backs touching, and cover our eyes. That's so sweet. Rose, how are you? Are you feeling better today? Ah, you. My throat is starting to feel, because this voice is a bit draining for sure, and I've been waiting for multiple hours. Whoops. And the chorus encircles us, as if protecting us from an unknown enemy. The aroma wafting through the air no longer seems cloying, more like sweet and sour. Don't worry, I know a lot more riddles. A whole lot. You won't get bored. Scary. I better take a nap. Aren't you sick of it? How can one get sick of sleep? Sleep ad. That's me. Then I'll wait for a bit. Let's get some rest. We've been through a lot. Agreed. It's important to rest. And then chess. Definitely. I'm being pulled into oblivion. For the first time in years, I don't feel like I'm falling into a huge hole. It's so sweet. I know that I get some rest, and upon awakening, I'll be the same Aki. The Aki who shows not to choose anything. Fears and anxieties recede, because I know that the decision has been made. That I won't have to worry about anything anymore. I wish I had done this sooner and not agonized over the doubts and uncertainties of the future. It would be great to wake up and play chess with Tomo. It would be great if Dad finds the strength to overcome grief. Who knows? Maybe my ghost hovering in the house kept him from moving on. It would be great if 3 Graces would grow up and become adults ready to come to the aid of confused children. It would be great if Mitsuki finds happiness in the next life. Yeah, great. I let go of my thoughts, allowing them to take the most amazing forms. For the first time in years, I'm sure I'm going to have pleasant dreams. So good! So we'll see how long it lasts. Let's hope you keep being good. Is this the same mattress last time? Was the outro different? I feel like the outro is different this time. Night, night, night. How's it going? I love this game so much. freesounds.org. Thank you for reading our story. So good. I think that outro was different from the first time I read this game. I read this. I don't know why. Oh. Libra, today is a good day to start something new. Trust your intuition. Do you like a color green? Do you like object? Umbrella. Horoscope, horoscope. You love it so much, Reika. I do. The girl in the white dress jumps to her feet and runs into the hallway, where the umbrellas lie by the counter near the front door. She pulls out the brightest umbrella and turns to her mother, proudly displaying her trophy. Here. A woman named Asahi Airi, before marriage, Fuyume Airi, barely manages to contain a chuckle. Her daughter looks like she's preparing for a fight with monsters. Got it right. Thank you, pretty hydrate. Are you going out? Yeah. Then wait. The girl has already disappeared in the first floor. Quickly handing the umbrella to her mother. Fuyume doesn't understand where Reika's passion for the white summer dress comes from. She's wearing it despite the cold weather. Oh my goodness, wait. Oh, same! At least she knows she has to wear something warm over it. Winter hasn't brought snow this year. Reika still wraps herself up like she's afraid of getting sick. She's in excellent health though. The daughter runs down the stairs with lightning speed, snatches the umbrella from Fuyume, and rushes outside. Fuyume gazes after her with a note of longing. One similar winter day, Fuyume went to school and slept. She was unable to get up, and students passing by came to her aid. The boy had become Airi's husband, and the girl... What's the point of thinking about the past? Capricorns have been told to take care of pressing matters today, and so she'll do just that. Reika is running down the street, waving her umbrella. She adores horoscopes and believes them without a shred of doubt. She also loves her strict but fair mother, and her kind smiling father, who is often juggling soft toys. Reika loves her house, the street, the umbrella in her hand, the white summer dress, her friends waiting for her at the playground. A lot of unspent love, as if passed down from someone by inheritance, lurks inside the girl. She reaches the playground and, panting, greets her friends. Several boys and girls her age wave their hands enthusiastically. They like Reika, because it's hard not to feel sympathy for someone who loves the entire world. Maybe in the future they think differently, but for now the children's hearts are soaking up the light coming from their friend. I'm here! By the umbrella, the sky's clear. Horoscope said that I had to take an umbrella. The children nod with a smart look. If that's what the morning horoscope said, then it's definitely going to rain. For now the sky remains clear, and the kids engage in their usual games. My older brother told me there's a cursed house nearby. No way! No one's living there for a long time. 10 years or more. Creepy. Let's take a look. Sure, it's not far. Their parents don't allow them to leave the playground, and usually the kids obey. However, on some subconscious level, they believe that since Reika is with them, nothing bad would happen. They intuitively perceive her as their senior. I'm scared. The cursed house is indeed not far away. Though Reika has never been on the street before, her mom prefers to avoid it. The children stare excitedly at the unremarkable, utterly ordinary two-story building. Passing by such a house, you'd never think that it's haunted by monsters and ghosts. But we can see the vines. Only deep inside emerges an unpleasant tickling feeling, oily and slippery like a tangle of snakes. Look, there are those strange flowers growing everywhere. The wriggling black vines aren't attracting attention, but they're spread throughout the plot. There are small triangular flowers on them now and then. They look like they're sleepily awaiting some important event. They grant wishes. Seriously? I don't know. My classmate plucked one and wished he could get that expensive plush toy from the commercials. And all they got was a set of notebooks. The boys laughed. Reka stood as the house stood standing so quietly and unremarkably, there we go, as if resting after a long journey with interest. This pluck one? It's scary. You said yourself that the flower doesn't work. I'm scared of the house, not the flower. There's a ghost living inside. What ghost? The ghost of a little girl. They say she lost her bear plushie and is wandering the rooms to find it. Weird ghost. Not scary at all. My mom hanged herself and her dad went missing. The kids fall silent. Shall we check it out? No way, it's scary. The house is sleeping. The children instantly fall silent. He's sleeping. No one is living here. There are no ghosts inside. Okay, then let's pluck a flower and make a wish. It's still scary. In a minute. Rika puts the umbrella into her friend's hands. Without a shadow of fear or doubt, opens the gate and steps into the courtyard. Wait a second. I was losing my voice completely there. The girl feels nothing strange. The house continues to slumber peacefully. This is Aki's house. Rika looks around, finds the largest flower, and walks up close to the intertwining vines. She rises on tiptoes. One of the sharp spikes easily cuts the white skin on her cheek. Ow. She does manage to pluck a large, faintly sweet-smelling flower. The satisfied girl bows respectfully to the house, turns around, and walks back outside to her friends. At the same instant, something cold falls on her nose. Dark clouds have taken over the blue sky. White fluffs, looking like mischievous fireflies, are clearly visible in the background of the dark grey blanket. Snow! Horoscope didn't lie. Ray, you're... bleeding. No worries, it doesn't hurt. The children hold their breath. There are times when Reika is scaring them. The other realize that she is different from them in some way. Misunderstanding that hasn't yet had time to develop into fear, resentment, and animosity. Not yet. Let's make a wish? The children stay silent. What's the matter? Nothing. What shall we wish for? Something good? The girl's naive and warm words break the children's stupor. They relax a little. I want it to always be spring. I don't like summer and winter, hot and cold. I want the aliens to take over the world. I want mint ice creams to be gone. Wishes of various absurdities start piling up. Rika likes all of them. She feels the need to choose something else, something more grand. I want us to always be friends, and always be together. The children fall silent at once, sensing an incomprehensible sinister undertone behind the quite good-natured phrase. It's at the moments like these that they begin to suspect that there's something wrong with her friend. That she isn't quite like them. That she and them walk different paths. The children want to question Reika, but they're stopped by the firm conviction that it's better not to do so. It's like someone is protecting Reika. Someone who doesn't like it when strange girls with golden eyes are her. Not bad, I agree. Yeah, it's a good wish. Hooray! Reika laughs happily. The flower in her fist shudders faintly. A green fly-like glow slides across its petals. The children sense a smell of fresh pie. May we always be together. Together. The snow intensifies, driven by the cold wind. The vines wrapped around the cursed house make an eerie whispering song. The children shiver from either cold or fear. It seems to them that the strange flowers are now watching them closely. Are you sure you haven't seen anyone there? Like a ghost? I'm sure. No ghosts. Good. Don't be afraid. There's definitely no one in the house. Reka knows it for sure. She hasn't sensed a foreign presence. She always knows when special places are inhabited by someone. Lights immediately begin to spark at the edge of her vision. Such lights would occasionally appear when Reka gets in trouble. She feels that they're helping her and protecting her from harm. There really is no one in the cursed house. No one inside, but not outside. Oh my goodness. It's cold. Let's go home. They should have nod with incomprehensible relief. They say goodbye to each other and go their separate ways. Reka grips the umbrella's handle tighter and walks on, waving the magic flower. She likes the wish she has made, but for some reason there's a growing realization inside her that it would never come true. The awakened flower falls back into slumber. Then this is what's right. Reka will continue to be friends with the kids without the magic flower, just because she likes them. She will continue to love her mom and dad because she wants to love them. She will listen to horoscopes, learn to juggle, wear a white dress, and play with the neighborhood kids at the playground. Magic is needed for some things like these. Ending 3 is self-sacrifice. We've only missed 2 of death endings. We're missing 2 of the 4 endings, and we're missing 2 death endings. We got a lot. I'm confused how we missed the horror one. Oh no, not the horror one, the Natsumi one, I mean. The horror one I understand how we missed, but... Curious. It's so good. I do feel like I want to finish this game on stream. Maybe go through, like, find these 2 endings first, these 2 death endings next time we play this game. And then do the other 2 endings, like endings. I love this. It's a good game. An amazing game all around, honestly. This time I did not try and change my what's it called? Oh god, what's the word? I'm on a color. I let it be the way it is. Malfunctioning brain right here. And then try to make it work and everything. Because I remember the issue last time trying to do that and it just being mean to me. It was being mean to me the whole time. I have not forgotten. Alright, let me mute here for a second, the game. Here we just see the ominous, like... What's it called? The ominous... thunder. Without sound. Because I think... let's do this. Let's do this. Because it is currently almost 23 here, which 11 where I live. So I will raid out. Here is the free raid message, and here is the subscriber raid message. We're raiding someone I have not raided before. They're playing Minecraft Hardcore, so let's go encourage them, give them the free hugs that we give out in the wisdom luck. I hope y'all, thank you all for having, it was great fun. I hope y'all have a lovely morning, evening, day, night, afternoon, and anything else I may have forgotten or missed. And take care, everyone. I'll see you some other time. Bye bye. 짠네. Bye 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 bye.